Hello, people. The people of Bug Nation. We have arisen. We are back. It is Friday and it is stream day. It's time to do great things. It's time to do fantastic things. Let me just make sure we're live on YouTube and on Twitch. Refresh this. We should be good. We should be chilling. We are live. Perfect. I hope everyone's doing well today on this fine Friday. We got a lot to talk about, a lot to do, a lot of stuff to cover. I'm feeling particularly low cortisol today. I am a little bit exhausted. Okay, I will preface this stream with that. I'm a little bit exhausted. It's been a bit of a busy week. I've tried to do a bunch of things and they've panned out to moderate degree over the last week. So, but it's been interesting. I've learned a lot over the past while. Kwame, Jared, good to see you guys. Hope you're doing well. Genji coaching win. It's still in the pipeline. Hoping for great things, but you know, thank you guys for being here. A few things I want to talk about. Pillboy, good to see you. So, well, actually, let me announce that we're live in the Discord real quick, and then I'll start talking about kind of the agenda for today. We're live with coaching. Join us. Okay, how was my day? Today's been a good day so far. I didn't get much sleep, so that's why I'm a little bit exhausted. So other than being a pretty long morning, we've been looking pretty good today. We've been looking pretty good, and I'm excited for streaming. I have a agenda. I have stuff I want to talk about. I'm pretty excited for today in general. But yeah, so one thing, Montana, good to see you. Hope everyone's well. Hope everyone's well. A couple things I want to talk about before we kind of get into everything. I want to start with the bad news first, and then I want to talk about the good news. So the first thing for bad news I want to mention to everybody is that I'm going to be hard capping all streams at 6 hours. So I went back to all of my streams where I streamed longer than 6 hours, and there is a substantial drop in coaching quality after about the 6 hour mark. So I am making sure I'm not... I think it's also best for everybody if I just don't do coaching streams for that long. So we're gonna be... I'm imposing a hard limit around 6 hours. You know, if something goes a little bit over or whatever, that's fine, but I really don't want to go longer than 6 hours. I don't think it's good for anybody. Organic, good to see you. What are you doing for the 1K special? I'm not too sure. I'm not sure. We got the 1K faster than I anticipated. But yeah, Poppy, good to see you. Everyone's doing well. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well at the gym. But yeah, there's going to be a hard 6 hour cap on streams moving forward. It's most notably because I just lose energy by the end of the stream, and the VOD reviews end up becoming, you just did XYZ wrong, and I stop explaining why something is or isn't the case, which I think is not great. For me, one thing I take pride in is the quality of my explanations. And I feel like, especially recently, because I've been pushing myself to do longer streams for more content, I've just been severely underperforming. So we're going to be cleaning that up over the next, you know, sets of streams. So I'm going to be hard limiting myself at 6 hours, the longest. As a result, this means I'll probably be averaging about 6, and I mean this in an unironic sense, we'll be averaging around 6 to 7 VODs per stream. Oh, jeez. Sleep schedule? Yeah, I need to fix my sleep schedule. My sleep schedule is actually torn apart right now. There's a few things I'm working on in IRL. I need to fix my sleep schedule, and I need to get my editing things back in line. Unwi, good to see you. An hour per VOD. An average VOD's about 45 minutes. But yeah, perhaps good to see you. Hope everyone's doing well today. Yeah, but an average VOD's about 45 minutes. And I can make them shorter. It kind of just depends on the length of the code. We've had codes that are like 7 minutes long, and I'm able to cut it down to, you know, 30 minutes. But I feel like it's not fair to you guys if I don't give my all in each VOD review. Sir, good to see you. Welcome. So I'm going to be a little bit more deliberate with stream length. So one thing that this does mean, so So I know you're gonna get less once told tale content, but one thing this does mean is that this opens up in the future for me to cut down streams even shorter. So if we move streams to like 5 hours, for example, I could then do 3 streams per week. So that's something we could potentially look forward to. I'm just gonna kind of feel it out for now. 2 streams is the best for my schedule currently, but I'm open to 3 streams in the future. That'd probably look like a midweek stream or doing something in the evening, like late nights or something like that. So we'll have to see. Right now, my current stream schedule is very, like, honestly favors Europeans, because right now it's like in the evening for Europeans, which is pretty convenient for them. But it's for my American audience, it's a little bit less convenient because it's just during the day. So it also favors you. Yeah, like so that's just one thing I'm going to explore in the future. And the other thing for bad news as well is that there will be a little bit, the change in video quality will look different moving forward. So if you've watched the last 5 or so videos, I've spent a lot of time making really high quality intros. At first, I didn't think they took that long, but then I did a retrospective in my time myself, and each of those intros take me a lot longer than I anticipated. And it's really, really tossing my sleep schedule into the ringer. So I'm going to be changing how I approach quality for videos moving forward. Instead of doing really intricate intros, I'm going to be doing basically just a highlight, which is what I did in the past. Just one highlight, and then spend more time on making the quality of the content itself higher. So that's going to be stuff like better explanations, defining key terms, stuff like that throughout the video. So that's something I'm going to be working on. But yeah, so that's kind of just one thing about video quality that I wanted to mention as well. In the future, I'll probably bring back the higher quality intros, you know, with the animations and stuff like that. But it's just a lot for me to work on. Yeah, one highlight / crazy moment from the VOD's intro, then going into the actual video thumbnail. Yeah, you're right, Flebus. I just experimented with the scripted intro. It's one thing I saw some other content creators doing, which I thought would be interesting to try. And I tried it. I tried it for like 5 or so videos, and they've done well. But just from the time perspective, and time and energy perspective, I just can't. I just can't as a creator. For daily uploads, it's impossible. If I did like, you know, every other day or something like that, I could. But because I do daily uploads, I just cannot spend that level of time per video. Yeah, the cost benefit doesn't make any sense, which is why I'm mentioning it on stream here. But yeah, so that's just one thing to kind of keep in mind. And then the good news. So I want to talk about some good news. So today's stream is going to be a little bit scheduled. Shouldn't the scripted intro take like 20 minutes? No, it's because the thing about it, let me pick perks so it's less annoying. The reason it takes me a while is because I have to drag stuff in. I have to get it, set it up correctly. I have to record the B-roll. I have to chop the B-roll. I have to time it. I have to add all the keyframes. It's kind of a nightmare. It's not particularly difficult, but I'm not that fast at Premiere. And adding that on top of chopping up the VODs just it's extra time. Like for me, chopping up the video already and adding all of the transitions and all that stuff, and then adding, you know, stuff in it takes me like 2 to 3 hours, something like that. So then if I add the intro as well, it's like 4 hours per video, which is like insane. It's like 5 hours. Like it's really difficult for me to do sustainably. You ever thought about doing map guides? Like how to play Circuit or Vana? Yeah, I've thought about doing map guides, and the King's Row one is something I have like halfway done. It's just with the recent growth we've had, I haven't been able to have the time. Oh, okay. So I want to talk about the good news. Well, before I get off track here, lots of good news. It's not all despair. First point of good news is I've come up with a slightly better way of maintaining the ticket system. We do not have the bot. Okay, that's the other thing. I do have a slightly better way of doing the ticket system now, which is going to be convenient. You guys hear a ringing sound whenever I talk? Hopefully it's not too loud if you can. I think it's like my refrigerator or something. It's kind of annoying. But anyway, the YouTube has grown substantially. We are now at 1.2. No? Okay, perfect. We're at 1.2K subs, which is actually insane. We have doubled. I've doubled the spreadsheet. I'll talk about it in just a second. We have doubled the sub count in like 4 days, which is crazy, which is actually insane. I just want to thank you guys once again for your support. Thank you for pushing me to be a better content creator, be a better coach, and being a part of the community. Like, I really appreciate the people of Bug Nation kind of coming together to make this possible. This is always something I dreamed of doing, so kind of seeing it through has been super awesome. Congratulations, thank you so much, Pillboy. But yeah, like this has been something I've been working on really, you know, I'm really proud of kind of the progress I've made as a creator and kind of the community I'm putting together. So this has just been fantastic. Thank you guys. Brahms got more subs than me. I just think like what's really been pushing me is the daily uploads has been miraculous. Like the growth would be so much slower if I didn't do daily, but I think daily has been challenging enough to keep me on my toes as a creator, but also grow quickly. But yeah, so we're growing substantially on YouTube and then on Twitch as well. We're also growing. We're at 200 plus followers, which is fantastic. We're going slower on Twitch, but part of the reason that's the case is because I stream irregularly. I mean, it's a regular schedule, but it's not like I stream every day. And also, I don't call to action to follow on Twitch on YouTube, which is a mistake and I should be correcting. But yeah, so that's another thing as well. And then also the spreadsheet is now in beta and you guys can now access the spreadsheet. If you are on YouTube, check the description of the live stream and you will be able to get the link to the spreadsheet. Also, if you're on Twitch, you can do !spreadsheet and you can get the link to make a copy of the spreadsheet. Okay, I'm saying that it is in beta right now because there are a few extra I see you guys popping in here. There are a few extra features that I want to add to the spreadsheet, particularly on the dates analysis. I want to add hero selection. I want you to be able to filter by hero, but I want to talk about a few interesting things about this spreadsheet first. So the one thing I want to talk about is that whenever you guys so I will make a video on the spreadsheet when it exits the beta, okay? And I expect it to exit the beta in the next like week or two. I just want to collect feedback from you guys first about what do you want to see differently, and then I'll make it, and then we'll, release it officially. But I will make a video explanation of how you should be approaching the spreadsheet. But just to briefly talk about this really quickly, all you guys should be doing is just putting in data and don't overthink anything. Literally just put in the data. Keep in mind the whole point of the spreadsheet is to break the loop of just spam queuing. Okay, it's to make you more intentional as a player. So what you would do, for example, let's say I played a game today, is I would type in today's date, and it's in the American date format, so just keep that in mind. So it's gonna be a month, day, and then the year. So what's the year? 2026 at this point. Type in and then use the drop down to select the map, or you can start typing in the map and then it'll put it in, and then you type in your hero. Okay, and then you'll just do this for every single game you play. Make sure you put a question and notes, and then it will auto populate in this spreadsheet, in this page, the analysis maps page, to give you a breakdown of kind of what your games look like. Okay, and it's really cool. Like once you have hundreds of games in here, it'll show you like what your best map is, what your worst map is, what your worst map type is. It's really cool. It's really cool. You can make it such that the date gets autofilled. Yeah, you can, but you have to use the script, and I've done it before in other spreadsheets, but it gets buggy. But yeah, so it's going to show you that, and also it'll show, oh, it's bugged out. This is why it's in beta, like the date bugged out here. I don't know why. So this should be, if error, if I can do /to date, and then this should fix this. Yeah, there we go. I'm actually the go. Okay, anyway, so basically, oh wait, now it doesn't show anything here. Something's about it's bugged. I'll have to fix it, but I'll fix it. This is why it's in beta. But yeah, so it'll also show you things by date. So like per day you play, it'll show you the cumulative per day. So you can check like if you have a winning record or a losing record or something like that, which is really cool as well. And then you can also add a start date and an end date, and it'll filter by that date. I don't have sample data in here, but if I did it, I could show you. But yes, that's why it's in beta. If you guys have questions about it, please ping me in the Discord about it. And then we will fix it over the next week or two. But yeah. My spreadsheet don't have this bug. Yeah, but your spreadsheet don't have this level of analysis. So that's the difference. Thank you guys for the community members who made templates. Thank you guys for doing that. I do want for the community to use this spreadsheet moving forward because it's going to be easier for me as your guys' coach selfishly to be able to help you with this. But yeah. You can make it such, yeah, I thought this was a coaching stream, not a yap stream. Yeah, we'll do coaching in a little bit. I just want to talk about this stuff first. But yeah, this thing is done. Also, at the end of today's stream, I will be doing my official map tier list. Okay. So I put together some really quick tier lists in the past, but we're going to be doing an official one at the end of today's stream. Okay, where it'll be like, I'll actually talk about it, why certain maps are in certain things, and then I'll also make it a video as well. Yo, Taylor, you're not uploading TikToks? No, I just don't have the bandwidth. I don't have the bandwidth. But yeah, I was gonna ask about this exact thing. Well, perfect. Pair ISO and F. Yeah, we'll talk about it. I'll talk about kind of the specifics of how I'm gonna be approaching it. It's gonna be based on how much impact Cassidy has on each of these maps. And it will also consider things like meta picks and stuff like that. So yeah, it's going to be a really interesting thing, and it's been something people have been asking me for a while, so I'm going to be putting that together. And then I'll make it a YouTube video as well. Yeah. And then what other things do I have? That is it in terms of news. Does anyone have any questions before we hop into coaching for today? Can you repost the final tier list in Discord? Yes. Yes. It will be a video. I will make it a video as well. Tier list streamer, when is it going to turn to react streamer? It's funny you guys are mentioning that because I was thinking about my content strategy, and I do think I have a particular competitive advantage when it comes to coaching. But I think one thing I should do as a content creator is do things like tier list, because that's basically a growth catalyst. And it's a smart thing to do as a creator. So that's one thing I'm going to be exploring a lot more moving forward. I'm not going to do a ton of tier lists. I'm going to do patch note reactions, I think. And then I will do tier lists. Yes. Those are the two. Maybe not patch notes, but I definitely will do tier lists for sure. High-low cast analysis. I would do more high-low cast analysis, but I mean, maybe I can work with Ark, and me and Ark can do something together. Because I was talking to him about that before. But there's not a lot. We don't have very many GM plus players, other than like I think Timmy and Kwame if he's in GM still. But oh, Quartz. Okay. Well, the thing about pro analysis is that pro Cassidy just plays so much differently that you guys won't learn a lot from it. Yeah, we could watch like Quartz VODs. Like if I go to like OBS Sojourn has Quartz VODs. And I've gone. There's been streams where I've talked about Quartz gameplay before. But the thing about it is that the way Quartz plays Cassidy is not something you could do in solo queue. You cannot do this. I'm GM. I can submit one. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I'd definitely appreciate that. Someone got champ the other day. Who? As Cassidy? It's just about doing your job as hit scrims. Yeah, the way you play Wide Earth, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. The way you play Cassidy in coordinated is you're primarily a damage dealer. You're not a playmaker. And like the thing people don't understand is like in coordinated, playmaking happens at a team level, right? It's at a team level. It's not really at an individual level. That's the difference. In solo queue, it's at an individual level. I'm also GM, but I have stage fright, so I won't submit for a bit. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, you're more than welcome. Like people who are like, I love high level VODs. They're always interesting for people to see. And the thing that's interesting about high level VODs as well is it's typically like you're making 1 or 2 mistakes and it costs you the game a lot of the time. Taylor, if I'm forced to be a payload princess, am I allowed to throw the game? No. Absolutely not. You're allowed to lock the fuck in and carry. That's what it is. Even from the payload. Time for the low level VODs. Every single VOD you guys send is educational. All of them you can learn from. There's always some principle, some game specific thing that happened. Like in the most recent video, how many of you guys knew? Actually, shout out to all the people who've watched the most recent video. But how many of you guys knew that if you crouch it makes noise? 1 in the chat if you knew that crouching makes noise. 2 in the chat if you didn't. But I suspect that there's a very sizable amount of people that had no idea that it didn't make noise. Or it did make noise. Yeah, like the fact that there are 2s in general just shows you that this is why VODs of all levels are important, because there's situations like this that pop up all the time. Too many failed rat attempts. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that way too well. But yeah. Till I bet on mistakes I see in blank rank video will go crazy. That's actually a very interesting hook. I will actually steal that from you. Sketchy also give you a ticket for that suggestion because that's a fantastic suggestion. Let me do. Scroll all the way down to here. Okay. But yeah. With the actual action of crouching or walking, the action of crouching on me makes noise. If you spam crouch, like in this video. Hold on, let me unmute it. Oh my. Okay, look. God, Richard. You can hear Richard crouching and uncrouching through the wall. Just because that makes noise itself. It's crazy. Yeah, it's a really crazy thing. Still need to make that video of 10 things no one knows about Overwatch video. I do need to make that. I do need to make that. That's why. Okay, so like the things you guys are mentioning about this, like, Tail, create XYZ content. Tail, when is this spreadsheet gonna be done? Blah, 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 blah. This is exactly why, and I'm not being mean to you guys. I'm just, for the bit. That's the reason why I need to cut down on editing time. We're gonna coach or what? Yeah, we still have 10 minutes. I budgeted 30 minutes for talking. Yeah, we're chilling. I got a heart attack the first time I noticed someone could hear me crouch. Yeah, like it's something you just kind of. It's a stupid fuck. It's stupid as hell. I don't know why it's a mechanic. It's actually so lame. It's so annoying. But yeah. But yeah, that's like I need to cut down editing time for the daily upload so that I can do more guides and stuff like that. Can I forward all my tickets to Perhaps? He's a first-time student, and I want him to get coaching today for sure. I am going to say, what do you guys think? Okay, 1 in chat if you think you should be able to donate your tickets. 2 in chat if you think you should be selfish and keep them for yourself. Do you guys have any particular opinion on this situation? Ones? Primarily ones? I'm a bit hesitant to let you guys donate because I think you guys should be selfish. Otherwise, I'll view bot with my bots. Says actually. Oh wait, hold on. Philip says actually. That's actually like a non-negligible thing. Now that I think about it, we actually need to consider that because if we continue to grow, that is actually going to be something that could be a thing. I think it should be niche case. Perhaps it's bronze and we could get bronze codes. Yeah. He want everyone to give me tickets. I also think if I let it be transactional, there could actually be a secondary market, not even trolling. Even if it's super illiquid, there could be a secondary market, which is just like, I don't want to do that. That's just such a nightmare. Like, I don't want people trading worm coin for fucking pennies on the dollar. Let's not do that, guys. I have 2 extra from last stream. I have a list. I have a list that I can pull from. That's like sitting in main and asking. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's about president. Well, I was just trying to be nice. Yeah, you're good. I appreciate your guys' selflessness a lot, but I think there's some like systemic issues that can come from that. Trust you with ticket. Look, we can literally check. Poppy has 1 from last stream, not 2. Look, I don't know. I'm not acting like this system is perfect. Okay. Who knows how many tickets people have. We're going to have a bot soon, but it's a little bit of a nightmare right now. Pillboy has 11. I don't know if there's a typo on that. Pillboy. But yeah. Okay. Who's here and who has a code? 1 in chat if you're here and you have a code. 2 in chat if you don't have a code. Or yeah. Oh shit, this is going to be a little bit of a nightmare. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh fuck, dude. Okay, wait. How am I gonna do this with I think I add them here if you have a code. Oh, this just made it like far more complicated. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna do this for now. The ones are Montana, Karami, Richard with an X, Bruh Haps, Sketchy, Raptor. Put the bot in the bad, bro. I'm trying, bro. I'm doing 200 things at the same time. Go back to old system for a stream. I might have to, deadass, because like this makes it a little bit more complicated. Because I can't, it's hard for me to do 1s and 2s at the same time. So I guess actually it's not that bad. It's not that bad because I can just do Phlebas, Kwame, Poppy, Sir, Ennui, Speed, Twy, Angada, Bolden, Organic, Pillboy, Widerf. I already did Phlebas. It's actually not that bad. I can actually maintain this. Make it only 1 VOD per week. Yeah, but it's like I'd have to. I need a system. Like it's still kind of impossible for me. So now that we have this, so it's Richard, bruh. Now I need to add your guys' tickets from last stream or from last thing. I need this to pop out. There we go. Hold on, give me just a second, guys. So, oh my gosh, it's not gonna work like this. Okay, there we go. So, Montana. Once we do this once, it'll be easy to keep up with. So just bear with me for a second here. Montana has two from last stream, and then I need to. Okay, and then I need to delete these here. And then the readily search. Remove these. Then I need Kura. Crime has 1. And then I need Richard with an X. I think it's a good system if the new person can go first. I agree. But the problem is it's also not fair to people who've been here for 10 years. Like there's not a perfect way to do this. So right now, I can't really make exceptions for new people. Just because the system is so fucked, which is why I need to make a bot like literally ASAP. Like it's my fault as the guy doing this. But it's just something we have to tough out for the time being. I can't make exceptions because it's gonna make the system way more complicated. Like I have to just respect like who has the most tickets. Like they're gonna be the easiest way to do this. Sketchy has 7, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have like 3 or 4, I think. I only had 1 for perhaps. I literally don't know. Like, here's the thing. I'll give you 3, but I really don't know. Like, I have to trust what I have, to be honest. Raptor. 1, 2, 3. And like just keep in mind, like it's gonna shake out over time. Like people are gonna get theirs taken, and then you'll be at the top of the list. So it should like average out. Okay, and I apologize that this system is kind of ass, but it's just kind of what we're stuck for right now. Okay, finally we're set up. Does anyone else need to be added to the wheel? Tail, I need exception. My grandma got hit by a meteor and my PC exploded. Yes, exactly. Like, like I can't really make a lot of exceptions. Like it just makes it way harder for me. Is it cool Easter egg in your spreadsheet if you type in Phlebas equals inf? I don't know what that does. I have really no idea what that does. It's a non-scalable system. Yeah, we just need a bot. Is anyone missing from the wheel that needs to be added to the wheel? I have Montana, Karami, Richard, Brahab, Sketchy, Raptor. This is your last chance. Everyone else I already added a ticket to for next time. Okay, I transferred my data to new sheet and holy do I suck at alcohol? Perfect. Do I have more? I only have 1 for you. Do you think you should have more? I'll give you like 1 more out of sympathy, but I can't go deeper. Yeah, I'm so like if you feel like it's inaccurate, I'm sorry, but this is like today's the last, like pretty much it should be one of the last streams where we have to do this. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm sorry it's not perfect. Like I wish it could be perfect. How long are you going today? 6 hours. Hydrated, okay. Let me get hydrated from here. Go up 4, okay. That's Raptor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna roll the wheel. Perhaps, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things, guys. Would you look at that? See, that's what I'm saying. It shakes out. Look, it's not even scripted. This isn't even scripted content. Nice job. Open. Before I forget, I need to remove hydrated from the left side. Let me do that real quick, and then we can pull it up on the Discord. Hydrated. I can just like filter the name out, but we'll just do that for now. Okay. Coaching request. We're looking for perhaps. Release the tail files yet. They're on the way. They're already on the way. Okay, this is perhaps on Blizzard World. This is rank bronze. So we do have a bronze code. It's gonna be fun. Okay, he said, my aim still needs a lot of work, but I feel like I die way too often and I suck with my angles. I think I also need help with prioritizing targets and getting too caught up in the chaos. Thanks. Okay, so one thing I commonly see with lower ranked codes is the idea of chaos. And this is almost entirely stemmed from the lack of good positioning. Okay. And I hate to say a broad term like that, like lack of good positioning, because positioning is a multifaceted part of Overwatch. The thing about you have to understand about positioning is good positioning is informed by lots of different things. It's informed about the map, it's informed by your effective range, it's informed by the enemy team, your team. It's a complicated subject, right? So part of the reason you feel that you're kind of entrenched in chaos is because of some larger misunderstanding of the game or something like that. And that makes it hard to understand. Because you're positioned incorrectly, because you lack some fundamental knowledge. So we're going to be looking at really broad aspects of Overwatch to help you improve. Okay, let's cut to Overwatch and let's put the code in DCXPPY. Let me leave the training range. Also, I cracked open a white monster, so I'm feeling particularly energized today. Also, check this out. Oh, don't look at that one. Oh my God, green carpet. Who is this guy? Oh my God.
Ready for battle.
All right. Perhaps 245. Okay, let's turn this down. Wait, that is what I wanted to change. Okay. All right, let's check this out. Also, I hate this map variation that they added because it's so like moody. Like I feel like I'm on like a Visco board. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like the filter that all the Visco people use. It's like the pink filter. It looks like that. Maybe it's too much of a deep cut. I don't know. Put rank. Oh, W call Pillboy, extra ticket for you. W call. Let me add Pillboy's ticket and then change the rank. W call. Because I forgot to do that. This is no more chatting. This is bronze. Okay, let's investigate. All right. I just decided, yeah, let's make the map pink. Yeah, I don't really know why they did it. I mean, it looks cool. It looks cool. Okay. Perhaps we're making an immediate blunder. Okay. So our first issue right now is that we're not positioned according to our hero. Okay, so what you have to understand about Cassidy is one of the slowest DPS heroes in the game. So you need to be positioning accordingly. I understand you want to shoot the enemy team, but we are positioned too far forward to be able to do that effectively as Cassidy. Okay, one thing you have to keep in mind, and that people ask me a lot, is, but Tail, I tried playing your positions, but my team is playing too far forward. Which I understand, right? Sometimes, your allied team is going to be playing too far forward. But even then, even while matching intentions, you can still play to your hero's, what's best for your hero. Okay, so going back to what I was saying, what's Cassidy's weak point? His weak point is he does not have long range. He has no range, but let's just say no range, and he has no mobility. Okay. This isn't exactly true, but for the sake of the discussion, let's just say he has no range and no mobility. Okay. So we should use that knowledge to understand that we should not be the furthest guy forward, right? Or at close to the furthest guy forward, because this makes it difficult for us to leave if things get spicy. Okay. So instead of playing forward like this, if we want to match our team's intentions, which our team very clearly wants to hold this choke here, which is fine. It's not ideal, but it's okay. If we want to match our team's intentions, we should be standing behind this statue right now. Why? Because it still lets us operate in our effective range, you know, which is here is about 25 meters. It still lets us help our team for our effective range, but it makes us a little bit safer for when the enemy team engages, so we can leave the fight. So yeah, so we need to be positioning according to our hero while still matching our team's intentions, right? Should our team be holding this choke? Probably not. That doesn't really make a lot of sense, and this is something you don't really see in high level gameplay, but it's something you see at any rank. And as a result, what you have to understand as a player is how can I match my team's intentions to the best of my hero's ability? Okay, so we need to be playing here or here. And the reason you want to play here or here, for the record, is it gives you good cover, right? You have the statue you can use as cover. And then if you need to back up, you have better rotations out that are going to be a little bit more consistent because it's less distance, okay? If you're playing, let me just type right out distance here. If you're all the way up here, it's way further to any cover, and it's way more likely that you die just because Cassidy is so slow. Okay. So we're already making a positioning error. Taylor, you never cover right side door or just play top. He should. Okay, I mean, so what you should do, if this was a high level lobby and his team wasn't standing here, you should be on the high ground right now. But because his team is holding this choke, which I think isn't a great idea, but they're doing that anyway, he needs to match intentions. That's how you play the game. At the end of the day, Overwatch is a team game. Where do you stand on this map on defense? I try the high ground, but I just get bullied off. Yes, well, that's the thing. Cassidy's pretty bad on this map because you get outranged by everybody and their dog. And the meta tank on this map is D.Va, okay? And D.Va is hard countered. So unless you ban D.Va, you're going to be walking into her pretty much every single time you play Blizzard World. So what you typically do is you stand here, poke the walk up, right? You particularly want to poke them as they try to rotate around statue or make this rotation into the room. And then if you take a bunch of damage, you just drop and play for this mega room. Play for the mega room, deny rotations. You can go for backline like this. And then if you get poked out or pushed, you can just rotate the backside and do this. This is typically your play. Yeah, I usually try and not play Cass on this map. Yeah, he's not great. He's not great. Normally, the best hit scan on this map, or like hit scan roll, is going to be something like Freya, something like Sojourn, stuff like that. Okay, so perhaps I want you to see. Whoops, what just happened? I want you to see that because of your position, it's really difficult to play the game correctly, right? So here you roll. You shouldn't have rolled there, but whatever. But like, notice how awkward it feels. You taking a bunch of damage, you feel obligated to walk forward here and shoot that guy, right? It's no one's playing this game correctly. No one on red team is playmaking, no one on blue team is playmaking. We're kind of just standing here shooting each other, which, you know, it's okay. That's just the rank we're in. But you could die at any point here. If the enemy team just hits 2 headshots, you could just explode, because notice this, you're also ahead of your tank. Right. And these are some of the errors that you will die to all the time. The only reason you're not dying to this is because the enemy team just doesn't have the the enemy team doesn't have the mechanical ability to be able to punish you for it. Right. But that doesn't mean we can't be the better player and accommodate for that anyway. Right. So we should just be back here. Tail, is there a map where Soj is completely horrible? Jib. Soj isn't very good on Jib. Maps with a lot of verticality. Parry ESO, she's not that good. Yeah, okay. So, for example, perhaps, why did we die here? This is what we should be thinking about whenever we're playing the game. And you're doing your own VOD reviewing. Think about, why am I dead here? Okay. So what's the issue? Number one, we die with roll on cooldown. This is an issue as well. So anytime you take substantial damage, you should be rolling into cover. That's just an ability usage thing. But it's also, we kind of just shouldn't be here, right? Like, I want you to notice, when you do take damage, it feels like you don't have a lot of time to respond to what's happening. Do you die? I mean, it does take you a little bit to die, but I want you to notice that it didn't really feel like you had that many options. And that's because you're in a position where you don't have a lot of options, right? I mean, you could have rolled like this and then unswung the soldier, but that's a lot harder to find than if you were just back here, right? If you were back here, you would have naturally fallen into the correct line. I thought Sojourn's good on verticality, especially compared to Cass. I mean, she's better than Cass, but the thing about Sojourn on stuff like Jib is your primary fire is not that great compared to other heroes like Ashe, which is why you see more Ashe on that map, why you see more Freya on that map, and less Sojourn. Okay, perhaps as well, one thing you have to understand mechanically about this game is that crosshair placement is a very important part of Overwatch. Okay, so especially when you're playing a hit scan hero, anytime you're walking around, you need to keep your crosshair at head level and where the enemy could potentially be. Okay, so the enemy could potentially be here, so you need to be aiming just about there. And this is something that you should be practicing every single game. Every single game, at every single moment, we have to have proper crosshair placement. I was like, yeah, no problem. I'm just, explaining the concept. No big deal. And then here, so you're walking back to a fight that's for sure lost. So whenever you walk back from spawn, one thing you always need to do is look through the wall to see where your teammates are. Okay. So we see that our Orisa is on point. We see that our Juno is also on point. So we should understand that, and we also just saw that 2 people died, right? Our Mercy just died, Famous Thug, and Tomasco's 15 also just perished. So we should understand, okay, this fight is actually super losing for us. Our Orisa is about to die, and our Juno is probably about to die as well. And then as you get closer, you actually see them die, right? You see the Orisa die. She enters the kill feed. And so does the Juno. So what you should do is understand that these people are dead, the fight is lost, and we now need to reset. So you should be backing up, walking up this staircase, and then just resetting back on the high ground. Yes, and as Pillboy mentioned, make sure you go into your sound settings and make sure you have these 2 sound settings turned on. Play sound when teammate eliminated, make sure this is on, and play sound when enemy eliminated, make sure they're both on. Very important. Very, very, very important. If you're Mercy and a Thug, that's Aura. I would agree. I would have to agree. But yes, we should not be dying here. Yeah. And then you get aggressive when your team's not there. Okay. So we're back. Okay. So one thing you should do here is one thing you need to understand about Overwatch is that high ground is typically preferred across most situations. And why is this? Why is high ground mostly preferred? Okay, well, there's a few different reasons, but one of the key reasons is that when you're playing a high ground, it's harder to get to you generally. Okay, so think about it. If there's a guy here on the floor, let's say there's a Winston here on the floor, and I'm here on the high ground as Cassidy. If the Winston wants to get to me, he has to commit a cooldown to get to me, right? So there's a inherent cost to get to me, to reach me on the high ground, okay? He has to use jump. If I'm on the floor, he can just walk toward me, and in time, he'll reach me, right? And that's one of the most important parts about high ground is that it requires the enemy team to use cooldowns to basically do something at cost to reach you. Very important. Also on high grounds, it's harder for the enemy team to kill you because there's more cover on high ground, right? Let's say there's a soldier on the floor shooting me. I can unswing the soldier and take less damage from him by just walking backwards. And then that means I don't have to use lateral cover as well. So it's a lot more flexible. And then there's some other like more complicated macro things about high ground dimension, but I'm not going to go that deep into it here. So perhaps what you should be doing right now is rather than walking on the floor, you should understand that high ground is important here, and then walk up this left staircase or walk up this right staircase and start coming to the high ground to contest this guy and also to be ready for the attackers whenever they start pushing. Okay, and then here, I think a big issue I'm noticing is I'm playing too aggressively. I think that is a good place to start, but I think your key issue here is your lack of awareness. Okay, so the key issue is you could say, okay, so his Orisa just died, which is the key issue, but you could say that him walking forward and shooting this Junkrat is an aggressive play. It is an aggressive play, but this isn't the correct type of aggressive play. This is an ill-informed play here. What you need to understand is that when your team is dead or dying, that you need to play safer. You need to leave, right? Like here, for example, your Orisa dies. Okay, should your Orisa die here? Probably not. But because your Orisa is dead, you should not be walking forward trying to kill a Junkrat right now. You should be backing up and regrouping with your team. Okay, because what's going to end up happening is that if you do walk forward and go for the Junkrat kill, you're going to probably die because it's going to be a 4v1, and then you're going to stagger and put your team in a worse situation. Okay, so it's not an aggression issue. I'm fine with being aggressive, I love aggression as a coach. I think it teaches you the most. I think it gives you the most control over the game. But the larger issue here is that you are making ill-informed decisions, right? You're being aggressive without knowing when it's a good time to be aggressive. Fan hammers buns unless you're kissing the enemy. Yeah, I'm not going to talk too much about mechanical stuff here. I'm going to talk mainly about the macro, like the broader understanding of Overwatch. 9 out of 10 times if your tank is dead, the fight is losing. Yes, precisely. I mean, it's very contextual, but that's generally a good rule of thumb. Yes. And then here's same issue, perhaps. Whenever you walk out of spawn, you need to be thinking to yourself, what are some good positions for Cassidy? Okay. So in this situation, you should be thinking, well, I want to prefer high ground, right? So you should be walking this way and walking up top here and fighting the soldier along the way, right? So you'd be shooting the soldier and fighting him along the way. Alternatively, let's say you didn't want to fight the soldier. You should be walking right side and contesting space on this right side to alleviate pressure off your tank. Because think about it. What ends up getting tanks killed all the time? It's because there's pressure from multiple directions on the map. And what your job as a DPS to do, what your job as a DPS is to alleviate the pressure, right? How can I alleviate the pressure and make pressure myself? So if you went right side, you could also do such a thing. But yes, we should be preferring walking left side to come take this high ground from the soldier. Yep, I really like you fighting him, and that's fine. Okay, walk out of spawn. Come right side. Fight this guy, whatever. Okay. Whatever, this is fine. Shoot D.Va. There are a bunch of issues here, but I can't cover everything or else this VOD is going to be an hour, like 2 hours long. So I'm just going to skip a bunch of stuff. Like, okay, so what you have to understand here is, like, I understand you dropped to kill the Zen earlier, but you have to understand the strength of positions, right? What gives a hero strength is not only their kit, but also where they're standing on the map, okay? And perhaps don't take that in a mean way. By the way, what I was saying about 2 hours ago, that I mean that in, like, a constructive way. Like, we have to start at a broader level and then apply that to our gameplay to become a stronger player, right? We have to have a strong foundation before we can start working on the more micro-oriented, specific matchup stuff before we all start the same way. Yeah, exactly. Like, don't worry about it. Like, progress takes time. But yeah, so, like, what you have to understand perhaps is where a character gets their strength is not only from their kit, but also from their position, right? So where you should be right now is in a position that best suits your hero. And wherever that be, that'd be on the high ground, right? It's going to be difficult for you to live against the enemies when you give them the high ground, right? Like, if you walk this way and let's say you don't, like, I want you to understand this as well. If you're not on the high ground, it also means that it's like, if you're not here, for example, it also means that the enemy team can take the high ground for free, which is really bad for us, because then they can use the geographical advantage of the high ground to kill you. Okay. And that's not what we want. We want to have the geographical advantage of the high ground and kill them. Okay. That's the big difference, which is why whenever you watch, like, high level players play this map or maps like this, they're almost always playing on the high ground. Like, very, very, very often are they just standing up here shooting people. Like, super, super, super common. So yes, we're positioned incorrectly here. Like, yeah, because I could coach you. I could be like, yeah, you shouldn't have rolled forward on this soldier. You shouldn't be punching him. You shouldn't have fanned him. Like, there's a bunch of errors here, but it doesn't really matter because your foundation isn't strong, right? And that's why I'm not coaching the micro here. right? We just shouldn't be there to begin with. Okay, go high ground. This is excellent from you. Excellent. Yeah, I actually love this idea from you. I love the Deadeye, but this, imagine this Deadeye, but you're just up here and you have cover and it's harder to kill you. Or here would be probably even stronger, right? That's the thing, right? You're using Deadeye and then you're dropping into the enemy team and then now they get to punch you in the face for free. Right? We don't want that, right? We want them to have to punch you in the face at cost. It has to be difficult for them to do that. So we needed to be up top here. I like the idea of the Deadeye. Like, I have no issue with the Deadeye itself. Okay. Good kill. And then this is the same thing, right? Same issue as before. Can't walk on the floor. Go back up top and stand here. And then shoot them. Same thing, right? You can do everything you're doing on the floor, but better from this high ground. Okay. And then this is why all your games feel difficult, brah, is because you're standing on point. And when you're on point, every option you have sucks. All of the options here suck. Let's say you get dove by D.Va. Well, where do I go? I don't know. Here, maybe? I actually don't know because they're all bad, right? Like, rotating here is bad. Rotating to here can be, you can get a mini and maybe you can go for a backline, but you're probably going to get caught doing that. Right? You let the enemy team have the high ground for free. Like, because you're in this position, everything else is super difficult, which is why it's easy to feel hopeless in these ranks. Super easy to feel hopeless in these ranks. Okay. Also, one thing you should start employing in your gameplay is try not to roll forward. The idea of rolling forward is generally wrong. And the whole reason for that is you don't want to roll forward because Cassidy's a very immobile hero, right? So whenever you're in a position and you roll forward, like let's say there's a D.Va here and I roll forward to fight the D.Va, if let's say the D.Va counter attacks me, right, and starts pushing forward, now if I want to get to cover, not only do I have to walk the distance I just rolled, but if I wanted to get to like this point of cover, it's even further away, right? So that's kind of the issue. This happens a lot. It's the most common issue I see with Cassidy players across the board is rolling forward, and it'll save your life a lot of times. Like, roll as a defensive cooldown. Don't buy the propaganda that you should be roll fanning. That doesn't happen very often. Primarily, you should be avoiding that, and you should just be using roll to live, right? And I want to point out as well, it's like, how did we die to this Junkrat and this Zen, right? It's because we're not prioritizing the high ground. And then we just died to random spam. W Reddit propaganda. Yeah. Fan, roll fan, W Reddit propaganda for sure. Okay. So yeah. Same issue. We should be on the high ground right now. Shoot these guys, whatever. Okay, reset. And then here you should be thinking about, where do I want to be before the next fight happens? This is a concept called staging, okay? Where do you want to be before the next fight? Okay, so you'd come up top here, stand here, right? Same thing. You need to execute staging here. But now we're on the floor, and then if the enemy team goes up top, we just lose. Okay? Yeah. Like, how did we just die to this soldier? It's because this guy got to take this position for free. That's it. It feels like you have more agency in main because you're protecting the point, but really you have so much more impact catching the enemy off guard and applying pressure from angles that are awkward for the enemy. Exactly. And it's a very unintuitive way to think about the game, right? Because you think about, especially if you came from an Overwatch 1 background, it was a lot more objective oriented, right? It was a lot more play in main, play for the team. But the way modern Overwatch works is dependent on map control. And the way you have map control and maintain map control is through angling, right? So it's by taking high ground, standing on high grounds, flanking, finding, timings, stuff like that. Yes, you're exactly correct on me. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So far, for me, your two biggest issues are you're not thinking enough about you're not aware enough of your allied teammates, right? So for example, one thing you shouldn't do here, perhaps for example, you turn around to check for your team, but Cassidy is not a hero that should be the furthest guy forward, right? You are relatively squishy and you have bad mobility. So your idea right now should not be to walk forward and come to choke. Your idea should be to wait for your Orisa to walk to choke and then you follow her, basically. Right. Like this is you do like one thing you need to keep in mind perhaps is that if you're the furthest guy forward, which I abbreviate as FGF, which is I just invented right now. Seth, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. If you're the furthest guy forward, you're doing something wrong. Okay. So if you ever see, holy cow, I'm ahead of everybody, you're doing something wrong. Finally caught you live. I've been watching your videos on YouTube and it's helped me my gameplay out a lot, genuinely. That's fantastic, Seth. I'm glad I was able to help you. And welcome to Bug Nation. Good to have you part of the community. Tail, what do you think is the difference between a GM and a Masters player? Nothing. Less mistakes, more playmaking. It's literally, that's the answer to everything. What's the difference between bronze and silver? Less mistakes, more playmaking. Silver to gold, less mistakes, more playmaking. It's just that over and over again. That's it. Those are the two dimensions of Overwatch. Making less mistakes and making more plays. That's it. It's that simple. It's not like, oh, GM players understand the intricacy of Deadeye. No, that's like engagement bait and like farming. Like it doesn't make any sense. It's just less mistakes, more playmaking, over and over and over again. Right? And like champ play, there's other like things that are more true the higher rank you go. It's like champ players will have better aim on average than masters players, right? So on and so forth. Using your advice on Jerkout with Cass is my off pick, and I made it to gold for the first time. Candy or KNV, I'm not sure what your name is exactly, but congratulations. That is fantastic. We love to hear that. Nice work. Thank you for the support. Sick rad angle. This is a cool angle, but perhaps found a cool angle, but not intentionally. This is the issue I have. Perhaps just walked. I know that he just walked here. He didn't understand, oh, I'm actually gonna rat here because we only have one ultimate and then I can shoot them in the back as they push through choke. That's not what he's thinking. He's just walking here, which is not what I want to see from you guys. As you guys play Overwatch, I want you to be intentional about all of the decisions you make. Sugar-free tracer. Yeah, like this is a deep angle that we would only take in certain situations, right? This is not one of those situations, and it was not done intentionally as well. So like what Brahab should be thinking right now is, number one, I don't want to be the furthest guy forward, right? Because I'm on DPS that's low damage or low health and low mobility, most importantly. And number two, I want to play in a position that I can rotate out of, right? This is another very important concept of Overwatch, is when you think about the game, think about, why do pro players die so infrequently? Why are their deaths per 10 so low? And it's because they play in positions where if they take damage, they can live, okay? Which is why when Bra was in main earlier, right? Which is why I was saying it was such a poor position, right? When Bra was playing, it didn't really matter, like here, okay? He died here. So when Bra was playing on the floor here, what was the issue with this position, right? I mean, there's a few macro concepts at play, like he needs to contest high ground, yada, yada, yada. But more importantly, right, like, let's say he where even is he? Okay, here he is. Okay, let's say he wanted to live here. Where do you rotate from if you take damage, right? Like you can rotate to here and here, but they're super susceptible to the enemy team's push forward, right? They're going to clear you on the left side. You're very accessible to the enemy team, right? You always want to have a rotation out. Always have a rotation out. Too open. Yeah, exactly. Can you play the right side room on, or if you're talking about on third point? Yeah, he can play it. There's a bunch of positions you can play on this point, right? You can play, you can play here. If you're like a higher level player, you can go for flanks on backline like this. But right, like what I really want to see is Bruh being cognizant of the idea of, where can I play that gives me the ability to live if I take damage? Right here, let's say you get pushed. Where do you rotate from if you're getting pushed in this room? Well, there's nowhere, right? You walk this way and then you can walk like this, but the rotation is so long that you're bound to die to anybody. A soldier, a diva, a Sojourn, a Kiriko, like, I don't know, anybody and their dog could kill you on this rotation. But if you're here, it's a lot harder because you have to turn multiple corners for them to kill you. It's way harder to die, right? So we're not consciously thinking about where we should be playing right now. Okay, and then we make a bunch of micro errors here. Also, by the way, perhaps on your perks, make sure you take Bang Bang, which is the flashbang perk, and then take Silver Bullet. Okay, so you should not be taking the Deadeye perk at all here. Even with roll, you get caught there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, on second point, yeah, I agree. Okay, and then perhaps we're the furthest guy forward, right? I don't want you being the furthest guy forward ever. Okay, you see this? I don't want this to ever be the case. So this is going to be part of your homework. Never be the furthest guy forward. Okay. We scorched their spawn and died. It happens. I actually can't even believe there's 30 seconds left. I don't even know how we've stalled that long. This is kind of epic. Okay, we just died, whatever. So I understand you're matching your team's intention, but you have to do it from your hero's best ability, right? So for example, here, whenever we're fighting these guys, here, your big mistake is that your roll is on cooldown and we go wide, right? We're pushing forward. You should not be playing this wide. Also, you get flanked by soldier, but that, whatever. Whatever. I don't really care about this death, I'm gonna be honest. Whatever. Okay, we come back from spawn. Shoot these guys. Whatever. This is... Okay, bruh, what you just did here is what I need from you basically every single time ever, okay? Is this. You are fighting people. The diva engages on you. You roll backwards as he's engaging, which is fantastic. And then you swing right to get into cover to avoid dying. This is actually perfect. This is what should be happening all of the time. All of the time, right? And I want you to notice something. You were far away this fight, so the diva had to commit her cooldown to get to you, okay? This is something that happens every time when you're on high ground, right? They have to commit cooldowns to get to you. But the reason this felt pretty good is because she had to use a cooldown to get to you, and then you had cover to live. This is exactly what we need. Exactly what we need. Perfect. Shoot the Wu Yang. Okay. Cool. Cover and a rotation out. Exactly. Like, actually perfect. Yes. One thing I want to point out here is I don't really care about your mechanics. Okay. Could you have better aim? Yes. But that is not what is keeping you from getting into silver or staying in silver or whatever. Right? It's not that big of an issue. Would you benefit from mechanical training? Of course. Of course. I'm always a proponent. There was one guy who left a comment on one of my videos and he said, "What, Tail? You think mechanics aren't important? I claim the masters." I was like, well, first of all, I was about to type like a multi-paragraph long response to that guy's comment. But then I realized, wait, this is just rage bait. But anyway, what I wanted to say is that I have never ever said that mechanics aren't important in Overwatch. They are, but there is so much more you can work on, and there's so much more expression in the skill expression in the game of Overwatch that just focusing on mechanics will get you nowhere. This is a fantastic play from you, perhaps. Absolutely unbelievable play. Fantastic job. So the reason this play is good is because your team is stuck in choke. Okay, so think about this from the enemy team's POV. It is really easy to shoot blue team as they come out of choke if everybody is in the same position. You know what's more inconvenient for the red team right now? If blue team Cassidy just happened to pop out that door and shoot me from the side. That would be so mega ultra inconvenient. And this is why it's so strong and why you'll be able to carry games by doing plays like this. You can't reason with the locals? Yeah, exactly. Mechanics will improve with game sense. I largely agree. Yes. I also think you can hit GM with okay aim and very good game sense. Very good decision making. I also think game sense is a super loaded term, and I really don't like the idea of game sense. There's a lot of stuff that, yeah, I just don't agree with the modern coaching sphere. I've talked about it before, but there's nothing to talk about right now, so I'm going on a tangent. But like, I think the idea of like timing in the coaching community is totally wrong. I also think the idea of game sense is very loaded and too broad. I also think the idea of positioning is too broad in the coaching community. There's a bunch of issues. Okay, so here we're just playing with our team. Perhaps one idea you could have right now is so there, it's 4v5, which is obviously we should be winning. But one thing you could explore is the idea of coming right side and opening up another flank, right? This is something you should be thinking about a little bit more on attack, is how can I make a play? How can I flank and try to do something? You will be surprised the success you would find here. But this is contingent on your team being alive. Okay, what I don't want to see from you perhaps is you come right side and your tank is dead. Okay, makes no sense. What we would want to do is make sure our team is alive and then go for plays. But if you want to stay in main, fine. You're at a rank where you can stay in main and find success on attack. On defense, we have to be thinking about positions. Actually, I take that back. I actually retract everything I just said. What I just said didn't make any sense. We should always be thinking about position first. That's what we should be thinking about. Okay, position first. What's a good position for me right now on the map? Oh, is there a high ground? Probably it's to get to that high ground and shoot people. 80% of the time it's to get to the high ground. Is there a slight side angle I could take? Probably take that angle, right? But either way, you want to be thinking, what is in my effective range and what is a position I can rotate out of? I know it's a little bit complicated. I'm throwing a lot of stuff at you right now, but I want to get you thinking. Tail, one question: if you have too many tickets, can you invest some of them and save the rest for the next stream, or you have to use all of them? You have to if you're gonna get a coaching review, you have to use all of them. You can't just put like 2 in. It makes it really difficult for me to balance if you guys do that, so I'm not allowing that. Like here, perhaps what should we do right now? And it's come high ground. You should be coming high ground. And then if there's someone here, you fight them. And if not, you just come here and shoot whoever from the high ground. Just like my first review, gave me a lot to work on. Yeah, like I think one thing I want you guys to do is, like, if I ever do a coaching review for you guys, I drop a ton of info most of the time. You should be referencing it regularly, right? Going back to it regularly. And thinking about like what was Tail talking about that I got wrong, and then work on that every now and then. Right side rotation bad if they have mobility heroes, or bra times it wrong. It just depends, but it's like you guys have to understand that perhaps is at a level where any play is better. Literally any play is better, and he will learn more. Like another thing you guys have to understand is when you're riding the payload 24/7, your surface area for learning is really low. It's really, really low. Because, like, guys, if I died on the payload here, the only thing you can think about is like, I died because I just got shot by the Hanzo. Like, oh, Hanzo's broken. Right? Like, your perception of the game is skewed toward mechanics, which is very bad. Like, the thing is, if perhaps came right side and then he died to a diva engage, then we can talk about the diva matchup. It's a more productive conversation for everybody in that sense, right? It's like there's more to learn about the game if he came to the right side. But if you just stand in main, the only thing I can tell you is to go do something else, right? That's the thing. Like you're the only way to fail on cart is to like not use cover correctly, or not, like, that's basically, it's really difficult. Like, but if you come right side, for example, there's way more ways to fail. Like, was your timing bad? Did you not understand the matchup? Is this bad map geometry? Something or another, right? I'm turning tail to Halconism with this game. Boy, no, not at all. Not at all. Yeah. No, I have no problem with this. Like, the VODs that make me lose my mind are like my multi-time students that make the same mistakes. like you guys need to fix this. Like my multi-time students that roll forward and die. It's like, come on, guys. We gotta fix, like my master students that do that. It's like, come on, guys. We gotta fix this. And then here, like, for example, bruh, whenever you're playing, I don't want to see this in your future VODs. Why? I don't want to see this because you're the furthest guy forward. I don't want you doing this. You're just not at a level where this makes sense. What's the tail? Did you see a Mercy player had a Google spreadsheet of like 1,000 games where it had sobriety status? I did see that. It was like on an apply stream or on a Warren stream or something. I did see that. But yeah. Perhaps this is a verdict losing, of course. Here's what I want you to work on. Okay. Number 1, never be the furthest guy forward. That's number 1. Number 2, prioritize high grounds. Okay. There are some high grounds on the map that are on certain maps that are bad, but you're at a level where where on average being on high ground you will climb. Even if it's bad, you will just climb. Okay. So I want you to prioritize high grounds. And then number 3, that's it. This is actually all I want you to work on. Just these 2 things. Just these 2. And then you'll hit silver. This will get you to silver. Without a doubt in my mind, you'll hit silver if you fix these 2. Never be the furthest, even if he's running on an off angle. Okay, this guy, he's in bronze, guys. You guys need to understand that if I got this code from Timmy, who's a Masters GM player, I would tell him totally different stuff. But he's in bronze, so if we make if we say, well, you should never be the furthest guy forward in XYZ situation, it's going to be super hard to get better at the game. It's going to be really, really hard. Okay? So I want him to never, like I don't want him to be the furthest guy forward because this is just going to make him feed. And then, like, he's just going to feed games randomly and lose. And it's going to be way harder to learn. Like, I just want him to think about positioning. Like, think about playing on high grounds and having rotations out. And then don't be the furthest guy forward. And you're probably, on average, going to do better. And then the next code Brahab sends me, not only will he be silver, but we will have more to talk about. And we can talk about more of the nuance of the game. Right? One thing I see a lot throughout with all my students is the higher level you are as a player, the more nuanced the discussion is, right? We'll talk about, you should have used flash with this timing. You should have known that this matchup was worse in this specific situation on this map, right? Like, we can talk about the nuance, but the lower level player you are, the more broad the discussion has to be for it to actually be constructive. Because a lot of this game, I could have talked about where you should roll and win, flash usage, shooting your gun, whatever, but it just doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things because the foundation is not strong enough for him to be able to succeed, even if I gave him that advice. But yeah. Perhaps verdict losing. Thank you so much for the code. I hope this was educational. And of course, once again, if you have any questions, just let me know. Okay. Oh, okay. Awesome. Thank you. Never be the furthest guy out and prioritize high ground. Yes. Yes. And then let me know when you're silver. Thank you for the code. Thanks for this, of course. Okay. 1 in chat if you're here and you have a code. 2 in chat if you are here and you do not have a code. Okay. Okay. Let me get the 2s first. Flebus, Kwame, Ennui, Pillboy, Organic, Seth, Twy, Poppy, Trav. Poppy's 1, okay. Then I have Raptor. Raptor, Karami, Daniel. I think I had more Daniels. I do have 2 Daniels. Okay, Daniel here. Daniel. I already got Raptor. Poppy, I did. CJ, good to see you, by the way. Wait, 1, sorry, I don't have a code. If you don't have a code, okay, so if you don't have a code, I added you for the 2, we're good. I should have 4. Do you guys like keep track? How do you know how many tickets you guys should have? See, Poppy. I think I have 1, no, I have 2. Poppy. I got 2 from last stream till the end. Oh yeah, I forgot it was gonna be 2. Ah shit. I totally forgot. I deleted all of them. I forgot it was 2 from last stream. I forgot. I'm also new here. Actually, this stream already. Oh wait. Oh yeah, we are two. You're the second CJ now. Well, welcome CJ. CJ. IRS will be conducting it. Yeah, we're gonna do an IRS ticket audit of the impromptu tail ticket system. Nice, bro. Okay, anyone else missing that needs tickets? It wasn't given them. WTF tail, you're already at 1.25k. You were just at 1k. Yeah, we're growing extremely quick. We doubled the sub count since last stream, which is crazy. It's actually insane. We're growing super quick. Karami. Did I add Karami? I don't remember. I'll give you another one because I literally don't remember. I don't remember at all. Oh, I think I did. I literally think I did. Yeah, I definitely did. Yeah, whatever. I already put it in there. I'm not going to fake you out. Okay. Anyone else? If not, I'm rolling the wheel. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bonk. Karami! Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Bonk. Watch a video on teaching a goal player to think like a top 500 and actually help my team win on Rialto next time I played on the map. Let's fucking go, dude. Great job, Generation. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome to Bug Nation. Thanks for being a part of the community. Trav Guy, love the breakdowns. Cass isn't one of my main heroes I play, but the gameplay reviews are very well done and informative. Well, thank you so much. I'm glad I've been able to help you. Welcome to Bug Nation. Thank you for being a part of the community. Whoops. Just stumbled across your YouTube vids this morning and binged a bunch of them. I feel like I'm learning so much more from you than any other sources I found. Good stuff, bro. Thank you so much. Great Aunt Alice. I appreciate it. Karami, where's my code at? Oh, Kura, I forgot. I keep forgetting your Kura Obo in the Discord. That's my bad. Do you only have this Midtown one? I thought you had another one. Oh, Busan. I see. Sorry, I'm a little bit delayed. Wait, let me make sure this didn't get wiped. Yes, it did not get wiped. Okay. Okay. This is Plat. How's the climb, Kura? By the way, how's the climb? How are we looking? Are we up? Are we down? Are we around? What's cracking? And I ain't talking to Sea Monster, you know what I'm saying? I'm stupid, I'm sorry. Going okay, still down because I played a bit of support, I see. Okay. Swap screen. I haven't pulled up the code yet. My overall gameplay gets better. Okay, cool. All right. Here's the context. This game, I continued with trying out flanks / some rat plays. Perfect. I feel like I took on some stuff too long and should have used roll to get there faster. Okay, we'll see. Died quite a bunch and had some trade plays. Held on to my roll a bit more, but I don't know what I should have done to win this match. I actively tried being on another angle than my team DPS. Perfect. This is something that I see a lot in the mid ranks, like Plat and Diamond, is not leaving angles when you're doubled up with the DPS, or just not being conscious of doubling up with the DPS in general. That was a ticket. That was not a ticket. That was not a ticket, Billboy. Thank you for trying to fish for them, but we weren't there yet. We weren't there yet. Maybe the problem was cover usage and overextending. It's very unlikely that overextension is your issue. Very unlikely. We will investigate though. Let's check it out. 4-1 XRG. Wait, I already loaded it. I'm the GOAT. Okay, now if I do something wrong, it'd be a ticket. Hung up a call from love of my life to watch Care Team. We got our priorities set straight. Oh shit, I almost ended the stream. Holy moly. Wait a second, what just happened? Okay, there we go. Whew. I hit tab and then almost hit enter and it almost nuked the whole stream. We almost died. We're back though, we're actually back. Okay, Busan. And this is Plat. Busan is a good map for Cassidy. There's a lot of playmaking on this map in general, and on Mecha Base in particular, on all 3 of the maps. And on Mecha Base in particular, your neutral game is extremely good. On the top side of the map, you have really great fights here. you can, I mean, all of it's in your effective range. You're the best hit scan here, right? From here to the other wall there, it's about 25 meters. So you're basically always winning fights. Is it hard to take? So the only time you'll struggle is when you have to retake this space, right? Whenever you have to retake as a quote unquote attacker against the defenders, it'll be difficult, but it's difficult for every hero, right? It's not something that's unique to Cassidy. Every hero struggles in this retake, which is why sometimes instead of walking up this staircase, you'll instead come left side and then pop Deadeye or something like that. But generally your idea on Mecha Base, and it's kind of hard to illustrate with drawing, but like generally your idea should be to walk up the staircase first fight for this space here, on either side. Typically you'll prefer this side, because if you walk out of this door and come left side like this, it's really easy for sniper heroes like Ashe that people like to pick in Soldier and, you know, long range heroes, Widow, Soldier, Ashe, you see all the time. They'll just blow your lid off on that side of the map and then you just lose the game, right? So you can hedge against that, which is by on the first fight just coming this way, and it's way easier to fight. Way easier to fight. One thing I will say is I don't like this rollout from you, Kura. I don't know if you're going to go left eventually, but the reason I don't like right side is because this side of the map is just not good for our hero, right? If you make a read and you say, okay, I'm going to predict the enemy team is going to play Widow or Ashe, then you know what? I can get behind it because you can kill the Widow or the Ashe if you come to this side of the map, okay? But it's the first map and we have no idea what the enemy team is going to play. So we shouldn't predict they're going to play a sniper hero. So we shouldn't come to this side of the map. You should be coming left side to help your team in the neutral, because Cassidy is really good in this neutral in general. So yes, I don't like this pathing. If my team goes top, I should just come with them then? Yes, on this map, yes. I like the idea of you flanking, but the reason it's not, or like being on a different angle from your team, but the reason it's not good on this map is because this is not a good fight for your effective range. The only way I would actually like this play from you is if you come right side and then you actually like came all the way coast and did this, but this is really difficult to do and would just take a while. Just take left side if the other DPS goes right, choke, right. Got it. Just take left side if other DPS goes right, choke. On the first fight, there's no inherent advantage of coming right side as Cassidy, is how you should think about it, right? This isn't good for your hero. It's only good contingent on them playing a sniper and if they come to this side of the map. Like, that's the only thing. On first fight, it's almost objectively better to come this way because the neutral is better for you. And that's it. Like, there's no other part of the map that's good for Cassidy at this moment, right? Well, let's say we lost and now we're attacking, quote unquote, against the defenders. Going right side is a lot more reasonable because there's value in this angle because you can bait people to look at you, right? Like, typically the defenders will be if there's like defenders standing up here, you can shoot them from here and make them turn for you to let your team walk through choke. But that's a little bit of a different situation. We'll talk about that as we get to the VOD. But yeah, I just don't like this initial rollout from you because given Cassidy's kit, it's just not a good side of the map to be on. Okay, you end up going main, but yeah, so maybe I was a little bit ahead of myself, but for the, you know, the people of the future, I hope that made sense. Okay, so here we shoot this Genji. One thing you can think about is your on-run is already on this angle. You could go right side and open up a crossfire with your team, and it would be strong. I understand what you're doing here, which is maintain, you know, you could potentially kill the Genji and you want to have uptime against this D.Va, but you could go right side here. Like here in particular, I would probably already be rotating because you're marked by the D.Va. You're marked by the Soldier. These guys are already looking at you. You could be proactive and open up a different angle from here, and guess what you would find? Ana and a Kiriko. And then the D.Va would be forced to now rotate to your angle, which would be very convenient for your backliners because then they can do this without being marked, right? It's basically a dance, right? If you get marked, rotate. Okay, get marked again, rotate. Rotate, rotate. You're basically dancing with the enemy team. Okay. Call it a waltz, call it the flamenco, I don't really care. But it's something. So yes, here we needed to rotate to the other side. That way we're not marked and forced out by this D.Va, right? Because I'd understand shooting the D.Va if she was like half HP, right? But she has her full HP. You're not going to be able to kill her. There's just not going to be a way. So you go this way. You go this way and you look for a backliner. So you needed to bounce to a different angle. Un Valle. What is that? Is that Portuguese or Spanish? It's not. Valle is dance in Spanish, isn't it? It's not. It's not. Yeah, it is. Back from lunch. Welcome back, Angada. Yeah? Okay, cool. I'm cultured. I'm so cultured. Shoot the Genji. But like, this is exactly what I want from you. Like, I want you to shoot these guys. Boom. But your idea to kill this Genji should not be the path this way. I think you kind of do it on accident. Your idea should be to jump on the high ground like this. So this is a little bit of a micro failure. You should be fighting this Genji, in my opinion. Are you a little bit overextended? I guess you're over. I guess I'm. This actually is a wrong. This is actually wrong from me. You shouldn't be fighting them at all. Because your diva died. Yeah, your diva's dead here. We should just leave. You should just leave here. Like here, you shoot the Genji once, maybe go for a flash, but like the idea here should be just turn around and live. Because the worst thing you can do right now is die. Going for the Genji was wrong. That was actually my bad. I didn't notice she died because I was talking. But yeah. Going for this kill is incorrect. Because now you're just going to get engaged on by the diva and then you're dead, right? Even if you kill the Genji, it's just not worth it. The Genji's faster than you on the respawn. It's just not worth the kill. Yeah, we shouldn't have gone for this. Thought I want to go 1-for-1. It's just not really. It's okay, but the Genji is faster than you is kind of the issue. Like if you killed an Ana, if you killed a Zen, if you killed like someone like that, someone that's slower, maybe it makes sense. But you're just gonna take longer to respawn. It's kind of not worth it. It can be okay. It can be okay because like the thing is as well is like your diva died. When does your diva get back? Nah, it's not good. It's not good. I don't think this kill is good. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's that good. Let me see. Why does this diva not stay on the high ground? So you die. She's half HP. She gets no healing. Honor on flank. Okay, now she's on the high ground. Okay, cool. So I was trying to see how the enemy tank was playing that. Yeah, so, okay. So, for example, Kura, this is exactly what I want from you, right? So one thing you can identify here is that your whole team is on the top left and they're fighting actively. You come right side. This is actually good. It's actually good. Because you died. Where's our Onron likely to go? I would gamble that they're going to go top, right? And guess what? They go top. So perfectly, you're set up on the angle. Your Onron's going to be in main in just a second. You're going to bait resources on this side of the map, and it should be successful. Is this the best side of the map for Cassidy? No, but because of the situation, right, where your whole team is over here, coming right side is now a lot more valuable because the rest of your team is in main, right? So I actually like this. Nice shots. Dope by Diva. Rotate away. Get bailed out by our team. This is awesome. Diva is 1. Okay, you could pop Deadeye here. Nice. So the hygiene on this Deadeye is really lazy. So one thing to keep in mind is just bad 3C, okay? So we're going to briefly go over bad 3C. I'm not going to spend a ton of time on this. I need to just make a video at this point because of how many times it comes up. But bad 3C, okay? What does this mean? Blind. Do we have visual confirmation of the enemies? We do. Are we on an angle from our team? Not really. But this is good enough. I think it's fine. Distance. Do we have distance from the enemies? Yes. Do we have cover? No. We need to be playing cover, right? Play this cover here. Play this wall. I don't really care. Pick one. Or back up more. Either one. Should play the cover a bit more? Yeah. Like, why not? Like, it's the same thing, but better, right? So why not play cover? Cooldowns. The only thing you did not pay attention for is Ana sleep. She had sleep while you popped her ulti, which can be fine, but if you're going to ignore cooldowns, you have to play cover. You have to play cover. And then cancel if it's a bad Deadeye. This is not a bad Deadeye, so we're fine. What do you think of using High Gnome for a quick reload to have 8-ton bullets? Very, very, very rarely the correct answer. Very, extremely rarely. Like, that's like one of the greatest... like one thing that rage baits me all the time is when like people are talking about on Reddit, for example, they're like, high noon, this is the nerd emoji, by the way. High noon is just a free reload. Oh my God, that shit fucking pisses me off. The reason that people think that is just because Deadeye's a hard ultimate to use. That's it. You should not be using it for, and I'm not attacking you, generation. I'm just saying that this is what I find is rage bait, right? It's like, People just don't understand Deadeye. That's why they think it's a horrible ulti, right? Like, as long as you have good Deadeye hygiene, Deadeye is a fantastic ultimate. It's a fantastic ultimate. You hear the Ana behind you. This is a good play from you, by the way. Great job. Shoot D.Va. Oh! Roll away! No, you actually, I think you actually live here. Generation, by the way, I will time you out if it is Cassidy, not McCree. So just use Cassidy in this community. You didn't know, so I don't blame you, but yeah, we'll use Cassidy here. Just inconsistencies alone make it bad. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. No, you're good. I'm just letting you know. Yeah, I could have lived. Yeah, if you just continue walking to cover, you would have been fine. You get 5 internet now? Congratulations. We're extra fast. Bro, attacking new viewer. No, bro. No, I'm just letting them know. It's alright. We're good. We're good. Okay, come top left. So this is fine, right? Like, this is a situation where you wouldn't want to go right side, right? Why do we not want to go right side? Pateo, didn't you just say you don't want to double up with your DPS? If you go left side, you're going to be doubling up with the on-run. Well, here's the problem, right? And this is what I was talking about earlier. If you went right side, this map geometry fucking sucks for Cass. It's horrible. We don't want to be here, right? Like, if we're going to be outranged by Soldier and Zen, and it's just going to be a pain in the eye, like, or Soldier and whoever and their dog. Like, it's just bad. Like, it's just not it. Being here is really good. You're really good in these neutrals. Nice job. Okay, this is a little bit aggressive. Like, here you're walking forward, which is sick, but you should not grieve for this Ana kill. It's so far away. Yeah. And then also, I wanted you to notice that your D.Va backed up as this was happening, but you don't even know what's happening because you're ahead of the D.Va. Like, look at this. You're ahead of the D.Va right now, and that's the problem. Like, here, I don't even think you should be going for this Kiri kill. Like, you have to read your tank's body language and then kind of see what's going on from there. Aaron, thank you for the follow. But, like, here, you should be like, wait, my tank is not on my screen. I'm scared. Like, that's what you should be thinking right now. Like, you should go for the Kiri kill and then just leave, basically. Rat angle? I don't even think this is a rat situation. I mean, they have one ult. He could. I mean, Kura could. But, like, this is just ill-informed. Yeah, I should have went right side next to the forklift and team check. No, I don't even think you need to go. Like, you shouldn't even. No, you shouldn't even be going right side at all. You shouldn't even be walking forward here. You shouldn't even be walking forward here. Because you're overextend. Like, this is an overextension issue. You were right. This is an overextension issue. Like, here, your D.Va, you're not matching your team's intention. Your D.Va, and it's not like either of these are free kills, right? Like, the Kiri and the Honor are far away. If the Kiri was here, sure, but the Kiri's in their spawn, right? So you have to actually commit pretty generously to get the kill. This kind of doesn't make any sense. A silver bullet better the pick? Yes, other than the monkey matchup. Yes. Thank you for answering that, Pillboy. But yes, like, we should not be going this wide for these kills, right? So the issue is that you're the furthest guy forward. So now you're desynced with your tank who's going to go peel, and that chance of you dying here is actually extremely high. And if you died here, this would throw the whole game. Yeah, so it's very fortunate your on-run comes and helps you. So this isn't like a... You shouldn't be playing at the forklift at all. Like, that's not the issue. The issue is you didn't match your team's intention. First guy forward getting some real usage today? Yeah. It's not something that comes up a lot. It comes up pretty frequently, but not a lot. Love this from you. Love this from you. Oh, this is too long, though. Okay, so I'm glad you're experimenting, Kura. The reason this is going to be bad is because the rotation is just too long. That's it. You typically never go this deep because this just takes forever. You typically just stand here and you get a little bit aggressive with the idea of shooting people here. And then if you get pushed, you drop. Boom. And then you come back this way. That's typically the idea of what you're going to try to do. But yeah. That drop is devious? Yeah, it's really good. The other just felt too close to D.Va. Yeah, I think you just didn't think about the drop. Yeah, like, this is really expensive. It's really expensive to come kill you if you do this. Because also you could, like, break their ankles, drop, and then make them think you're walking back point and then go back to their spawn, which happens sometimes. There's a lot of really cool stuff you can do. I didn't mind the idea. I just think you've never done it before. Like, was this your first time doing this, by the way? Because I think it looks like it was to me. So you just kind of didn't know it was... Yes? Okay, yeah. Like, I think you... And this is exactly what I love from you guys. I love it when you guys do plays like this. Because you do the play and you're like, fuck, that play took way too damn long. And now you know it takes too long. Which is perfect. That's exactly what I want. I want you guys to do that. That's how you learn, right? And if we look at Brahaps's gameplay, and I'm not throwing Brahap's under the bus, I'm just showing you guys the difference. Brahaps played on cart the whole time, okay? So Brahaps would never learn that that flank sucks because he would have never made that play, right? That's the thing. And that's what I want. I want you guys to experiment. I want you guys to angle because you learn way faster. You learn way faster. And it's more fun for me to VOD review when you guys flank. Selfishly, but yes. When should I pop Deadeye on this flank though? Are you asking should you or when should you? Like you shouldn't have popped Deadeye at all here. You're gonna, whenever you're flanking like this, like you just shoot them. Because they just walk over my team and can ignore me? No. The issue with this flank has nothing to do with Deadeye, is kind of what I'm saying. The issue with this flank is that you're just too late. You're too late because the rotation took too long. I don't care about Deadeye. Like what you needed to do here, right, is you needed to stand here, shoot them, and just force that. Because what you want to do is you want to stand here. I mean, if you had the good flank, you wouldn't pop Deadeye, you just shoot them. Because here's the idea, right? Like, if you stood here and you shot these guys right now, what would happen? Well, probably both the Ana and the Kiriko would turn for you, or they would walk forward, okay? If they walk forward, that's good for your team because your team can shoot them. If they don't walk forward and they actually come to mark you, well, guess what? Now the Ana and the Kiriko are not healing their team, okay? So their team is probably going to die. And then the enemy diva is going to type in chat, WTF, my whole team is shooting a cast in the backline, which is everyone referenced the hydrated screenshot. Okay. Like that's exactly what we need to do. You want to create the position for ult first, right? It's very situational. Sometimes you'll ult like, whenever, I don't really want to talk about the ulti too much here because it gets a little bit complicated and nuanced. And one thing you guys need to understand about Deadeye is there's not one correct way to use Deadeye. Deadeye, in my opinion, is the most creative ultimate in the game. There's so much stuff you can do with Deadeye. You can use it to execute people. You can use it for a reload. You can use it for zoning. You can use it for peeling. You can use it for distraction. You can use it for so much stuff. Tail that post blow up like crazy. Which one? The new one? Is it really? Oh, the hydrated one? I don't know which one you're talking about, but yeah, this flank was bad. I loved the idea. Great job to you, Kura, for limit testing. This is fantastic. Hey, Tail, it's not going to be related to Cassidy. However, I have to ask this. How to aim with projectile heroes? I can do wonders with Ashe and Cassidy. However, I look like a bot when I'm playing Hanzo. It's just reps. It's just reps. Like, Amel, how many hours do you have on hit scan and how many hours do you have on projectile? I guarantee you it's like 10 to 1 or something, and that's why you struggle. Oh, the hydrated post. Yeah, the hydrated post in the Reddit thing, absolutely. Pillboy, can you link it for context for people so people can see it? And then I can pull it up on stream. And I'll give you a ticket for that. I liked your idea generally. Kura, if you kept playing like that, I think your Busan is winning, or at least that map. Reps and watching other people play the hero can help from my experience. Yeah. I think a lot of, like, whenever people have stuff like that where it's like, hey, Tail, you know, XYZ make it. No, Kura, why are we AFK? You got to give me a good reason. Why are we AFK? How long is this? I don't remember. Yeah, this can't happen. Can't happen. Is this the 3 map that? Yeah, you can't AFK like this. Like, this can't happen. This will lose you games. No copy. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me pull it up. Firefox. Twitch link. Okay, so the thing I was talking about earlier is Hydrated is one of our community members. And this is something that he got in one of his games. This blew up on Reddit. But this is something happened. This is the enemy tank. I can't do anything. I turn around my entire team fighting one cast. This should be you guys. Every single game you play, this should be you guys. You should just be hard flanking, and this was what the enemy team should be saying. Like it's actually diabolical. Report our tank type of situation, yes. Like that's what we need from you. Okay, so Kura, I'm gonna give you a little bit of an exception here, but guys, I need you to keep in mind that you cannot AFK in your games. Okay? It's probably something popped up that you can ignore. That's fine. That's fine. But you cannot AFK. You cannot AFK. Do not send me codes where you AFK, okay? Do not send me these. Because you will lose games if you AFK. I'm being serious. It is that serious too. I'm not trolling. It is that serious. Because you're AFK, you missed the timing. Like now every play is at cost. There's nothing that's free. Everything is at cost. I'm not trying to be mean, Kura. It's just like I want you to understand that being AFK is a serious issue. Thank you, KNV. Thank you for tuning in. Where would you rate Cass as a hero? I think Cassie is one of the best solo queue heroes in the entire game. Which is why I love him so much. I think he's so much fun. And he has a ton of skill expression. And yeah, super easy to carry on this hero too. Okay, but why do you actually do as a tank if your DPS aren't angling? I don't know. Like all this stuff is, Tail, what do you do as a tank in this situation? I don't know. Like I literally just don't play that role. I have no idea. What's the difference between being AFK? Use your best judgment, guys. If you're asking me when are you being AFK and when you're waiting for your team, like you should use your best judgment. Like Kura was obviously AFK here. Like I don't want to see you guys go AFK is what I'm saying. Like if you're waiting for your team, fine. There's sometimes I'll say go AFK, like quote unquote as a term, but like I don't like literally like Kura obviously either alt tabbed or we're on their phone or something there. Yeah, but like I don't really care about this fight because you're automatically set up for failure. Like what you should do here, by the way, is come to Mega and fight for this angle like this. This should be it. But it's like you should have been here to begin with. Like this Kiriko should have never been able to stand here is the issue. Right? That's the cost you pay by going AFKs. This Kiriko can now stand here. This Emre, what the fuck? We got long Emre. But this Emre should never be able to stand here, right? Like we should have been contesting them from day one. Like that's the issue. Yeah, and then you're just not angling properly. Like you should be playing in the mega room because the nice thing about the mega room as well is you can, if you find the timing, just go in their spawn and then like come kill the honor or something. I'm right that long way. Yes, we do. Yeah, perfect. This is great. This is fantastic. Love this. We get slapped, whatever. The flank is goated. This was a really good play from you. I actually love that. You just gotta roll to sleep. That was a good idea, and you could have done it earlier. So you should have been in the mega room earlier, and you should have rolled earlier. Good trade. Did she die? Oh, she does die. Wait, what? How do we kill her? Oh, you do kill her. Ah, it's okay. It's okay. It's not perfect. I mean, you could have killed her and lived. But yeah, the idea is good enough. Like that idea is good enough to win consistently. It's like that's what I'm looking for from you guys. If you get to the angle and fuck with the micro, don't care. Don't care. If you get to the angle, that's what I want. You need to be getting to the angle. Because that is what's gonna win you games. Getting to the angle. Okay. I actually like that you're brave here when you know that the soldier is looking somewhere else and you go even with half HP. Because the problem is if you wait a little bit longer, your diva is in right now and you need to do something right now. So if you AFK, you're gonna lose just on the verdict of not on the idea that the soldier gets to do things for free. But if you come right side and you risk your life, do you risk dying and exploding instantly? Yes. But you're probably gonna lose anyway because you're not doing anything. Yeah, my team is 4v5 if I don't do something, plus it's in my range. Yeah, exactly. Like this was a really good exception to stuff I talk about. Like one thing you guys also have to identify on your own is like when is a given situation an exception to the rule? Because Overwatch is not a perfect game. It's not like a decision is always objectively better, right? Even though I might say you want to come to this position every single time. Well, there's situations, right? It's like a yes but kind of situation. But like enough, like I'll say it's, if I say something is always correct, it's like 98% of the time, right? Enough time to grab mini though. Like we should be pathing toward, or did I taking too long? Mini is down. It's down. The default rollout. Yeah, there's like some default rollouts that are like objectively better, but like you guys should always be thinking about exceptions. And you just use critical thinking. If you guys think there was an exception to the rule, you might want to trust yourself. Or just ask me. Like literally just ask me. Okay. Here you need to play cover with this fight. Like just don't go as wide. Like literally like swing wide, prediction flash him, and then just like play your time because you have half HP, you can't die. Yeah, you went too wide. Yeah, that was it. This is micro failure. I think fighting him was correct though. Okay, we're waiting for our team. Chat, how do I get tickets? So you get a ticket every time I do a draw. And then so basically the longer, and then also if you answer community questions or say a funny bit in chat, then I'll give you a ticket as well. W play, W play, W play. Love this from you. Oh. W kill, W kill. Nice job. I'm not funny enough. You guys are funny. Trust me. You guys are pretty funny. That was a chef's... Yeah, this was really good. This has all been really good. Like, this is... You're actually frying the enemy team right now. You're actually frying. This is an insane W play from you. I mean, this is hella risky, but honestly, the idea is kind of sick. I actually think it's... Like, the thing is... How did you... Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, the whole team is there. Like, it's actually crazy you even live here. Because they're all here. Like, the reason you hear them here, so you should be scared. You should be a little bit scared, right? Like, you shouldn't... Your idea should not be to walk forward. Your idea should be to stop the rotation, right? But, as your coach, I love this. I love this kind of play. Because you learn when you do this, right? Because now I get to talk to you about why you shouldn't do it. This is sick. Like, the idea of you doing this is fine. Like, I would have loved you walking this far forward if your tank, like, if your tank was here, for example, and hard engaged, sure. But this is a little bit too aggressive. You definitely was scared to start crouching. Yeah, we're just a little bit too aggressive, given the entire enemy team is here. You literally hear everybody. Yeah, first time I did this flank, so awesome. Well, now you're learning that Cassie's a flanker and he's broken as hell. Like, where you should be right now, Kura, is like, you should just be here. Because what you want to do typically is you want to stand here and listen and like just get sound cues, right? If you hear everybody in main, then you can start being a little bit more aggressive on the angle, right? But because you're on the angle and you hear 29 people, the entire, United States Army on the right side of the map, you need to be a little bit more careful, all right? So you should be playing for, that's why you stage further back and then you go to the angle. Or you would be here and then hear, holy shit, everyone and their dog is here, and then you back up, right? That's how you should be thinking about this. It's just a little bit too aggressive given the situation, which is everyone is right there. And it's not like you don't know they're there. Not only do you hear them shooting, you hear them moving around as well. I mean, I have wall hacks. I have more complete information than you, but you should have enough information to infer that everyone's right there. But yeah, I love the idea though. I love the idea. It's just we play it too aggressively. The straight walk with no blink, that's me on Tracer. I'm actually so horrible on Tracer. I somehow hit GM3 one-tricking her, but I just feel like I suck at that hero. Actually, I'm so bad. I die to random shit all the time. Like, here you should just go back to the right side. Like, they have two people just died, and then I would just be aggressive on the right side. Like, you can play passive, that's fine, but I would just... I'm a very aggressive player, so I would be playing here. Holy shit. You actually explode. Okay, hold on. That does 190 damage? What? Does the direct hit do that much damage? Really? It does 190? Oh, he's nano boosted. Heavy shot nano boost. God damn. Yeah. The only thing here is like... You just get scared. You're just scared. This Curie is shooting you? You have taken 0 damage to the Curie when we leave. Yeah, couldn't even tell you now. Yeah, I literally couldn't even tell either. Diva looked at me, I got scared. Hmm. Ah, she was looking, man. Your own Diva? She's oh wait, that is your own Diva. Wait, actually, BB, that's a fantastic comment. I'm giving you the ticket for that. That's actually an insane observation. I literally didn't even notice that. BB. Holy shit, W observation. That is your Diva. Yeah, so why are we scared? I literally didn't even notice that. That's actually crazy. What is Emre even saying? It's something in Turkish. I don't know. Yeah, we just, yeah, like you should be getting aggressive here. We should be shooting back on. Yeah, I almost bought the Diva propaganda though. Yeah, I was about to say, all right, fine, but that is literally your Diva. Holy shit, that's actually crazy. I didn't notice that. But yeah, we should be shooting back. Like they didn't even do any damage to you. Like we're way too scared of this. You shoot her as well? Yeah, you just get scared. Like, we should continue to fight these guys because coincidentally, you wouldn't have died to a Turkish man with gun if you continued to shoot back on. He looks the opposite of Finnish. I thought Emre's Turkish, isn't he? Yeah, he almost definitely is, I thought. His old is Finnish. Oh, it's Finnish. Oh, he's both. He's a Turk, but the thing is Finnish, I think, right? Okay, I see. Yeah, W tracer swap. Wait, sugar free? Sugar free? Okay. All right, we're dead. All right, that was kind of cool though. W tracking on that guy. Would have swapped though? Yeah. One thing you guys have to keep in mind is like, if your idea is to touch the point, you should swap to tracer. Okay. If your idea is to continue to play Cassidy because you're a one trick and you like playing the hero, then you should not try to touch the point in overtime if you can avoid it. Because you're just gonna, like, the chance of you winning the fight is way higher if you don't touch the point. According to Google Translate, it's Etsy, yeah, Tua. I butchered the hell out of that. I don't even know what I just said. I probably just cussed in Turkish or Finnish or whatever. Wait, W rollout? Wait, Kerr has seen the roll tech video. No way. W rollout. It's actually mega W. Look at this. This shit is broken. We make the whole rotation. No one even knows we're here. Now we get to shoot back on. We're good for 3. I'll actually go for 3. Tail, I just made your PFP with DLS 5. Did you really? Am I mega AI'd? Am I handsome? Surely I'm handsome. Okay, Kura, you needed to be braver here. Okay? So what you needed to do... Actually, guys, what am I... This is always a loaded question, but what am I about to tell Kura to do right now? What is the one thing that Tail like always advocates for that's like super mega broken and is something we always do? Flank, yeah, but like how? Roll left side, exactly. Roll left side. Who did we just see here? We saw Emre and we saw Ana. We know their tank is on the point and they're not even on Diva anymore. So fuck it. I'm going left side and I'm getting behind them. How are they going to clear me? They can't. They marked my flank. Flank deeper. Exactly. Yes. Dead ass. Literally go deeper. Yeah, there's also a mini in here. Come grab this mini and then just fucking fuck some shit up on the angle. Yeah, we gotta be aggressive here. I'm pretty sure from spawn to point 76 on most maps is actually quicker. I think Marble made a video on it. Then Tracer? Oh, really? That's actually a really cool fun fact, if that's true. Yeah, you needed to go deeper here. Yeah, no. Like, now we're just kind of set up for failure. Like, there's no playmaking. You get zoned out and you're fucked. Like, you needed to go further. Nice kill, and then we're just random dead, right? Like, you missed your opportunity to win there. You needed to go further and flip the map. Go right side. Okay, so one thing about this, why do we go right side here? Actually, let me see. Your tank goes left. I'm gonna be honest, I would go left side. I probably wouldn't be going right side here because this side of the map is just worse for Cassidy, right? Like the issue with this side, team was left. I understand that, but your Emre is in main, which I'm not convinced is a good argument for going right side. Because going right side is just really bad for Cass. Like the rotations out of this angle are really hard to do, right? It's super in the open. Like there are some megas you can work with, but it's just super long rotations in open space. Yeah, it's worse for you, right? Like you should be preferring this left side most of the time because it's just better geometry, right? Not only are the fights generally better for you, there's also way more cover. So like what you would do is, let's say the MA doubled up with you, you would both go left, or you would come main. Actually, you would prefer main over going far right side. Or if you went like this way, you would just deepen, right? You would just go this way and then angle like here, or do what you did on the first fight, something like that. I think this is, I actually like the idea of coming right side. Like the only time coming right side would make sense is if you do the play you did. So I'm actually not super opposed to this, but I think left side is going to be stronger for you on average. I'm not opposed to this. Okay, come right side. And then we need to be aggressive on these guys. You should be brave on this fight, by the way. So, Karami, I just don't like your position here, right? Because look at this. If they started shooting you, boom, look at your rotation. You have a mini here, which is a little bit convenient, but you have no cover for like, what, 2 seconds or 3 seconds as you try to rotate, which is really bad. What you should be doing is instead of walking to here, you should be playing this cover here. That way, if you take damage, you can unswing really easily, and then you can like wrap like this, or you can roll like this if you need to get to the other side. There's a lot more you can do. I feel right side would be out of effective range in most fights. Yeah, it's just like this side of the map is generally not that great for Cassidy unless you're doing this play. Like you stand here and shoot these guys and you walk forward. Like you should be brave here. You should be brave here. Idea good, but not this play. Yeah, I love the idea of playing a different side of the map. It's just that based on your hero's effective range, this side of the map is not going to be as consistent for you. It ended up working out in this situation because no one is here and no one marked the angle for whatever reason. But let's say the Emre did mark the angle and you are stuck here. Now you're just fucked for the rest of the fight. That's the problem I have. Like better players will just hear you as you make the rotation and then stop you from rotating. Right, which is what I'm voicing here. But given that you're making this play, you need to commit to it. Don't be scared, right? Stand here and make the fight in your effective range. Because when you play here, this is actually preferred for the Emre because you're further away. And the further away you are, the more likely Emre is to win the fight. But if you're closer, the more likely you are to win the fight. Okay, really good Deadeye. Okay, I wouldn't commit to this too much. Yeah, I just wouldn't commit to this too much, right? So you have to understand you're the furthest guy forward right now, right? And you should have done a team check. You see your hog left side, and then you can't really team check here because the cast could peek you whenever. I understand why you don't, but you shouldn't, like, this should not be your idea, right? You're already taking a risk by being the furthest guy forward. This is just too aggressive. I don't mind you fighting him, but trying to commit to it, it's too expensive for the position. Yeah. Right, like look at the macro here. We're a billion light years away from everyone else. Just AD would be enough. Yeah, exactly. Right, like you should just don't walk forward. Just fight him a little bit, and then if you kill him, cool. If you don't, all right, cool. That's fine. Just leave. Right. Swinging while jumping is scary too. Yeah, I mean there's some micro error there, but we just shouldn't be fighting him in the first place. Fighting him as aggressively in the first place. Yeah, and then we just threw the fight there, unfortunately. I like the idea. Like, I like the idea of contesting the lane on that side, but it was just too aggressive, given the situation, right? If your tank, let's say your tank was spawn camping, then sure, but we're not spawn camping. W grip. Okay, well, we actually just get gapped. You have to roll here. You have to roll. I think this is the second time you died with roll on cooldown. You have to roll there. Why do you think you didn't roll here, by the way, Kura? Did you just think you wouldn't take more damage? This is what you talked about in the notes. I remember. You did put this in the notes. But I'm curious to think, like, why? Like, I will aim gap him. Yeah. That shouldn't be the idea. Like, you have to plus team close. Yeah, you can't bet on team healing. Like, you have to bet on living, right? Like, your idea in these situations should be, if you take a bunch of damage, if you're like half HP or less, you need to just leave. Just leave. Just leave. Like, if you watch pros, they leave in situations like this all the time. Like, if there's a pretty big chance they die, unless there's a huge health discrepancy, like if I was 2/3 health and this guy had 1 HP, then sure, greet it, right? Even if I'm in one tap range, I would still kind of greet it because I have the inherent advantage. But it's pretty even, and like, why even risk dying here? Why even risk dying? Right, we should be rolling away. Okay. Go left side. Good kill on the Cass. Just 2-tap him, yeah. Just 2-tap everybody, low-key. This is a good play from you. I'm trying to look at the micro. I love this. I'm obsessed with this rollout. Look at this. W rollout from your, like, this guy gets completely discombobulated. Like, what is this guy supposed to do, actually? Like, this rollout is broken. He's like, what? Cassidy is there? What? Also, the tree's covered? Yeah, it's really good. It's really, really, really good. Like, fantastic play from you. Great job. And then here, instead of greeting on the Curie, actually, you should just rotate wide right now and then force her to look at you here. Because this is just a better fight for you and you have a Mega. So I would actually just roll over now or jump across now and then play the angle. It'd be more consistent. Yeah. Because you want to get there as well, because if you do take damage, you'll have the Mega. But because you wait too long, you can die in the rotation. And also you mess up the roll and then you don't make it up top and then you die. So that's, I mean, also a little bit of failure there. But you should have already been rotating. But honestly, that play was so strong, you just win. Polar is shit, Noomperk better. Wait, the most rage bait comment of all time. 2 out of 10 rage bait. I'm not ban that guy. Calling Polar the worst Cassie skin ass has to be an insta-ban offense. Surely. Okay, come left side. W rap play. Oh my god. Oh my god, this guy's doing everything right. Karabi's doing everything right. This is so fantastic. This is exactly what I need to see from you guys. What does Kura do? Kura identifies that ally team has no ultimates. What does this mean? That means ally team has no win conditions. So what does that mean? We need to do something. Get active. Get active. This guy must watch Tail. That's what I'm saying. This is a Tail school of thought enjoyer. You might not read this in the middle of coaching session. No, I'm reading it. But I just found your channel today and I love the content. Thank you, Nick. Thank you for being a part of Bug Nation. Welcome to the community. Welcome, welcome. I was like, I'm so deep anyways, might as well lurk. Exactly. That is exactly what you need. Exactly what you need. Fantastic work, Kura. This is what we love to see. This is actually what I love to see. This is fantastic. This is what I live for. Boom, this guy gets diffed. Oh! Let's go. Actually diffed this guy. But don't know if I thought about ults. Okay, well, you should have thought about the ults. You should have thought about that. But this is a mega ultra diff. Good job. Yeah, that is an EO if I've ever seen one. Fantastic work, Kura. Do you win here? Surely you win, yeah. That play won the game, by the way. Oh, shit. Maybe you lose here. Fuck, you lose? Oh, my God. That's actually so sad. Could we have done more somehow? You needed to not path this way for the Ana. So pathing this way for the Ana just takes too long. You needed to stand here and risk going wide because you don't have time. You don't have time. That's hard to see, though. Honestly, this play is consistently winning. Like, that's a 70% chance to win, in my opinion. Yeah, faster rotate is the only thing you could have done here. Yeah, you could have maybe killed the Ana faster, and that was it. Your team fumbled. That was brutal. I loved that play from you, though. Loved that play. That was fantastic. Verdict is going to be losing because we had... So I did not like this right side route play. I don't think it's well... I like the idea, but even if you were going to do this, it's okay. But if you did this play, you had to have played the pillar. Like you just needed to play here. Winning low-key, yeah, actually, I'm a little bit hesitant to give an immediate losing verdict because There's actually a lot of really good ideas. Going AFK at the start of second point was really bad because you missed a bunch of timing on right side. But you did play right side the whole time, which was pretty good. I like the ideas you had on the soldier. You had some really good flank ideas as well. You missed a rotation on first point. Like on first point, whenever they showed up, you needed to come right side here and fight. After you got marked by D.Va, you needed to come right side. I didn't like how far you engaged on backline here, but I love the aggression. Like, I think the idea was great. You just needed to, like, you needed to understand your D.Va wasn't pushing with you. Thought the wider angle is better because I isolate them by playing with the pillar. Nah, you need to play the pillar because you need to have the rotation around it. Yeah. That'd be a fan of the mythic. Oh, wait. That's not even related to what I'm talking about. This Deadeye need to have better hygiene. I like that flank from you. I love this play. We're a little bit late here, but whatever. I'm gonna be honest, this might be a winning code. This might be winning. This was a good play. I mean, you missed the... Nah, you needed to see this deeper play. You needed to see this because you do nothing the rest of this fight. You needed to go deeper there. Like, you had to see that play. And then I didn't really like the right flank. I think it's gonna be a losing code. I think it's gonna be like, this map was just not strong enough for me. It was good, but it needed to be stronger. Like, I needed this third point to be stronger from you. And then the AFK on second point also made me hesitant because you needed to be there as well. Like, you just needed to not AFK. You had a good idea, but also, yeah, no, this is definitely losing. Because, like, whenever you came back here, you needed to go wide on Mega, but we kind of got scared against the Curie. Yeah, this is a losing code. You were really close. Like, on the winning-losing spectrum, like, like, let's say this is where the point is. You're, like, right here, bro. Like, this is losing, winning. You're really close. Like, super close. Super close. Yeah, thank you for the code, though. Like, this is you should, like, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, you have a lot of really good ideas. You should be climbing. It's not surprising to me that you're winning. Watching this makes me realize I need to rat a lot more. Yeah, you need to rat. When your team has no win conditions, you need to rat. Very important part of the game as a whole. Right? One or less ultimates or not first and second fight. Those are the two conditions. Never did a deeper flank play / deepen angles. Got to do that more in experiment. Yeah, I encourage you to do so. But yes, that's going to be it for me. Thank you for the Gokura. Very educational. What is rat? So if your team is in a very losing situation, you want to play... Okay, so actually in the code we just saw... on Busan, the last fight that Kura had was an example of a rat play. So basically what ended up happening is Kura was already on a deep angle. And so what they did is they stayed... Look, Kura is in their spawn, crouching, walking behind them to kill a guy who's lagging behind. This is an example of a rat play. Newman, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. But yeah, this is a rat play on this guy. This is exactly what you need to do when you're in a losing situation, because this is a high variance play, right? Like, this is a play that has a extremely high risk, extremely high reward, right? And you have to do this when your team has no win conditions, because otherwise you're just going to lose to the Nano boosted man or whatever, right? Because the enemy team has ultimates. Yeah. Yeah, you got to gamble. Like, and you will be surprised, even though this is high risk, high reward, it's low key, like low risk, high reward, because people don't expect this ever, and you just kill people all the time. It's just kind of, can you do enough in the fight? Put it all on. This is like a put it all on green type of move, low key. But yeah, good play. Like really good ideas from you, Kura. I'm excited to see more codes from you in the future. Let me know when you're diamond, because you should be climbing. Okay. Who's here new as a code? 1 in chat if you're here and you have a code. 2 in chat if you're here and you don't have a code. 3 in chat if you like turtles. 4 in chat if you have no idea what I'm talking about. Can you farm tickets when I'm still here? Yes, you can. You can. If you know what that reference was, shout out to you guys. Okay, holy shit, wait, it's moving way too fast. Okay, hold on. Pillboy, Twy, oh no, sketchy. Montana, readily, Richard with an X, Poppy, Daniel. Oh my gosh. Hydrated. Bombman. Stop typing, stop typing. Duo, organic. No, no. Basti, Kurami, Seth. Oh no, Raptor. Kwame. It's over. It's actually so over. This system is nuked, bro. It's actually nuked. Newman, Lil Nick, Timmy, Trav, BB, CJ, Daniel, George, Pat, Angada, Med, Oak. I think it's come together slightly. Oh wait, I don't even have the thing pulled up. Look at this. Look at I'm falling apart. I'm discombobulated. Okay. Okay, everyone bear with me as we try to make this work. Okay, so we have Sketchy. We have Richard with an X. Okay, let me remove those. So we have Sketchy. We have Richard with an X. Poppy's a 2 now, so it goes here. Then we have Twy. Pillboy. Montana is a 1, so Montana goes in. Okay, then we have Readily. Daniel, Hydrated. Bombman. Duo. Organic. Kwame. Newman. Lil Nick. Simi. Okay, I'm just gonna move all of these guys here. And then Raptor is here. I know he was here earlier. And then Hydrated needs to be here. Okay. My favorite Google spreadsheet streamer. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Don't be mean to me. Okay. Who am I missing? Oh, wait. Poppy. Oh, wait. I need to move Poppy's all to the spreadsheet. Okay. Where's the wheel? Can you not see that everyone participates in the poll? What do you mean? Using roll to kite rather than... Okay. If you guys have questions about Cass, ask them later because I need to figure this out first. This is a little bit of a nightmare. Okay. If you put 2, I got your ticket, I'm pretty sure. I think I gotta be added or not. Or do you want to be... If you have a code and you're not on the wheel, let me know right now. So I can add you to the wheel. I put 1? Okay, cool. Med sticks. That's my bad. That's my bad. Sir? Did you got me? It was 2. Yes, I added you organic. Med sticks, Bashi, and Sino. Okay, hold on. Everyone, bear with me. Sino, I know, has some. So Sino has 1 already. Let me delete that from the list. And then so Sino should have 2. Basti. Okay, so Basti should be... I gotta close these. Basti has a bunch. I think there's even more. Basti, yeah. So Basti should have these plus 2. Or plus 1. So Basti. And then... Why don't you make a 1 to 2 poll that says 1 and 2 and you can get all the names from the poll? I guess I could do that. Does it do that on Twitch? Tail, can I delete the first 3 examples in the spreadsheet? You have to delete the rows. If you know how to do that, then yes. But otherwise, just leave them. Poll doesn't give names on Twitch. Okay, cool. Is anyone else missing before I roll? Oh, I think Daniel. Yeah, Daniel's here. So he should be in here. Bomb Man and Seth. Okay. Seth, Bomb Man. Seth literally didn't. Okay, I literally didn't give Seth anything. So Seth should just be in here. And then Bomb Man, I don't think has any tickets because I think we did him last time. Bomb Man has 1 from last time. Okay, so we just delete the 1 from Bomb Man. And then we do 2 for Bomb Man. No one is missing, bro. Let's watch them, boss. You got like everyone, please have some patience. Yeah, I know you're toot my horn right now, but let's just chill. Let's just chill. I promise the system will get better in time. The reason it's even this complicated is because I have so much demand. 2, I'm late. Okay, that's fine. We're low-key suffering from success currently. We'll be ready tomorrow for 2 weeks. How to get tickets to get a chance for VOD review? Just show up. Okay, Chris, you show up. You're here for whenever we do selection. I give everyone 1 ticket if you're here. So I will give you 1 ticket. If you have a code, I can put you into the wheel as well. George, yeah, I know you're tooting my horn. I'm not beating you up. You're good. Wait, it's done. Not the bot, the spreadsheet. It's in beta. The spreadsheet's in beta. Okay, I can make a code. Okay, cool. Then I'll add you to the wheel. Okay. All right. If you're not here and you haven't said your name, I have no sympathy for you. Okay? Or if you're not in the wheel. So I'm going to roll the wheel in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roll the wheel. Oh my god. That's actually insane. That's actually crazy. No way. Oh, what? What is the percentage chance of this happening? Are you serious? Well, Chris, congratulations. You just won a 1 in what? Like what? 50? What? 1 in 50 chance of getting selected. Congratulations. You've been selecting for coaching. Let's do great things. What is that actually? How many are there? Can I see? 51. That was a 1 in 52, by the way. 1 in 52. Give me a minute to copy the code. Yeah, you have time. You're fine. That's fine. Meanwhile, I didn't win with 14 tickets. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sketchy has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got some people in here with 1 billion tickets. It might help to have tickets command. Yes, well, yeah, I do need to make a command to explain. That's actually a good. Actually, Trav, that's a genius thing. I actually didn't think about that. I need a command to explain it. I'll give you a ticket for that. Trav. Fuck. That's actually a genius suggestion. Tickets to explain the ticket system. W suggestion. Okay, while we wait for Chris, while you get a code, please put it in the Discord so I can use it for the video if we make the code into a video. Are you thinking of getting mod soon with your current growth? We have one. We have Montana right now. We have a guy named Jason who I'm probably going to remove the mod from. Not that he's not a good guy, but he just isn't very active anymore. And then we have a few of my in real life friends that I have as mods as well. But yes, well, I'll be appointing some people as mods in the near future. Yes. Mod applications. I mean, we can do that if you guys want. If you guys want to apply for mod, yeah. Appointing some worms. Yeah, some bug guardians. Yes, yes. Dude, look at this. This is fucking sick. This is, oh my god. Raptor, this is exactly why I made the spreadsheet, because this shit is so fucking cool to me. Look at this. Raptor put all of his data into the spreadsheet, and look, you can see his winning maps. He has a 4 delta on Ilios. Like, it's actually sick. And then you can see his losing maps too. Like, he fucking loses on Runasafi. He loses on Eichenwald. Look at this. 7 losses. Like, sorry, delta -3 with a 30% win rate on this map. Like, it's so cool. Like, I fucking love the spreadsheet. Like, and this is why I wanted you guys to wait till I had my version, because this shit is so cool to learn from. And it helps me as your coach be like, what maps do I need to spend more time explaining? Lol, thanks. Yeah, if you get to a point, you can make it general fact. Yeah, there's a lot of questions I get all the time. Like, like what perk should I use? What are the good maps? Which we're gonna do a tier list on the maps later. But yeah, Classic, good to see you. Huge stream. Yeah, we've been growing. I'm over 1,000 subs on YouTube now. Classic, by the way. We're at 1,200 subs. Looks awesome. Yeah, it's really cool. Like I'm really proud of how the new spreadsheet turned out. I'm curious. Did you do college stats or comp site? We're waiting for Chris's thing, by the way. I posted it. Okay, cool. In college, I was an industrial engineering major to start, and I dropped out to work on businesses with some friends. And then I came back to school as an economics major, and I'm finishing as economics. But I've always had like a computer science, engineering, math background. That's always been my background. But yeah, I love analytical stuff. It's super interesting to me. But yeah, okay. So this is gonna be Chris's code. This is on King's Row, and the rank is platinum. I feel like this game is a perfect representation of me trying to implement what you've been saying and trying to implement it into my games. Okay, perfect. We love that. This is also King's Row, which is a good map to implement the things I talk about. I've talked about, there's like a billion King's Row reviews I've done. I was unsure of what I did wrong for us to lose the match in the end as well. Okay, we'll check it out. Platinum and then 6T. Okay, we'll see. I'm also studying econ. We'd love to see that. I love econ. It's really cool concept. My favorite class, I think, so far since returning to college has been econometrics. I loved econometrics. Arg, good to see you. Welcome back. Economy gang. Yeah, we love the economics. Like 2 minutes late. Yeah, you're a little bit late to the roll, unfortunately. We had Chris won the roll as a 1 in 50 gamble. It was actually epic. Doing game theory intro and loving it. I haven't taken a game theory class yet. Okay, so Chris, one thing you have to think about very consistently as you play any hero is your pathing out of spawn, as much as people don't want you to believe, matters a lot. Okay, particularly if you're a slow hero. So here, if you're coming right side, what I want to see from you is the idea of coming up right side theater. And the reason being is because if you wanted to play main, going left side is typically just better because you're less susceptible to just random poke damage that you can't fight with, right? Like if you come here, if they played Sojourn, if they played Ashe, if they played a Hanzo that stood here instead of playing here, you just die randomly. Rank? Oh, good shout, organic. Good shout, actually. Just plat. That's a ticket for organic. Let me credit you for that real quick. Organic. Okay, you've been credited for that. Thank you. Okay. But yeah, so here there's just no reason to path right side if you're not going to go right? If you're going to go main or you intend to go main, just come this way. It's safer. And you'll just throw one less game every 20 games for randomly going this way. Right? Like if you're doing this, yeah, just, okay, this is fine. Like I actually don't mind this. It's more of a reminder, right? Like your ideas come right side, that's fine. Good team check. You see your Hanzo there? A little bit scary. Come grab the Mega. It's a little bit unfortunate. I'm gonna be honest, that was kind of circumstantial. I'll kind of give you the bailout on that, but there's no world we do this. No world we do this. Okay, so the problem I have with this is you're down 2. Okay, so what is the enemy team likely to do here? It's actually pretty likely that because you're down 2, they're just gonna walk in and collapse. I mean, they even see that the Reinhardt is 1 HP, but because they're down, like, they're going to collapse on your team. Like, it's pretty likely. Like, I'd say this is a 60% chance, if not higher, for them to just run you down. So your idea should not be to roll across the gap to shoot the Venture, even if you might be able to kill the Venture, okay? Is the trade worth it? That's a different conversation. But the idea here should not be at all to walk forward. It should just be to live. Like, why not just live? Like, stay up top in the building and live. That way it sets you up for a rotation earlier in the next fight. Like, we just shouldn't be running it down here. Like, I just don't think running it down here makes any sense. So where my sub button at? I haven't turned on affiliate yet because I just don't want people to get ads. And I would make pennies on the dollar. So it kind of doesn't make any sense for me. So Ryan is just dead and you reset. It's not that Ryan is dead, but it's more of like the risk you take in rolling forward here is not worth the reward, in my opinion. I was trying to. You were trying to what? Kill the Venture? Or reset. It didn't look like you're trying to reset to me. Because it's pretty obvious to me your intention is to kill the Venture here, which entails rolling across the gap. Save the Rhine. I mean, the problem is the cost of you trying to save the Rhine is rolling across the open. Can you not disable with us limited? I'd have to run ads every 45 minutes, which I can do and plan to do in the future, but it just is not really worth it right now. Yeah, I just don't like the risk. I don't think the risk reward makes that much sense here. I think your better risk reward play is to just stay up top. Grab the Mega after you get shot by Hanzo, come back up top, and then you could be looking for this play right now, which would be way stronger than this, which entails you a 20% chance of you just insta-dying by rolling across the open. You can manually run the ads between games. Yeah, that's what I plan to do in the future. Yeah. Opportunity cost, real best opportunity can't be top. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think we should just stay up top. Like, I think you should just stay up top because then you can fish for backline kills. I think it's just stronger. That, or if your idea is to not be up top anymore, just leave and like stand here, wait, and then go back. I just don't think rolling across the gap is what my biggest problem is. If you stood here and shot the Venture, I'm down. But rolling across to try to kill the Venture, I think is incorrect. Because now you're extended in the open with no mobility cooldown, and the chance of them walking on you is really high. I just don't think it's correct. Stay up top, kill backline while they're backing up, setting up for the next fight. Yeah, precisely. I think that's a better play. Okay, then here we go top right again, which I'm fine with. Like, I have no problem with this play at all. This is winning for you. Nice job. Great play. Or great fight, I should say. Nice job. And then I would still go. Yeah, perfect. I would still go, even if we're down the Reaper. Because he's going to be back fast, and we can set up an angle. I'm be honest, I think I would have just walked. I'm going to be so real. Would I have walked here? Yeah, I would walk here because... Actually, guys, why would I walk here? Does anyone know? Why would I still walk here even though I'm sonard? What about the matchup or the situation would give me the idea to do it? Half team facing away, they don't know. That's a good thing. Shift focus. Yeah, that's another thing as well. Hanzo underneath. That's exactly it, Medsticks. That's a ticket. That's a ticket. That's exactly what it is. So the reason I would do it is because you hear the Hanzo is under you. Okay? So, because you hear the walking. Like, I don't know if it comes up on stream, but you hear the Hanzo walking under you. Yeah, he's on the floor. Exactly. Right, so here, he's on the floor. So you know, if he does fight you, he has to climb the wall. And that is super winning for you if he climbs the wall. Because you'll hear it and you can just flash him and he dies. That shot is almost impossible if he peeks. Exactly. Yeah. The chance of you getting a one shot, if he one shot headshots you after climbing, honestly, he deserves to kill. Even if he's sonard, that's pretty difficult because you can hear him climb and you can prediction flash him and he dies. Anakin, I have the high ground. Exactly. It's literally that situation. I would actually be greedy here. This is a matchup specific thing though, so I don't blame you for catching this, but this is something you should be cognizant of as you play the game. It's like, if I have an advantage and they have to do something that, it's still good for me, like climbing the wall in the situation, you should, leverage that. I'd hit AFK on the spot if it hits. Yeah, I think you could have won that fight for sure. It would be, I think it's 60% conversion, 55% conversion. It's not like 100% winning, but I think it's still worth it. And it's not like what you did was troll, by the way. Like, this play that you did here, by the way, Chris, like leaving the angle is not troll at all. It's actually really good, right? You pulled Hanzo's resources, and now it lets your team get less spam while walking in. It's really good. And now you're set up for an angle. Like, you have plays from here, right? It's not bad. I'm just trying to give you maybe a more optimal line. Another thing you could have thought of. Nice kill on the Venture. Here, I would just stop. I would just straight up ignore the Hanzo. There's no way you're pathing like this, though. Okay? So the Hanzo is top right. I understand you want to shoot the Rhine, but you can shoot the Rhine from this far and do the same amount of damage. And it would also set you up for this rotation like this onto backline, and it's safer, right? The Hanzo's top, so why walk forward into the open where he could take your lid off, right? It just, the risk reward just kind of doesn't make sense for this kind of pathing. You should be going through hotel here for sure. Yeah, and then you should not be rolling forward here at all. Yeah, so I want you to notice that not only could you have done everything you're doing here from this angle, but also it would have panned out better for you as well, because you would have been able to flash this Moira, and also this Mercy kill is a lot more accessible to you. right? So the good position gets lucky, and you would have gotten lucky here. Right here, the Deadeye, not only is this really bad in terms of Deadeye hygiene, if this Hanzo was not getting engaged on by this Reaper, you are actually cooked. And I'm talking well done. This ain't no medium rare. Like, you were done for. Okay, so we mechanic sift the enemy team and they all die. Very fortunate. We also popped Transcendence there, which was nice, but yeah. Okay, nice job. Okay, so I thought that mid fight was a little bit sloppy from you, but I loved the initial idea of going to the angle. You forced the Hanzo duel, stuff like that. That was sick. And then here you need to go top. Yeah, I would go top immediately. That guy goes left. Okay, so you're committing a sin right now, which is doubling up with your other DPS. You need to stop following this Reaper. Stop following him. I know you want to angle, but you have an alternative angle available to you, which is also just better, which is you have to come up top and you have to come this way. This comes up every single time on King's Row. You want to come this way pretty much every single time on King's Row, unless you already have a DPS up here, and then you'll come where your Reaper is coming, right? Right now, what you're doing by doubling up is you're minimizing your team's overall pressure, right? Think about it. What is the Reaper? The Reaper wants to go like 2 for 1 on this angle. And because you're here, now that he's going to go, if someone marks him, he's going to go like 2 for 2 or 1 for 2, which is just really inefficient for your team. Like, what you want to do is you want to go top to not only clear rats, but also open up more angles and more win conditions for your team. It gives your team more options. Less space cover. Yeah, exactly. Like there's less space that's actively contested because we're doubling up with our Reaper here. It just doesn't, yeah, it's not good. It's not good. They get high ground for free. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, if the enemy Hanzo or the enemy, who's the other DPS? Venture came up here, no one would be here to stop him. Isaiah, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Hi, hello. But yes, we should not be doubled up with Reaper here. This is a mistake. He ends up going deeper than you, which is great analysis or great recognition from him, whether that be conscious or subconscious, but you should not be doubling up with him at all. I love the angle and the idea of angling, but you have to understand if someone is already angling, either find a different angle or play in main, either one. Typically, you'll find a different angle, but you know, if you were in main here and you told me, Tail, I'm playing in main because you told me not to double up, I'd be like, okay, I'd at least understand it, right? But this just can't happen. This is super losing for your team. You guys just aren't covering space here. Okay, so your Reaper goes back to main, so now you're on a deeper angle. We killed Orion, right? I mean, this ends up working out. So you should never double up with your DPS. Yes, you should never double up with your DPS. It's almost always bad. There's some situations where you straight up can't avoid it. Like a situation where you can't avoid it, for example, it's like, think of like Watchpoint Gibraltar first defense. The only good position for Cassidy is on the super tippy top high ground. Sometimes you'll have both of your DPS standing there. Like, that's a situation where you would double up. But like, there's some times where you can't avoid it, but most of the times you should avoid it. You killed the Rhine here, but I think that's largely circumstantial and is more luck than anything. Like, you have to understand that this only panned out because he didn't hear you for some reason. He doesn't use his shield. He's discorded and you're mercy pocketed. Like, this is the only timeline this guy dies. Like, this is not a consistent play at all. Almost always 85% confidence. Yeah. Yeah, like, this shouldn't have panned out the way it did. I'm gonna be honest. I think this isn't consistent. Venture's up top, ratting now. Okay, Venture fucks up their cooldowns and dies. And it was also too early. Here we go. Okay, I don't like this angle from you. So your idea should not be to take this angle. The problem with this angle is, Cassidy, is this fight here is super awkward. It's very convenient that King Lean, the Hanzo player, decides to fall off the high ground. But if he just stayed up here, it's really, really awkward for you. This is the most circumstantial circumstance. I feel like I do use circumstantial a lot now I think about it. But it's just such a good word. It really, really speaks to me in some of these situations. Yeah, I mean, that was just lucky. Like, that guy should have never, ever dropped. And he should have just stayed up here and domed you from the high ground. What you should be thinking about right now is, maybe it's okay because you clear the Hanzo, but I'd rather you, like, either roll tech up the trash can or walk up this way and clear him this way, to be honest. Plucky on the wheel and in game. Yeah, I just think, like, this is going to build bad habits. Like, this is if you were not mercy pocketed and that guy didn't drop off the high ground, you lose 70% of the time. Like, you just die here. You just die here. Is looping around to left a viable option? The problem is if you came this way, your back would be turned to the enemy team. That's the only issue I have with it. That's the only issue. So what you should do instead, in my opinion, is either clear the Hanzo by coming up the stairs and doing it this way, or you come alley and you just fight alley and ignore Hanzo. Yeah, like you could just ignore the Hanzo and let someone else deal with him, because it's probably a slightly easier fight for the Reaper. I think you should go this way. I think you should go this way, yeah. Or if you did, yeah, if you did clear him, just go up the stairs. Okay, your mechanics are clearly not an issue, by the way. You should not worry about your mechanics. I didn't go up the stairs because the Reaper's there. That's fine. Wait, actually, let me see. So the Hanzo drops because the Reaper is fighting him on high ground. Okay, man, Ali, just don't know the names. You're fine. You're fine, Daniel. This is whatever. This is whatever. I'm gonna give you the pass on this. But just know I generally don't prefer that side of the map because the fights are just kind of awkward for Cassidy. It's really easy to get caught here. They have the high ground advantage. It's really awkward. They can dodge the flash pretty easily. I just don't think it's a great fight for Cass. I'd prefer you be an alley. But the idea was okay. Idea was okay. Okay, she run. Oh, good kill. Like your mechanics are clearly not an issue to me. You do not need to work on your mechanics. Okay, so in a situation like this, Chris, where someone is 1 HP and they pop an ultimate, deadass, just use Deadeye. Okay, this is an execution Deadeye is what I like to call these. Just kill the Venture. Just make sure to kill the Venture, because there's like a what 20% chance you don't kill the Venture here because you just miss every bullet, which is pretty bad. I would just use ultimate and guarantee that Venture dies. Just guarantee it. Just lock it down, because you could die here. So here you should like roll aggressively and then just pop Deadeye or something. Like you need this Venture to die 100% of the time. It's okay to just shoot them, but it's like, why even take the risk? It's a little bit of a risky situation. Just solo ult them. Just solo ult them. It's going to be more consistent. And it guarantees you don't die there, because dying there would be really bad. Okay, and then here, I don't like you shooting this Hanzo at all. Yo, I'm gonna try to fall asleep. Cheers, chat, and chill. If you're able to have my ticket after the game, I'd be able to appreciate it. I won't be able to add the ticket after the game unless you're here for the draw. It's just not fair. But thank you for tuning in, Med6. I appreciate you. I have to keep the system fair. I know it's not optimal, but it's the only way to do it. Much appreciated, but thank you for dropping by. But I wouldn't have fought this Hanzo, by the way. Instead of fighting the Hanzo here, I would have just made the rotation to begin with. Just had the idea to be the position first. Oh, for Hanzo call out. Yeah. I don't even remember what the Hanzo call out was. Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, like this fight's fine now. Him being underneath. Oh yeah, I added that. Med6. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for reminding me, but I did add that. Okay, W rotation to come right side. Okay, so this was good from you. Cheers, bro. Wasn't sure. Yeah, no problem at all. You're good. Okay, go right side. Continue the rotation. Shoot the guy in main, whatever. Your guy's dead. Okay, Cassidy sucks here. Like, there's no playmaking here. Like, a lot of it's just come in main and shoot people. A lot of just come in main and shoot people. But here, maybe you get brave and you go further left. Let me see. Your Zen is wide. Your guy gets roast. Can you follow him? No. Okay, if you ask for me to follow you, I'm gonna ban you. Oh, yeah, we're just random dead. This is whatever. Yeah, you're just done. You're done. Okay. Sorry for the inconvenience, guys. Okay, we're random dead. Okay, so one thing you have to understand, Chris, is that whenever you come out of spawn, you don't want to go this way because you just die to random stuff like this all the time. Okay, you want to come right side, and because you just take less spam and the chance of you dying is less. The problem was Hanzo is picking up kills left and right and from the high ground. Yeah, like this is why Cassidy kind of sucks on this point. It's really hard for you to fight that Hanzo. That's what I'm saying. Like that last fight, I didn't really care that much about it. The fight before, you needed to find the rotation, in my opinion. I'm migrating my data. Perfect. But yeah, here, there's no world you should be random dying to this Hanzo. And this is exactly why I recommend the rotation I do, by the way. I understand your guy held shield and dropped it. I get it. But it's something you need to understand is like you will random die here a lot. So you might as well go this way to prevent random deaths. It's hard to get a good angle without being super open. Yeah, like this point's just really hard for Cass. It's really, really hard for Cass. You get, and it's not that Cass can't do damage. It's just that you're just going to get outvalued by everybody. Everybody else is just going to do more than you. Every other hero. Yeah, that fight's over. Yeah, you needed to not random die because you just forced res and then you stagger as a result. And then, yeah, you need to stop going this way on third. The problem is once you're on this side of the map, what is your rotation from? Once you're in this position, what is your rotation? Well, the only rotation that's good from here is like follow your tank in main if they walk in main or roll across to this side. And it's like, okay, well, if you're going to roll across to this side, you might as well have just started on that side. You know what I'm saying? Right? So that's why coming out of this side of the map is way more important as Cassidy, because not only do you prevent random spam deaths, but you're already set up for a really good rotation on the right here, which is typically what you want anyway, right? You want to play this cover on this high ground. You can look for dead eyes here, and then you can also make this rotation this way. Like right now we have dead eye. We should be looking to make this dead eye so that our tank can walk down main, right? You'll have to tail tuck. That way you don't get headshot. But this will at least let your tank walk down main, and it's going to be way safer for your team. Way, way, way safer for your team. Let me look at this micro on this. Whatever. Table clock, good to see you. Missing the B for table? Wait, it's actually so right. Yeah, it's actually so right. Yeah, this is whatever. I mean, you should be on that side of the map. Like here, like your idea should not be this because you just don't have a rotation from here. What is your rotation from there, right? You need to be here so that you have this rotation. That's the problem I'm seeing right now. Okay, just beat the Venture. That's it. The third defense is kind of tough. I'm not too worried. Or sorry, the third attack. I'm not too worried about the third attack, to be honest. But we definitely needed to have a different second attack. And your first attack could have been slightly stronger. Maybe a Reaper would be good to get them off the high ground. Yeah, you can play Reaper. You can play Bash in there. I mean, your guy was Bash. You can play Sojourn there. There's a lot of heroes that were good there. Is it just impossible to use Deadeye there? No, it's not impossible. Okay, so the problem is that Chris just was never set up to have a good Deadeye. That was the problem, right? Like, Chris kept coming left side, so there's no good Deadeyes from this side of the map because you don't have a rotation from here that's safe. Like, Chris just got stuck. That was the issue. If Chris came right side, Chris could have done this Deadeye, which is awesome. This Deadeye is so strong and would help your team a lot. But we just spammed this rotation and there's no way to get out of here. Right? I mean, at the very minimum, you could have just like, I mean, there's nothing. Like, if you stood here and Deadeyed, you just get your lid taken off by Hanzo. Like, you're just done for. So should I went right side for a tail tuck Deadeye? Yes. Yeah. I mean, you should just come right side in general because it's the only rotation that's good, right? Like, you come right side because it's not contingent on your tank, right? It's not contingent on your tank making space. You have cover, and you can deepen this way and, like, look for this rotation or something. Go back. Deadeye. Go back line. But you tail tuck here to open up space for your tank, which lets your team walk, and then you can go deeper, more safely, and it just opens up a whole new world of playmaking for your team. We needed to just path right there. Like, if you path right there every time, you're gonna have a way more consistent third attack as Cass. And it's on a few different, like, the reason you can derive that as the best play is because you have cover as you make that rotation, and that rotation has the most options. Are you duo queued, by the way, or is this just a random solo queue Mercy? Okay, we stand in hotel. Okay, so about this is a common mistake I see all the time in hotel. When you guys hold, it's a look here. Okay, cool. Every time you guys hold a hotel, I don't want to see you walk forward. I don't want to see you walk forward. And also a common mistake I see in hotel as well is I don't want to see you rat in hotel. I want you to just shoot them. Okay, and I'll explain both. The reason you don't want to walk forward is that it's really easy to walk here and then roll backwards and die to this pillar. Okay, how many of you guys have died to these random pillars and these random fences on King's Row? I would have to use more than 2 hands to count how many times I've died to this random bullshit here. Me, just 2 days ago. Yeah, exactly. Like, I die to this shit all the time whenever you walk forward. So don't do that. Literally just stand here. Actually, yeah, like, the fact that multiple of you are saying that is crazy, right? Like, just stand here and don't move. And then if you take damage, grab the mini or whatever, right? Just stand here. Don't walk out of the room. Just stand here. And then don't rat. The reason you don't want to rat is because you want to stop them from rotating, right? Or make it expensive to rotate. Make them use resources to rotate. Then if they don't come to stop you from shooting them, you can rat backline. But only if they ignore you. If they ignore you, then rat backline after they cross. But otherwise, you should just be shooting them as they cross. Cassidy is really good in this fight as they cross. But yeah, I don't want to see you walk out of hotel because it's more likely that you die, right? Also, it makes it way more awkward for you. You have no cover, right? So you have to roll backwards to get to cover. Was feeling like I was AFKing when our tank was down in front. I mean, any reasonable tank is going to back up. You're at a high enough elo where you don't have to worry about that too much. If your tank was here and they just died, what are you gonna do about it? Like, that guy's just trolling, right? Like, if you're in plat and your tank dies here, it's game over. If you were in bronze, I would say, okay, you should probably match your tank's intention even if they're trolling. But you're in a high enough elo where it's not really an issue. They're gonna back up enough where it should be fine. If they push you, it's really good for you as well, since you can rotate out of hotel and your team can punch them. Yeah, like, you have more rotation options, right? Like, you can walk this way. If they push you, you can walk this way. If they ignore you, you can just pinch. Yeah, I 100%. But yes, you don't have to worry too much about, like, being antsy because they're going to have to walk through choke anyway, right? And you don't need to put pressure here. It's not really that important because they have to walk in to take space anyway. You don't have to do damage to them on bus. You're not on a hero. Like, if you wanted to poke, like Chris, for example, if you wanted to do damage to them and choke, like here, that's fine. Just don't do it just don't play Cassidy. That's the thing. Like, the thing you guys have to keep in mind as I'm coaching you guys, I'm coaching you what's the optimal play for Cassidy specifically. Okay, if you wanted to play Ash, I would say don't play in hotel, play in main, because your neutral pressure is way better in main, right? You're just gonna do more in main. Okay, so that's why, like, if your idea is to do damage here, you should be on a different hero. But if your idea is to play Cassidy, you should play Cassidy to what he's best at, and that's stand in hotel, right? I hope that makes sense, because it's like, I think sometimes people think, like, yeah, I hope that makes sense. This is a huge lesson for Hollywood point one defense too. Let them come to you and let them come through choke and into your mean grinder rather than standing choke and dying. Yeah. Also, you want them to get through choke because you just have more flanks available to you if they get through choke. Like, you can go through alley, you can wrap high ground. There's a bunch of stuff you can do. But here, like, I just don't like this idea from you. Like, I just don't think this is correct. Like, if you wanted to do what you're doing here, you should be on a different, you should be on Sojourn, you should be on Ash, you should be on someone else. Nice kill. And then also, as a side note, so should I wait for them to go through? Yeah, you just shoot them as they come through. Yeah, that's exactly what you do. Also, as a side note, Chris, I want you to notice this. While you're shooting these guys, your movement is actually quite bad. You are moving forward, backward, left, and right as you're shooting your gun. Okay, pretty much every time you're shooting somebody, you should be moving almost exclusively left and right. You are moving like this, which, like, this can't happen. It made sense? Okay, perfect. This is fine. I'm fine with this, given that your Mercy's rezzing and the only people alive are the supports. Right? Like, this is fine. And then you leave. Yeah, perfect. And then now, we poke a little bit, get a kill, like, fine. This is fine. The guy got res. Now we just play in hotel. We shoot them. Yeah, but I don't want to see this like walking forward out of hotel thing. You need to be moving laterally left and right. I understand why you wouldn't post this to YouTube, but have you considered showing us one of your games so we can see Cass, which does most everything correct? Well, there's a few things about it. Number one, well, let me just answer this real quick and then we'll get back into the VOD. I haven't been playing the game because I've just been doing so much content. I play, when I am playing the game, I'm playing Kiriko because I want to be able to coach Kiriko. I'm not even playing Cassidy. And I haven't played Overwatch, like seriously. I haven't played Cassidy in like 2 weeks. I just have, because I've just been doing content. So I'm just cold. Like if I did content, like I'm just cold. I'm really cold. I could like explain, like talk about Cassidy and show you guys, but I'd have to play the game more. I just don't have the time right now. That's it. But yes, I could do that. So the reason this venture fight sucks for you, by the way, Chris, is because you're not positioned in hotel correctly. Like, here's the thing. If you were in hotel, as I was saying, if you were back here, standing here, boom, boom. Well, first of all, okay, well, there's a few things about this. So your Reaper is here. If you were positioned here in a hotel, you would see the Reaper come grab the mini, and then you'd say, oh my God, this guy is trolling. My Reaper is doubling up. I need to come main. And then you would have come main and shoot people from main. Okay. But if you were here, let's say your Reaper never showed up on this angle when this venture engaged, guess what? The venture would be in front of you as they popped out. I mean, they might have not popped out there, but you'd be able to react fast enough as you backed up. Right. So now, yeah, he gets pinched. Exactly, Seth. Right. Like Chris is getting pinched now because the venture showed up. And Chris wasn't in the optimal position. So if you were in the optimal position, you would have either not been there to begin with because you would have noticed the Reaper doubled up with you, or 2, avoided it because you would have seen the venture coming and been able to back up so the venture was in front of you the whole time and avoid getting pinched. Okay, so on this fight, Chris, you come back from spawn. I actually don't want you to come through main here. What you should identify is that your team is fighting in main. Like this. I'd actually prefer if you'd come top left. You know what? Coming main is fine. Because we get a kill and it's on the tank. So coming main is actually better. Because it's already a winning situation. Why take the longer rotation in a winning situation? So I actually think coming main is better. Okay. Never mind. I actually was wrong. I apologize. I do think coming main is better. Okay. So I just want to point out that you really do have a forward and backwards problem. That's fine. You do walk forward a lot toward the enemies when you're shooting them, but that actually kind of worked out fine. Yeah, so this Deadeye is just bad Deadeye hygiene. So the problem with this Deadeye is that you break bad 3C. And I'm not going to go super in depth on it, but we'll just talk about it briefly. So whenever you're using Deadeye, this is the hygiene framework you should be thinking about. It's an anagram and it's bad, BADCCC. Okay. Is the Deadeye blind? So the question you need to ask, do you have visual confirmation of the enemy teams? Can you see them on your screen? Yes? Perfect. Are you on an angle from the rest of your team? No. In this situation, you are not. You were just straight up in main. Do you have distance between you and the enemies? Kind of. I'll give you maybe a 50-50 on that. C, do you have cover? You violate this commandment. You have no cover as you pop this ultimate. C, cooldowns. Are there any cooldowns that can cancel your ultimate from happening? On the enemy team, there are none, so you are fine. And then on C, well, there's shield. That's the only thing you have to think about. And then the last C is cancel. If you pop a bad Deadeye, your idea should be to cancel it. Never feel bad for canceling Deadeye, okay? Just take it as a lesson. So what you should have done here is not pop Deadeye at all, but the next best decision you can make is to actually cancel this because you have no cover, and coincidentally, you get headshot by Hanzo and die. I need to cancel mine way more. Yeah, cancel Deadeyes. Don't be afraid to cancel them. Don't be afraid to cancel them. We're trying to make their team go back since our supports were dead. Okay, here's the thing though. You can do that from a safe angle. right? If you wanted to do that, then you should just do that from here and then tuck the angle. It's just safer. It's just safer. And then you can like go wide if you want to after tail tucking or something. But this shouldn't be your idea. Like this shouldn't be your idea because your tank has died and the chance of you winning this fight is super, super low. Like if you were going to do a Deadeye that was going to win the fight, it would have been up here, but you would have had to stage for this ahead of time. Which in the situation you were in, I don't think was very feasible. And I kind of explained it earlier. Like when you were walking back from spawn, I was about to recommend you come this way because it set you up for this Deadeye. But you knew that their tank had died, so coming in main was kind of fine because it was a time sensitive. It was really time sensitive that you came to this fight instead of looking for a play. So yeah, I don't really think there was a timeline where coming top was better unless you would have had to predict that they were going to res the enemy tank, which I'm not sure is something you should have prepared for, in my opinion. But like this is a bad Deadeye on hygiene alone. I'm fine with the idea of like zoning them, but like you can do it from this mailbox, you can do it from here. Like you should have done it with somewhere with cover, right? Like that's the bigger issue I have. Like we should have had cover. Because this is that Deadeye is consistently losing just on hygiene alone. Okay. Okay, so here we respawn and we come back. So your first mistake is you come out the left door. So here's what you need to see. So on this map, you should understand that you're probably not touching, right? What you need to see is where your tank is playing, and your tank is still in spawn. Okay. And you should see this not only because you hear him walk out of spawn with you, but also you don't see him in front of you. So you should infer that he's, to your right or behind you or not forward at all. Okay. So also you should be coming right side because the problem is if you come left side, it puts you out here. And if the enemy team had pushed up and filled space as they were capping point, the chance of you getting caught as you come out the left door is actually super high. So you shouldn't be coming out this left door out of spawn. You should be coming almost exclusively out of the right door as you respawn and you're losing the point. Okay. So you should be coming out the right door right now. And then what you should be doing is as you come out of right door, come right side, come up the staircase, and then look for this rotation to contest the high ground here. So I don't really like this idea. I also think coming off left door seems like autopilot to me because you should identify that your team is not going to touch. Your tank hasn't even respawned yet and come out of spawn. So yeah, I don't think this is a good play. Yes, and then now we're doubled up with our DPS again. I like that you're angling, but we cannot double up with our DPS. If he is on the angle, you need to be on a different angle, okay? Sometimes you can get away with this if you deepen the angle. Like if you came here as your Reaper is doing this, that's fine, I guess. It's not a great play, but it's okay. And I'd understand your rationale. But if you just stand here with the Reaper, that's definitely not good. We need, like the optimal line here would have been to come top, for sure. For sure come top. Because you're not on top, if this Hanzo was smart, he would go top and now it's super losing for your team. 8 Delta on Oasis. Fantastic work. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, it was autopilot, no problem. Like we just need to think about it more. Just be cognizant. That's how you'll improve. And I hope that like me talking about it makes you more cognizant of the issue as well. Like Chris, you making this play, given that you didn't double up when you went deeper, I'm actually okay with it. I don't think it's a horrible play. I think it's probably like maybe your second or your third best play, but I definitely think your best play is to be here because look at this. Coincidentally, you would have stopped this. Not only would you be making a good play yourself, but you would have stopped this venture from being able to play make on this angle. So yeah. Yeah, your Mercy died. That's not your fault. You just want a 4v5 game? My go. But here you need to be up top. Yeah, your idea should not be to taxi, by the way. So Cassidy is not really a hero that typically taxis unless it can be. I think you were turning to taxi there or something. But Cassidy's just not really a hero that does that. I don't know I actually don't even really know what your idea is here. Like, are you just leaving or? I really don't know. What's taxi? It was taxi, okay. Wow, I can just read the body language. I'm actually a genius. Okay, so taxiing is a concept where you help a mobility hero get to the fight faster, okay? So like okay, so what this taxiing in this situation would be, you would taxi the Mercy, which means you would walk back to your spawn so that Mercy can guardian angel to you, which if you don't know, she has to have an ally in front of her, then she can basically dash to her ally. So you would be coming to her so that she can dash to you. Okay. Other heroes you can taxi is Kiriko. So if your ally Kiriko dies, for example, you can come you could come like walk over here and then she'd be able to TP you to you so she gets back to the fight faster. Okay. Another common thing is this Jetpack Cat and Lucio and Sim are also heroes that can taxi. Like Sim can TP people out of spawn, and then Lucio can speed boost them out of spawn, stuff like that. Jetpack Cat can pick them up out of spawn, stuff like that. It's a very important concept whenever you get, like, it's not super important like an elo like this, but it comes up a lot more in higher elo. Because deaths cost more, so taxiing is more important. What should I have done instead then? Went on a flank? Well, the Chris there, the problem is you shouldn't have been there to begin with. Is the problem. Like I could coach you like here you should probably, you know, poke them and then leave, whatever. But the core issue in this whole fight is that you shouldn't have been on the left side of the map to begin with. Like you just shouldn't have been there. You should be here. You need to be here. This is the optimal play. You would have stopped people from rotating. And this is my coaching philosophy is I don't really think there's a lot of point in coaching suboptimal play. Like if you're just like if you're like, I'd rather just explain to you why that play was bad and then tell you like what the optimal play is and rationalize it. And then I would nitpick that play specifically. I hope that makes sense, right? Because like I just don't think like what's the point? Like if your foundation's not strong, what's the point of building on top of it? You know what I'm saying? Like I want you to have a strong foundation first, and then we can talk about the nuance. Like here, yeah, you just shouldn't have been here. It's the core issue. Makes sense? Okay, perfect. People also more likely to wait for you to taxi instead of taking a bad fight too early in the higher ranks. Yes, that's true as well. Rip or Ashley. Yeah, that is true. Okay, so you also have the wrong idea here, Chris. So your team is trying to retake. I understand you're slowed by the ram, but you have to think about if you're on this angle, what are you going to do from this angle? What are you going to do from this angle? There's not really a lot. You're just going to shoot the people in main, right? There's no way to deepen an angle from here other than following your tank. What you can do instead is you have to take a little bit of risk in crossing this open, but if you can cross to here, jump up and go on alley, not only do you open up another angle for your team, you threaten this wrap play if you can somehow find it in the mid fight, but you create a win condition for your team, right? You take initiative and let a play happen. Zero, good to see you. Hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, we should not be coming left side, right? Coming left side just doesn't open up any playmaking for you, and it's harder to win this fight, right? You need to make space for your team. Come right side. Not only will you prevent enemy playmaking in this room, you'll also fight the guy on the angle, which is really good for Cassidy, and then you'll open up another win condition for your team. So you have the wrong idea here, right? The problem with this, as I kind of mentioned, is there's no winning that you can do from this position. You can only catch the enemy push. It's always on their terms, right? Them pushing into you. Can you two-tap someone in main, right? Which you can do sometimes, and it'll win you some fights, but you can always two-tap people from anywhere, right? That's the thing. Yeah, and then we're dead. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, and then also, Chris, every time on Kings Row 3rd, okay, basically, guys, on every single map, I'm gonna flip a switch in your brain. You have to start thinking about which spawn door you come out of matters. Okay, the spawn door you come out of matters, and you need to take it seriously. Don't autopilot and just walk out of a door. Think about consciously what is the best door for me to walk out of and why. Sorry, my chair is squeaking, but think about which door is better and why. Okay, the left side is worse. Why is the left side worse? Okay, think about it. The reason the left side is worse for Cassidy is because what rotation do you have from this position? Nothing. There's actually no rotation from this position. The left is terrible. Exactly. Yes. There's no rotation from here. Where do you go? There's no cover. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. If you come right side, you have rotations and cover. It's literally just better. If a guy's up top on the right, you're dead. Exactly. If there's a guy up here, you're just fried. That guy's going to kill you. Ashes go there all the time. Hanzos go there all the time. Widowmakers. Everyone and their dog goes there if they can. It's a really good angle on attack if you can get here. Right? It's really hard for you to do anything if you start here. You need to come right side pretty much every time. The only time you come left is if you're opening up a crossfire with a dead eye. That's it. Seems like King's Road defense is always right door. Yeah, pretty much. On every payload map, there's almost always a better door to come out of. Like on Junkertown, defense third, you go out left door. There's a certain door you go out on circuit. Like there's certain doors every time. Miriaki, welcome. Welcome to Bug Nation. Good content. Thank you so much. Yeah, but like all of your rotations suck here because you're just in the open the whole time. And also that Deadeye was bad hygiene as well. So that's gonna be one of my big pieces of homework for you. Okay, and then we reset. It's very clear to me that you have at least some recognition of the macro, like large macro components of the game. Like we're definitely staging. You understand space management to some degree. You understand flanking. Like at least you're getting into that. But we're not thinking about things like pathing. Really need to work on our pathing. And we also need to think about pathing or positions according to the matchup. Like how can we play a position that's strong for Cassidy? So where do you go after you win this fight? Okay, so what you do after you, this is good question, Zero. Thank you for asking this. After you win this fight, what you want to do is you want to come right here. You want to see where your tank is playing. If your tank is playing this corner aggressively, you can play here and poke the walk up, or you can play here and poke the walk up as well. Both are quite good. Or if your tank is playing pretty passive and they're playing this corner here, you want to play this high ground. Just play this high ground because you can poke, whenever they come to the top, you can just poke them out. And also, and if your enemy is a Roadhog, you just have to, it's low-key a skill check on the hook. Low-key a skill check on the hook. Just don't get hooked or LOS break it if you get hooked or something like that. The Roadhog matchup is all about understanding when you're the hook target. And you can tell that when he's giving you the death stare. It's the same as Diva, same as Monkey. If they're giving you the death stare, you know you're the hook target. Or in the dive tanks, it's the same thing. If they're looking at you, you're the target. Almost definitely. Yeah, I almost feel like I waste my Deadeye. Okay, I need you to have the mindset, Chris, that Deadeye is one of the strongest ultimates in the game. Because it is. Okay. Do not buy the propaganda that Deadeye sucks. Deadeye is an extremely good ultimate. It is the reason people think it sucks is because they don't know how to use it. What's Death Stare? It's when they just look you in the eyeballs, right? Like for example, I guess I'll just show you here. Like, okay, let's actually just watch this guy and let's see if he gets a hook anytime soon. Yeah, he spammed on main, whatever. Okay, so whenever this Venture gets hooked, the Venture fucks up. The Venture is too early, which is the problem. But if the Venture, let's say the Venture was looking left right now. Guys, if I'm Venture and I'm in the air and I see this, what do we think the chance of me getting hooked is? Well, I think the chance of us getting hooked is pretty high. Pretty high. Just pray. Yeah, like we're getting hooked. Like you can just see the Roadhog. This is the death stare. This guy's looking at us straight in the face. We're dead. We're dead. Yeah, like look at this. He's already about to get active and he did. And we're dead. Just close your eyes. Yeah, it's that one dog meme. The fucking dog praying meme. That's literally what it is. You mean looking? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. The scariest thing to hear is high noon. Yeah, especially when you're behind 5 people and you pop that eye. It's actually crazy. And you get to hit sick clips. It's actually so cool. Like one of the like greatest pleasures I have as a coach is when I coach you guys to do stuff like hard flank on Cass and do these really aggressive plays, and then you type in chat, Tail, I just got a 1v5 Deadeye to win the fight and rank up to Masters. And then I actually just like, I get giddy. It's actually so epic for me. No, Chris, you actually had it. Just stay on the high ground, by the way. This angle is fire. Just stay up here. Shoot ramp, shoot Venture, but don't drop. Just shoot them. Literally just shoot them. It's just the same thing, but safer. You shouldn't roll for uptime there, but whatever. Yeah, okay. And then if your idea is to touch, swap off Cass, okay? I cannot emphasize this enough. if your idea is to touch the point, swap off cast, okay? Like what I don't want to see from you is Deadeye and walk forward, okay? If you're gonna pop Deadeye, like if you're playing cast, you're not touching the card. Just get that in your mind. If you want to touch the card, go Tracer or Soldier or whatever, like whatever is the best for the situation. Otherwise, just pop Deadeye, go wide, and just pray to God someone touches the point. Because you're not, if you're Cassidy and you're touching the point, you are not winning. You're not winning. You have to understand that. You're not winning. But yeah. Okay, so Chris, there's a few issues here. Verdict losing, for sure. For sure, verdict losing. I hate this bug. It like closes the code every time. It's so annoying. There's a few things I want you to work on. Number one, I want you to think about positions that okay, we actually no, there's more foundational things you need to work on. Number one, whoops, that's not number two. Number one, Chris, don't double up. Cannot double up. It's really bad. It will cost you games because you just lose pressure. Okay, don't double up ever. I do not want to see that from you. It's almost always bad. There's some situations where you can't avoid it, and it's going to be situations like Jib. Okay, like watch point Gibraltar first, where there's only one good spot. Okay, that's it. There's like weird niche edge cases, but it's hardly ever. And then number two, you need to start thinking about bad 3C. Okay, whenever you pop Deadeye, you want to make sure it's not blind. Make sure you're on an angle. Make sure you have distance from the enemy team. Make sure you're in cover, or you have cover, I should say, and that the enemy team doesn't have cover. Okay, that the enemy team is in the open. Okay, then you track cooldowns that can cancel your ulti, like hook, like flashbang, or like sleep dart, and then you cancel bad Deadeyes. Okay, and then if you forget what bad 3C is ever, just refer to this video. But you need to work on these two things first, and then after that, what I want you to work on, do not shortcut this. You need to do it in that order. And then the next thing I want you to work on after that is I want you to think about positions that give options. Okay? You are consistently going to positions that don't give you options. You need to think about this. And you can watch more of my just binge my content and you'll find more of them, or you'll learn more of them. But the problem is, like, especially on third, I'm gonna fly all the way over there. Especially on third. Is there some way to see this vid later? Yeah, it's gonna be on YouTube. You can check the VOD later. Yeah, it'll be up. You can watch it. On third, for example, I don't want to see you ever walking this way on third attack because there's no options from this position. You need to come right side. Wait, do they still have the PvE section? Yeah, it should still be here. Yeah, it is. They also have the Rialto section as well. It's actually a really cool thing, but it's just not really. Yeah. They have it on Rialto as well, which is pretty neat. But yeah, verdict losing. Thank you for the code, Chris. But yeah. Okay. It is 2:11. Okay, so whoops, that's not what I wanted. It is 2:11. We have 3 more hours in stream. We're gonna do 2 hours more of coaching, and then we are going to do the CASSIDY map tier list. Which perk should I choose on Junker Queen? I don't know. I have no idea Origin. Thank you for asking though. I'm not your guy. I don't coach tank. If I had to guess, it's definitely, wait, hold on. This might actually be a slam dunk answer. I'm pretty sure it's the Carnage perk, and then it's the ulti one. Hold on. This might be a slam dunk answer. Because I remember I watched some guy play, and it's definitely Rampant Charge. It's 100% Rampant Charge, and then on the major, I literally don't know. I think it's the Axe perk. I'm pretty sure it's the Axe perk. Yeah. Yeah, sounds about right to me. Look at this, the Bug Nation community coming together. This is actually epic. The major perk I keep switching? Yeah, I have no idea. Okay. But anyway, who's here and who has a code? Oh wait, you guys didn't even see that. I like pulled up Junker Queen in practice range. That's my bad. Okay, who's here and who has a code? 1 in chat if you're here and you have a code. 2 in chat if you are here and you do not have a code. Okay. Wheel of names. Montana. Raptor. Daniel. Bomb Man, Sketchy, Sinnoh. I guess I can't get another review? No, but I'll give you a ticket for next time. Also, Kura needed one. I forgot to give Kura one from before. So this could be Twy, Sir, Kwame, Nick, Seth. Wait, no, Seth is a 1. I don't think I added Seth here. I did not. Seth. Okay. And then Nick, Majestic, Speed, Holden, Legit, Turley, BB, D Flip, Oak, Chris, Timmy, Tablecloth Hydrated. Okay. Wait, we're actually getting so efficient at this. This is epic. Tablecloth Hydrated. Organic Poppy. Organic Poppy. Actually, I gotta go see a movie too. Okay, cool. I don't think I added a Basti as well, so that was pretty convenient. Okay, Basti. Newman. Wait, that's a 2. My bad. Sorry, 1. I'm stupid. Can't count. Okay. Copy. Did I miss anybody? If I missed you, do not feel bad. I literally don't know. There's so many names that pop up, it's difficult for me to keep up with. So please let me know if I missed you from the list or Poppy missed. I just added you. Poppy. Oh, wait. Where are you? Are you a 1 or a 2, Poppy? You have 5 tickets. Yeah, so you have 6 total now. So it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stream bot. Oh wait, what's the question? Not to hassle you, but when is the YouTube video going to be up? So the stream. Thank you for answering that, Daniel. The stream goes up about an hour after the VOD finishes because it like processes or something, and then it gets uploaded to the channel. I'm missing one. Okay, I'll give you one. I've been here 3 replays, but there's only 2 tickets on there. Okay, I'll give you another one. Sounds good. Wait, tablecloth. Wait, tablecloth. Didn't I just give you one? Yeah, I think I did. I swear I had more tickets. I really don't know what happened. I really don't know. Oh, wait. Yeah, you have 7 tickets. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Okay. I guess I just didn't add them. Yeah, okay, so that's cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gonna head out. Hope everyone has a great rest of your day. Yeah, thank you, BB, for tuning in. No, I got you, tablecloth. It's +1. Wait, I actually didn't add Montana as well. So there we go. Montana. Okay. Anyone else missing? Raptor. Anyone else missing from the list? From either the bank? Is anyone not in the bank? Okay, Pillboy's not in the bank. Pillboy. we got viewers. Dude, we're actually look at this. Look at this wheel. This wheel is stacked. Bug Nation is learning. Look at how much learning is happening right now. An extreme amount. This is fantastic. Wait, sort? Oh my god, there's a sort feature. What the fuck? We out the mud. This is actually true. This is actually true. We're up to big things here in Bug Nation. Alright, I'm rolling. If you didn't say anything, it's not my fault. Oh my god. It's happened. Tablecloth. Congratulations, Tablecloth. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great things. Let's do fantastic things. Okay, let's pull up the Discord. Do we got a code in here? Duo. Oh, it's Duog. Dog? Duog. Something like that. Fine. Tablecloth, where's my table flop? Okay. Which one? You have two. My stream on YouTube? Wait, is it really? Are we going to the moon? Holy shit, we had 20 concurrent on YouTube. Damn. People on YouTube, thank you for being a part of Bugnate. Damn, we have more people on YouTube than I thought. Thank you for being here. Holy schmoly. I did not realize. Was it one ticket per stream? Yeah, not per stream. It's per drawing. You get one ticket per drawing. So basically, the more you're a part of the stream, the more you get tickets and the more likely you are to be selected. In the future, I'll do stuff like you'll have a multiplier if you're new. We'll do other stuff. Like there'll be more, but it's just because I haven't had the time to build the bot yet. Yeah, tickets, bucks. I don't know what I'll call them. I think I'm just gonna call them tickets. I think it's easier. Runesapi is a better performance, but still got issues. Shamboli's not as good. Just tablecloth, pick one. Just pick one. Cash. Nah, it won't be cash related because I'll do more coaching in the future. So it'll probably be tickets, I think. Or maybe we'll call them like pebbles or something. I don't know. I literally don't know. I'm literally just pulling shit out my ass. You stream on Twitch? Yeah, we stream on Twitch as well. I simulcast or whatever it's called. The chat on stream is aggregated from Twitch and YouTube. But yeah, but I mean there's the independent chats as well. Okay. Taylor, I made bots in the past and I'd love to help. Were you looking to solo a bot? I think I'm gonna make it open source. I think that'd be really cool, like as a cool community project. And I also have never done I've never done open source code before, so I think it'd be really cool for me to learn how to do it. So like I'll just open like a repo and then I'll do the initial push and then we'll just like, I don't know. I hope you guys can help me because I kind of suck at. I'm not that. I know how to put a bot together, but I'm not like a great dev by any means. So I think it'll be a really cool experience for me. Takes would be so easy. Yeah, we're gonna have a command in the future. Okay, I'm just picking one. I'm picking Runesapi. Wait, what did he say was better? Shibali's not as good. Okay, we'll do Runesapi then. Okay. This is from Tablecloth. Are you GM or what? Are you GM or are you top 500? I guess this is old. I haven't fixed this. Which one are you, Tablecloth, by the way? Game where I felt like I played really well, but I feel like I missed some more timings in places, which I think is my main issue. Also, fucked up a couple rollouts from spawn due to bad fight outcome judgment. What do you mean by this? Like you didn't know where the fight was gonna happen? Or where or what? Like what does this mean? Fight outcome? Like you thought the fight was winning? Oh, okay. I see. Also trying new sense stuff, rock, sell for funsies. That's fine. I'm very happy with mechanics, so maybe mechanical failure here and there. Okay. Just want to know where the min-maxed play potentials here, even though it was a solid win predicted GM2. Also, partially dead to my left here. I remember you mentioned this before. I think I remember this. Okay, this is gonna be a really interesting code. GM2. So this is actually high elo as fuck. So this should be fun. And just for the record, guys, I will coach all elos. I think I'm capable of coaching all elos as Cassidy. I think even like GM1 codes I could coach as well. Only as Cassidy though. Literally on no other hero could I coach that high. But I believe I'm more than capable of doing so. Okay, let me change the stream to Overwatch. My bad. And then let me change the tag to GM. Not platinum. There we go. Alright, let's rock. Okay, so Runesapi. So there's a few ideas you can have on Runesapi. One thing you can do here. Okay, so there's generally two ideas you have on Runesapi as Cassidy. Let me zoom out a little bit more. It's going to be kind of contingent on what your other DPS is doing and what your other... This is more of a high level thing. It's like, what is your other DPS doing, right? We're playing with Solider 67. So if I had to guess, Solider 67 is probably going to come like out the door and then do this flank. This is what you see a lot from high level soldier players, is they're going to open up a really deep flank. So whenever something like this happens, what you have to understand is that you have a guy on the angle, aka Solider 67. So your idea should be main control and pressure. So we should be coming right side like this and then just working the angle, work the angle, work the angle. Because you have to understand that as you work this right angle, if you're winning and you're pushing the enemy team back, it's going to push them into the soldier on the angle, which is super winning for you guys. Super, 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 super winning. You'll be able to capitalize on the distraction he's making. Okay. If Solider 67 shits the bed and goes right side, which I think is the worst play for soldier, keep in mind, I'm not a soldier coach, but if he is, you're going to want to go left side and then try to, not like hard left, but you're going to want to try to fight for main like this, right? While the guy goes right side. That way you just have more space control, right? Because if you both come right side, your whole team, if you both come right side, the best play for your team is actually to hard wrap, because the enemy team's best play is to hard wrap. It becomes a lot more difficult. I hit GM on console as a meme. It's the same shit. Yeah. Like the console Overwatch versus PC Overwatch difference is stupid. It's the exact same. It's the same game. There's slightly difference in meta heroes, but it's basically the same thing. Yeah. So here we come right side. Table cloud. Where's my team check? At no point here did you see where your soldier is going. So this is an instant misplay. Instant misplay. You have to fix this. Where's your soldier? He ends up going left because I'm the GOAT and I just know that this is the best play for this guy. But you didn't check a single time to see where this guy's. He could have misplayed and you would have been the problem. This is what I'm saying. I suck with the team check. You have to fix it. You're at an elo where you have to fix. If you want to hit champ, you have to fix it. The self-glaze is crazy. What do you mean, bro? I'm just the GOAT. I'm just the GOAT. I just see all. I can see in the future. Like everything that happens a minute from now, I already know the outcome. It's pre-watched actually. I'm the GOAT. Okay, nice team check. Okay, but this team check sucks. Like, I was really focusing on catching time in Jetpack Cat. Okay, but here's the thing, Tablecloth. When you're in Jetpack Cat, what the fuck else do you do other than look around? Like, there's nothing else to do here. You gotta just look around. Why am I GOAT lower elo than me? Because I don't play the game. I literally don't play Overwatch right now. But here, you come wide and you Tablecloth. Why are you... wait, you come wide and you tablecloth? My bad. I don't know why I said that. You're wide and you team check. Dude, look at this. If someone swung you right now, your lid just got taken off. Your lid just got, you're done. You're actually done for. This is a super lazy team check. You need to team check before you, like now you need to be looking at where they can come from because you could die right now. 100% could die. 100%. You're at a level where and I'm beating you up for this is pretty minor, but you're at a level where you will die doing this. You cannot make that mistake. Cannot make that mistake. Okay, you also shouldn't be shooting this Genji. The Genji's out of your effective range. Well, it's less that he's out of your effective range, but he's kind of in an inconvenient position for you. I just kind of wouldn't be shooting this guy. Like, I would be taking the free space here. You know the hog is deeper in main. Continue rotating. Continue rotating. Continue rotating. And then you look for this play. Shoot these guys. Shoot this guy. Like, whatever. Force something. Like, are you also deep flanking when your soldier's deep flanking? Yes. But you kind of want to anyway. Because, look. Your soldier is deadlifting the whole game right now. He's pulling this guy's aggro. This guy's aggro, this guy's aggro, and this guy's aggro. This soldier is exactly who I want you guys to be in your games. I want you guys to be this guy because this guy is doing everything. He's pulling 4 people right now on this one angle. This is insane. So what does he want his team to do? He's probably not going to kill anybody, but that's fine. He doesn't need to kill anybody because he's setting his team up to kill people. You need to come right side right now and shoot all these people with all of this space he's making. Yeah, what a beast. Yeah, this guy's doing everything correctly. But we're fumbling right now. You need to continue rotating. Stop shooting this Genji at 2 million meters away that's fighting your Mauga. Fuck the Genji. Keep rotating. Have to keep rotating. Like, this delay can't happen in this elo. You cannot have hesitation. You have to identify that immediately. Okay? So this was too late. Too late. I mean, this is good, but it's not good enough. You need to be better. Let's look at the micro here. Love this from you. I think it's fine. On the Genji matchup, it's either throw it instantly or hold it. Either one, I don't really care. But it's like, I think throwing it in the mid fight's not really worth it. It's like a lot of the flanker duels are just throw it instantly or don't throw it at all. This is why I wanted you to do a good game, because if this happens on a good game, imagine a bad one. Yeah, you'll probably die a lot. Yeah. I'm actually surprised he goes for the dash here. I wouldn't read the dash here at all. But now he should flash and you should just win. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why he dashes here. I think that has to be worse. Baddies, add me. Always win for... Oh, wait. I've actually... Oh, never mind. You're on a different server than me. I was about to say, I think I played with this guy before. From previous experience in him. Well, you shouldn't be... Okay. Tablecloth, you shouldn't be making a play based on what people have done before. Like, I feel like that doesn't make any sense. Like, what is the best play for this Genji? Like, I just think it's either throw it instantly or don't. Like, that's fine. Like, that's it. I wouldn't categorize it as this guy plays this way, so I'm going to do this thing. I don't think that's correct. You should just be doing what is the best line for the hero. Either way, this was fine. I had no problem with this duel. I think the way you played that was good. Should Genji even be fighting him? I don't think so. I don't really know why this Genji's fighting him, I'll be honest. I think the Genji fucks up. It's obviously losing too. It's a 2v1. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I don't think playing in main is better here, so this is fine. But I would not be on the cart. Like, why are we on the cart here? You have a guy on the cart. It's the Mao guy. Honestly, you should just get off. Oh, maybe you're the guy on cart. Actually, maybe you are the guy on cart. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna be honest. I think you have to say fuck the cart and get off cart anyway. Felt like I was that fight. Well, I think you have to get off the cart. I think you have to get off the cart and let someone else do it, because this is super losing for you. Because, oh, your Malga was calming? That's fine then. That's fine then. I think if he wasn't calming, I think you have to wrap here, because you're just a liability. Like, if they start walking, you can get hooked here really easily. It's really easy to die in this position. I think you needed to play here. This is just the same thing, but safer. And also, you'd be able to hear when they come back, and you could just kill the guy coming back. I wanted to catch the walk from path. I think it's okay. I think it's okay, but I think the way you play the cover is wrong, though. Like, if that was your idea, why are we going wide right now? Like you end up coming here now. It's like, whatever. Yeah, like, if you want to catch him out of pad, you needed to not be on cart. Like, you needed to pick an idea, I think. Like, if you wanted to play cart, you need to just hug the cart for cover. But if you wanted to catch that rotation, you should be in the position I was just talking about. Like, I think you needed to pick one. You can't do both. Yeah, I think I go there because my Maga tells never mind. I gotcha, yeah. I don't know. That's all. I wouldn't obsess over that, though. I think that's a little bit circumstantial. I wouldn't worry about it too much. You have the wrong movement in this fight, though. So here, fight this Genji. Okay, you only walk toward the Genji if you're going to roll through him. Okay? So you don't roll through him, so walking toward him doesn't make any sense. He has a shotgun. He's just going to one-shot you. So this play doesn't make any sense. Like, if you're going to walk forward, which I'm fine with, but your idea should be to roll through him and, like, 180 punch him or something. Like, that'd be fine. But you just stand here. This can't happen. Either make distance or roll forward, pick one. Don't care. They're both good. Just pick one. But that was a little bit lazy from you on the movement. You have to fight this guy too, which kind of sucks, because you'll just lose otherwise. Like, the angle is so strong from that guy. Yeah, I mean, I guess you can ignore him, but he's just going to beam your backline. Like, soldiers want to be in positions like you have to understand, like, soldiers want to be in these deep flank angles. It's so good for this guy's going to get hella value this fight. This guy's probably going to deadlift the whole fight. I predict it. This guy's probably going to kill 2 and then force everyone to turn around, and then the fight's just lost. I would not be surprised if this is the outcome. Like, he wants to be in that position. He wants to be there. Okay, go deep. Okay, so this is your best play. Do you have any tips on fighting soldiers, Cass? You either need to force the one. You need to either stop him from flanking to begin with or avoid him, which is exactly what I was about to mention. So Tablecloth realizes that the soldiers across the map, Tablecloth has basically no way of getting to the soldier. He's going to avoid, the soldier is going to just outrange him and run away basically every time he tries to fight. So Tablecloth's best play is to actually be really aggressive on the rest of his team, So this is the correct play from tablecloth, is to do this. The worst play you could do right now is to like stand here and mark the soldier. The soldier wants you to mark him. That's what he wants to have happen, right? Like don't just go aggress on the rest of his team, because the soldier can't do anything if you just ignore him. So this is the best play. Okay, shoot Roadhog. Try not to get hooked. Run away. Oh! We gotta run. We gotta run. You got robbed here. This shit's fucking stupid. I actually hate this shit so much. I hate when I roll and then I still get hooked. Actually, it's so annoying. Look at this. Yeah, bro. That's whatever. It's actually so annoying. It feels like you should have been... On his screen, it makes sense, but it feels like you should have dodged it. Whatever. It's so lame. You needed to just react slightly faster here, but honestly, this is whatever to me. I don't really care about that much. That was whatever to me. I think you had the right idea. I think over time that's winning. Should we be here? Yeah, this is the optimal pathing. So the reason this is optimal pathing, by the way, the only other alternative is like you come jump pad, but honestly, you hear a guy on the right side and this is safer, so this is fine. Going left side would have taken way too long. Like far left, like coast side, would have taken way too long to rotate to his Cassidy. Come right side. So this position is typically not a position I recommend for you guys. I also want to pressure to keep attention from Amaga. Yeah, going mid there was fine. Made the most cursed tail PFP. Okay, we can check it out later. So this position is not a position I typically recommend for you guys, because if they're playing a dive tank or someone with high mobility like a Ryan, a Malga, a Diva or something like that, it's really easy to get dove in this position, and your rotation out is actually not that fantastic. Also because it forces you out of the fight, and then you have to look for like this really long rotation, which can be okay, but it's not really that great. But Tablecloth can get away with this here because they're playing Roadhog, which has no way to contest the cast on the angle. So it's actually not that bad. It's actually quite strong in this matchup. So I'm not opposed to this position. It's just something you wouldn't be able to copy if you're watching this like as GM gameplay. You can't copy this always. It's contingent on the matchup, right? This is a matchup specific position he's able to take, which is good here. It's also good because he has Deadeye and he can zone for the next fight. And also, so one thing I always recommend typically is to play for this room, but he can't actually play for this room because he is getting zoned by the Roadhog would stop him from doing this. So in this matchup, playing in the room is worse. What time am I doing the tier list? In an hour and a half. Yeah, in about an hour and a half. Yeah, it's at the end. It's the last hour of stream. Okay, I actually don't mind you being here, but you need to Deadeye immediately because this position sucks otherwise. We don't want to be here if we're not using Deadeye. Because, I mean, you just don't do anything from here. And also, if you take damage, you can't rotate out of the position. So, you need to just pop Deadeye. This is a gambit. This is a gambit. You're just using Deadeye and you're trying to kill somebody. Like, kill it, like, just literally, like, shoot, flash, drop on the cast. Like, that's your best play. Like, shoot, drop, shoot, flash, shoot, Deadeye cancel. Like, I don't fucking care how you do it. Just do it, though. Like, something, you do not want to be here. You do not want to be in this position. This is not where you want to be. Like, if you take damage, you're fucked. Like, you just want to pop Deadeye, have a million pressure, and then you just win. Like, right now, why are we not popping Deadeye? Like, what is happening? Like, why? Yeah, like, this is too late now. Like, you needed to do it earlier. You had to do it earlier. Because, like, otherwise, Tablecloth, if you didn't do it immediately, Deadeyeing from here was just better. It was just better. Deadeyeing from here was just better this fight if you didn't do that immediately. Like, every other play was just better. That was the issue. Like, and also this guy needed to die faster. Yeah, and then you're dead. Yeah. This play wasn't horrible, but you needed to do the die faster, for sure. Because you have to recognize that that position is not, like, you don't want to be there. Like, that's not a position you want to be in as Cassie. There's no rotation out. It's really easy to get shot. Do you have high ground? Sure, but that's it. I feel like the distance is kind of bad there. No, or is it more about the zoning? It's about the zoning. Like, where you're at, it's all about the pressure, right? Think about it. Here, let's say, okay, look. You're not going to kill people here. Like, here's where you would be, where you were earlier. You'd actually probably find... You're good enough to realize that you would have been able to rotate here. You'd pop Deadeye here, and then what the fuck are they gonna do if you pop Deadeye here? Like, this guy walked out. He is fucked. This Roadhog is fucked if you pop Deadeye here. Like, what is he gonna do? He's gonna have to, like, rotate. Like, he's screwed. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He hooks, just tuck. Yeah, you just tuck. You have cover. Yeah. Like, if you Deadeyed here, like, you would have needed to find this rotation. Like, you would have had to find this. That does look so much better, actually. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, even if you Deadeyed here, it's still good, by the way. Even if you Deadeyed here, it's still good because he's overextended, and you would recognize that, and you would say, holy shit, I can Deadeye this guy to zone him out and he would do nothing with his ult. And then these guys would not be able to walk forward. They wouldn't be able to walk forward with this Curie ulti. They wouldn't be able to walk forward with any of this. I felt like more safe because Cass was coming back from spawn and the early Deadeye from that angle felt... You wouldn't do it early, though. That's the difference. Your perception was wrong. It's not like you would do it first. You would wait for something to happen, right? Like, you would stand here or here. It didn't really matter. Like, it didn't really matter which you picked. But you would wait for them to commit a cooldown. Wait for them to overextend. Wait for them to do something, and then you pop Deadeye, right? You're not just popping Deadeye on air, okay? We got to wait for something to happen, and then we pop it. So that's kind of the thing you're missing here. But, like, even, like, you missed that idea, but also you just fuck up on this angle. Like, why, like, Tablecloth, why do you not Deadeye once you're here? Like, once you see this guy overextended, why are we not popping Deadeye? Like, this guy's no cover, and he's in the open, and he's Roadhog. Like, this is also an issue. Like, we should identify this as a good Deadeye opportunity. How did he get up there? He took Cat. Cat brought him up here. Because I'm thinking he just boops me back before I do anything, because he has ult out. Okay, then force him to do that. Force him to do that. Force a response. That's the thing, Tablecloth. Like, you need to force him to deal with you. Because otherwise, he's just going to ignore you, which is exactly what happens. He just ignores you. And then you don't do anything, like, fast enough. You do end up doing something, but I'm going to be honest, it's just largely contingent on this Mercy not being good at the game. Yeah, like, you should force this guy to turn around. Because otherwise, why are we there? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Whoa, not the shit. Nah, it's like, this guy just shouldn't die. Like, this guy should never get caught. Easy on pawn cook. Yeah. Yeah, that guy should just not get caught. There's no way. That Mercy doesn't watch right click. Yeah, not a true supporter. Not a true knower. You also need to shoot and rotate. Here you need to shoot and rotate. You know the soldier's behind you and the chance of him wrapping you is actually super high. Continue rotating. Continue rotating. Come this way. Boom, boom, boom. You have to try. You have to try. Your guy is committing right now. It's 1v3. Fuck it. Make it a 2v3. Gotta go. Gotta go. This is super losing. You cannot sit here and just shoot that guy. Yeah, now you're gonna stagger. Yeah. Okay, us killing anybody is crazy. What? There's actually no world you live. What? What? How does this happen? What the fuck is this timeline? No way you live here. You kill this. That guy dies. Your Juno is 1 HP. You get the taxi from Cat and live. That's actually fucking crazy. Okay, but you told us that the enemy swap to Cass, we just win. Yeah, Tablecloth should be winning on average if they swap to Cass. Yes, because you guys actually understand how to play Cass, and the average guy on ladder doesn't understand what they're doing because they don't subscribe to the Tail School of Thought and they bought the Cass propaganda from 10 years ago. Like, Cassidy is not a main bot hero, which everyone is convinced he is. That's not how you play Cass correctly. The power of comms, bro. My Juno is the GOAT, by the way. If I mention he's the duo. I mean, your Juno is playing well, but like, you just trolled that fight. We could have, even if the comms worked out, you could have just won or done better if you just went wider. Now run it down main. Like, here you almost die. Like, a miracle we don't die there. Or whatever. That's slightly different. Slightly different circumstance, but whatever. Anyway. How do you guys lose this? This is such a dominant performance. Like, you don't want to be here. You don't, unless you, I mean, this is fine. Okay, Tablecloth, why was this fine? Why was this fine? Why was this fine? Why did I think this is okay? What's the difference between this and the last time you came up here? Shoot that guy. Well, now we're up here. The difference is you use your ultimate immediately once you're up here. That's it. That's the only difference. This is if immediate Deadeye. Exactly, Barman. That's the only time you should be coming up here is when you're gonna pop your Deadeye. And they're already in the open. Yeah, like I mean, there's other like circumstantial things like them being in the open or whatever. But I only like you being here if you're using Deadeye immediately. Otherwise, there's no fucking point because as I mentioned earlier, you're just gonna get poked out. You have no cover, and you have to drop, and it's super awkward. There's not a lot of great rotations for you. Like here, what we should be doing right now, if we didn't get cat lifted into the air, we should identify that the Roadhog is on the right side of the map, so we want to be on the left side of the map. So you should be fighting these guys right now. It's like what you would be doing. Or you would have been, instead of coming this way and at all, you'd be thinking a little bit more ahead and doing this flank and killing people walking out of spawn. This is actually probably your optimal play, by the way, is this play. Also, I'm sorry if VODs are meant to be losses only. I think this is a win. That's fine. Like, I don't care. I mean, this is exactly why I don't care if it's a win or loss, because I'm like, there's been a bunch of stuff for me to talk about. So this is fine. I think this was yeah, this is really good. Like here, by the way, like I just don't think this play is better than going left side, because the problem is, by the way, the reason this is worse is because they're already looking in main. Like the chance of you converting anybody on this play is pretty low in my opinion. Like unless you just caught someone in main, but you're in a high enough elo where people are going to be able to fight you and sleep you or whatever. Like you're gonna get punished properly when using your ultimate. Like I think you should come this way because nobody fucking ever expects this play, even in champ, and you're probably gonna convert because this is such an expensive play to set up for Cassidy. No one expects this ever. I would have preferred that play from you here. I don't think you should, or it needed to be like a dead ass Sky Noon and you're flying around instead of standing up here. Yo, I didn't know that rotation. Tobo, you've been here for like a billion streams. How do you not know about this? I talk about this rotation all the time. I say, guys, you should come this way and use your Deadeye and shoot people in the back. It's really strong. Like I talk about all the time on Risapi. Ion know this? You guys literally know this. How did you guys not know that rotation? I talk about it all the time. And then here, oh my gosh. Tablecloth, drop off the high ground. What are you doing? Get off the high ground. I have to work when you stream. No problem. You're good, Tablecloth. You have an excuse. Not the regulars. You have to drop. This position fucking sucks. We have to drop. I'm not chilling on you. You're GM3, bro. Drop off the high ground. You need to come this way and start getting active. I'm the hardest on my highest ranked players. You guys should, because you should know, like you should know this. You should know this position sucks. You know this position sucks. You need to drop after you Deadeye. You have to drop and come right side to do something, or go left. I don't care. You have to pick something. You're GM1 now. Yeah, you're good enough at the game to know this position is not good. This is a good play. This is an awesome play from me. I love this, but you need to do it earlier. Tail calls me a chud all the time. No, I don't. I literally don't. Oh my god, this guy actually shit on you. Look at this. This guy actually shits on you. It's actually epic. Oh. He actually got your ass. That was cold. That was actually cold. Okay. Let's keep going. Show Cats POV? Oh yeah, let's see. Oh. Uber? Your Uber Black has arrived? Oh my god! You just fucking died. Your cat drunk drives in the straight line possible. Bro, this is literally your fault. You should have been there earlier and you would have lived if you were there earlier. No cat cope allowed. No cat cope allowed here. Full accountability here. Okay, let's keep going. I mean, you're playing to be clear, guys. Tablecloth is playing at like 90% optimal, like really close to optimal. Really. I mean, which is why he's GM1, like really high elo. Like this is really good. Really, like very well played from you, right? But I'm being more nitpicky because he is this high elo. Okay. Let me actually see this. Okay, so we're walking back from spawn. We should see our soldier on the left side. Or sorry, the right side of the map, right? I mean, he's all the way over here. He's a really small guy. Is he ratting? He's ratting, I think. Yeah, he is. You need to keep going. I don't know why you're slowing down here. I think you think the fight's going to happen a little bit further away, but yeah, your magazine's dead. I'm going to be honest, there's no way to avoid that. Your guy was dead either way. But why do you deepen when your mag is dead? Why are we this deep and our Mag is dead? Poor awareness. You should have identified your Mag. Okay, this is a lazy death. This death should have never ever happened. I didn't really want to walk because of the Mercy Surge. I didn't know where they are. But your Maga is dead. Like, you should know. It didn't even really matter because, like, the Maga died. The fight's lost. Like, it's for sure lost. This is 0% winnable. Because he died instantly. So it's not like they're low or anything. Should have instantly walked the fuck out of there. Yeah, exactly. You need to leave. I watched Spylo's stream. He went from Diamond to Plat and now he's Masters. Yeah, I mean, Spylo's good at the game. He understands the game. Yeah, like there's no world where you die here. That literally can't happen. That's enough to make this code losing. That death literally cannot happen. You know what I mean? Before, that's why I didn't deepen. That's fine. I'm fine with you not deepening. I'm actually fine with this. To be honest, I think it's okay. But given that the guy died, you need to leave. Art, good to see you. Hope you're well today. Losing code? Yeah, this is losing for sure. You needed to not die. There's no world we die there. Like, you literally just can't die there. That doesn't make any sense. The guy died. You had to leave. This is lost. You need to leave. Yep, nice. We have Arc and Arg. I don't think Arg is here anymore. Yes, coach. That's fair, coach. Yes. Okay, poke these guys. Whatever. You need to go left. I would just stack with the Juno. Yeah, okay, your soldier's there as well, which is kind of unfortunate. But here you should go right room. Okay, you have the time to just go main. That's fine. Soldier 67 is actually doing everything. W Soldier 67. Okay, this can't happen. Can't happen. Can't happen. Here. Unacceptable. This cannot happen. You just rolled forward and guess who's here? This guy. You should die. You should just die here. I don't know how you don't get hooked, but you should. Yeah, this roll forward is unacceptable. Cannot happen ever. I'm okay with you playing in main in this situation because your guy is deep angling, but why are we rolling forward in front of a Roadhog? That makes no sense. In GM plus. No sense. How did you die here? I'll be honest, this is unlucky. Go next. That death is fucking unlucky as hell. That guy just slides in and dies you. Kills you. He's literally there before my roll even finishes. Yeah, you should have died instantly without that roll. That guy killing you is just unlucky, I'm gonna be honest. Whatever. Look at this Soj POV. Let me see. Okay. Brah. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, that's literally... That's so unlucky. There's no counterplay to that. There's actually just zero counterplay. He's just dead. Whatever, bro. What can you do? Go next. Okay. Cat drive. No! No, 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 no. Okay, this is super mega throw. Your soldier just died. Your Malga is leaving. There's no world you're getting cat dropped off in the middle of main right now. This makes no sense. There's no way. You needed to drop earlier and identify that you're losing the fight. You're losing the fight. This is not happening. They're going to give space. Like, your team is going to give space. Your Malga is pinned out. There's no way you're here. Yeah, like, you needed to drop earlier. And then now you need to leave. It's not horrible. Like, you recognize it, but a little bit too late. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, Sky Noon? All right, but W. Zero counterplay, by the way. There's literally zero counterplay to that. Like, what the fuck are these guys supposed to do? You're in the skybox. They have no cover and they're just dead. There is what? You're just crying? All right, Pillboy, give me one way they can counterplay this that's reasonable, or else you're timed out for 10 minutes.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Actually, I'll make it 5 minutes. I'll make it a 5-minute timeout. Shoot cat. They have 2 seconds. My bad. All right. The threat of timeout was too strong. Can I time him out? No. He apologized. It's okay. I accept the apology. There's no counterplay. This shit is fucking zero counterplay. This shit's broken as hell. Widowmaker? No. Yes. Actually. Oh wait, they are on Widow. Wait. They actually are on Widow. Wait, what? I actually didn't even see this. What the fuck? When did they get on Widowmaker? Why are they even on this hero? What the fuck are these guys doing? I told you, man, shoot cat. No, shoot cat is fucking ass. There's literally no counterplay. This shit's broken as hell. Pullboy going silly in chat. No, I'm literally fucking with him. He's fine. He's fucking with me. I'm fucking with him. It's fine. It's not a big deal. There's no counterplay to that. It's literally impossible to deal with. It's so broken. And then Tablecloth. Can you get one shot out of High Noon by Widow? If the damage resistance has faded enough, yes, you can. Yeah. Tablecloth. What are we doing? You have time. Do this play. Come here. You need to do this play here. You have time. You have time. You need to come here. This is your best play. I'm sorry? Yeah, you need to get more active than this. This is too passive. Way too passive. You need to... Because, like, it's the very end. You have to do super high risk. I need to remember it's there. Yeah, you need to. Because I think you could have won this fight if you did that. You might have won anyway. Yeah, you win anyway. But you should have done that either way. I think it was just stronger. Nice code, though. Verdict losing. You missed 2 flanks. I'm going to make that's play. Pillboy, if you make that play next time you send me a code on this map, I'll double the amount of tickets you should receive afterwards. I'm more thinking I want to prevent cast rotation to room. Yeah, you can do that, but you can just do, like, this is just going to kill him before he even gets there. Or you kill his backline. Like, I think I can outvalue the enemy DPS because I'm a better player than the enemy cast who's just flexing the cast. Can we ban Can we just ban everybody? Can we just ban the entire community? Thoughts? But yeah, like, we needed to find this coast rotation. You missed 2 opportunities to do this coast rotation. You had this really, like, weird opportunity where you were up here and you didn't pop Deadeye, which I didn't like a lot. You had this really lazy death. This literally cannot happen. You also team checked in the open. Also cannot happen. What else was there? I mean, there's a lot of good play too. Like, there's a lot of glaze to be had in this code. But at the level of play you're at, we needed to have stronger rotations. You just had to. Like, I needed you to come this way on some of the fights. Like, if you're gonna be here, you needed a Deadeye instantly. This is verdict losing to me. Verdict losing. Also, we were not aggressive enough first fight. Like, you were way too slow in this rotation. You should have seen your guy was active. Terrified of my Shimbildi code now? Yeah, we can check it out sometime later. I'm gonna get torn apart. This is pretty good from you, for the record. Like, this is better than 98% of the cast play I see. It's like, this was good. Like, really, like, you were really decisive in your rotations. You were aggressive, but not too aggressive. Like, I liked your plays here. I liked your plays. Great job. But yeah, verdict losing. Thank you for the code. And that's a really good insight into, like, GM plus Cassidy as well. Really, really good insight. All right. Who's here new as a code? Who's here new as a code? 1 in the chat if you are here and you have a code. 2 in chat if you are here and you do not have a code. Okay. Bomb man. Seth. Sketchy. Okay. Kwame. Y. Sir. Pillboy. Pat Holm. Go Clips. Okay, give me a second. Chris. Basti. Okay, and then we have Daniel. Well, I'm not Tablecloth. You can't do 2 in 1 day, so I'll add you to next streams or the waiting list. Tablecloth. Set Sketchy. Kwame. Montana. Speed Oak. Okay. I got Chris, yeah. Hydrated. Wait, what? Where's the wheel? Oh, here it is. Hydrated. Yeah, I'm still really getting used to Overwatch 2 cast because I played like 800 hours on Overwatch 1. Yeah, I mean, you played well. You played well. I think you had some homework to work on. Well, I think they're more important because of the green. Yup. This is crazy. Anyone else? Anyone else missing? I think Med 6 isn't here anymore. Poppy need one. Okay, Poppy. Does the code have to be in your Discord? Yes. But if you have one and you haven't made a thing, I'll let you make it as well. So it's fine. I can add Saints. Wait, Sir is here. Wait, Sir, a 1 or a 2? Okay, I'll make one. Okay, I added you. Do tickets get reset every stream? No, they carry over. Sir's a 2. Okay. If you do not get drawn this stream, your tickets carry over to next stream. So like, there are people who have like 1 billion tickets who just haven't had coaching because they're just like stalking. Like Pillboy has there's a typo on this, but he has 17 tickets. Security has 11 tickets. Twai has 13 tickets. Kwame has 14 tickets because they just hang out and stream all the time. And this is like my way to give back to you guys. Like in the future, there will be more bias toward new people, but I do want to reward the people that hang out and chat and be a part of the community. Sir, you were added? Yeah. I was just checking if it was 1 or 2. Is it the same time for your streams on Mondays as well? Yeah, it is. It is. Thanks for tuning in, Chris. Yeah, it's 12 p.m. EST on Mondays and Fridays. And people have a lot of entries. Yeah, people have a lot of entries, but just keep in mind. Oh, yeah, on Gata as well. Also, if. Oh, yeah, I don't think I did, actually. Keep in mind, once they get picked, their tickets get reset. So don't feel like you're behind if you only have one thing. Like, it's no big deal. We also have people, like, we had Chris earlier have 1 ticket and win. Like, you can definitely win. Loki woke up early to tune in. Am I cooked? No, you're not cooked. Like, you learn a lot. Like, even if you're not getting coached, you learn so much. And you're set up better for next time. Yeah, kind of satisfying to see them get Sandal Stab. Yeah, it's cool. It's really cool. Okay, is anyone else missing? Is anyone else missing from this? Before I roll. And if you are missed, I'm not going back to issue you tickets. I'm not doing that. No exceptions. You either get a ticket now or you don't get it. Me? I think I got you, Tickle Club, didn't I? Oh, I did. I literally did miss you. Oh, okay. Nice catch. Anyone else? Me? I think I added you already, Seth. Yeah. Did I give you a ticket or no? Yeah, you're on the wheel. Yeah, you're good. Okay, I'm rolling the wheel. I'm rolling the wheel. Did you get me? I think I did. I'll check in a second. Holy shit. Montana! Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Is this the last one? I think we have one more we can do after this. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how this shakes out. Chris. I did miss Chris. Thank you for catching that. Okay. Tail, what do you do when you're on a good flank and Widow uses ult? Just, it depends. Like, it's super situational. If no one's looking at me, I'll still shoot them. If they're looking at me, I'll leave. Like, it just kind of depends. It's not like something where there's a concrete answer. Oh yeah, I need to look at this. The official. Oh yeah, I need to add it in the Discord. I'll pin this actually. Pin message. I'll make an announcement for it later. Ah, clips. Oh my god, what the fuck is this horror? Actually, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, is that a selfie? No, it's not a selfie at all. It's actually horror, extreme horror. Okay, Montana code. Let me pull this up. Where's the thing at? Coaching request. Here it is. Montana. We're looking for a purple name. Purple name. Here it is. Oh, and we have a tracker. And we have some banter in the chat. Kings Row? Yeah, it's this one. Does this leak your name? Let me make sure it doesn't leak your name before I open it. I don't think so. I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we're fine. Okay. Your Discord name used to be your name anyway? Okay. Well, that's fine. Okay, let me read it first. Okay, there's literally nothing here. Is there any context here? This is number 25, okay? Here. Okay. Let me zoom in for everybody. Okay, let me move right. Third point attack on Cass felt impossible. I was doubled up quite a bit with my Ashe. In general, though, I think I made some good rotations. And third defense pissed me off so much, I went Bastion. Okay, bad. Since this game really enraged me, it's time to stop playing. Perfect. That's exactly how you should be approaching this. This is a very mature approach to getting better at Overwatch. Then the second def, I probably found my best rotation going from Motel. I don't know. Second defense, okay, I see. I don't know, though. Was really, really nervous, excited towards the end, so I ended up getting a better. Okay, perfect. Perma Flame playing King's Row correctly. And this was a win. Okay, cool. And then let me check. Wow, what is the rest of you? What is it? How have you been looking recently? Montana, you should consider adding dates on these. Unless you're going to migrate to the new sheet. I recommend migrating to the new sheet, and then you should understand, like, you should know how to make a new column for this if you want. But you should use the new sheet so you have the analysis, which is a little bit easier. Because, like, I'd like to see how much you're playing, like, per day, for example. But yeah. Okay, cool. Let's look at the code. This is masters. Okay, I'll add it. Okay, perfect. Maybe you should definitely add it. It's useful because it also gives you context to actually like how much you're playing the game. And this is masters. Time to stop playing because I'm tilted. And next team's notes is only tilted. You sure you stopped playing? Wait, did he play another one? I didn't see the sheet. He might have just gotten exposed, actually. Holy moly. Okay. Oh. King's Row. This is the second King's Row code for today. The most popular map in the game. I swear to God, I get this code every stream. There's a King's Row code. Oh my God. Could have been from next day. Yeah, well, that's what. Yeah, that's exactly why I wanted the date, because it makes it way easier. Dalsville Galactic. Montana's always dripped. He's actually always dripped in these codes. Like, this is actually fire combo. I won't lie. I was thinking about it. The Valiant plus, like, the OG Valiant color scheme plus Jade has to be a fire combo. He said he should stop, not that he would. That's actually true. That's actually true as hell. Gotta drop. Catch y'all later. Thanks for tuning in, Sketchy. Appreciate you, man. Okay. Montana, why are you even going this way? If you're not gonna go right side, don't go right side bus. Like, if you come right side bus, go. You have to commit to the rotation. There's literally no point in being here. Like, it's either come right side and make the rotation, or don't be here. You just waste time. Just come this way, start putting out pressure, and you will miss timings. It is important. This is why I beat you guys up. And you'll also random die here. Like, if you're not gonna go hotel, or if you're not gonna go theater, there's just no point going right side bus. So I don't fuck with this. We go left side, which is perfect. But now, like, look at this. Look, and it did matter. Look, because you weren't left to begin with, you missed the timing to cross with your Sigma. Like, it does. These things do matter. They do. I know they seem small, and it's annoying that I beat you guys up for it, but you literally miss really important rotations like this because of this. Like, if you had went right side and commit to the idea, you would be here probably about now when you'd be able to jump across and then be fine. Like, it would have been the same thing, but better. But because you didn't pick one, you just got stuck. I love this shit personally, like the min-max stuff. I think it's fun. I mean, that's how I got good at Cass. But I understand it can be annoying because it seems non-consequential. Yeah? Okay, perfect. Booze, well, I'm glad you're mana culture. Okay, shoot these guys. And then here, like, I just wouldn't stay in main. Like, I mean, I guess you can shoot the Orisa, but, like, if your idea is to shoot Orisa, you wouldn't want to do it from this angle. Like, if you want to shoot tank, you want to, I mean, I don't even know where I guess you would stand on the Sigma and shoot the tank. Is kind of be your idea. Because at least from here, if you do, like, you would want to stack on your tank as you shoot the Orisa, because if you do shoot the Orisa and you force her out, you can actually make a rotation from this position, right? You can go here or whatever, right? Are you a little bit more susceptible to getting jabbed and stuff like that? Yeah, but you're at least stacked on your Sigma, and the chance of you getting healing from your team is actually quite high. I don't even know why are these guys all, I guess they're all heroes that want to be here, so I guess that makes sense. You just can't waste movement or time in GM? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Actually, in all ranks, you can't waste movement and time. Like, he's in Masters and he got punished for this. Yeah, like it's a big thing. You have to think about it. But yeah, like I wouldn't even be wasting time. Like fuck it, boom, going top, shooting this guy, making the rotation, infinite value angle, win the game. Like you need to be more decisive, snappier, snappier. I need you to pick it up faster. Like I just don't like this idea. I don't think we should be shooting the Orisa here. Or if you were gonna shoot the Orisa, you need to do it from a better position. Okay, here, and then you probably just win once you're here. I would leave and grab the Mega in this situation. So here, we make it to the angle. We have no cooldowns, which is unfortunate. We don't get the kill, whatever. I would actually be super scared because he could deepen on me and it's super losing. Right? He could just walk in on me, hit 2 shots, and I'm dead. And a boop, I'm dead. I'm actually just turning around and grabbing the Mega. I wouldn't wait for him to reswing. You do have the time because he unswung. You do have the time. Yeah. And it's also not that you... It's also less that you have the time, and it's more of... Every other option sucks. Like, if you stay here, it's losing. So you might as well try to go grab the Mega because it's losing otherwise. Flashing there griefed him because he has no flash for this show. Actually, that's a good point. Let me actually check it. What did we flash? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can't flash his TP. We cannot flash his TP. That's a ticket, Flubbus. Thank you for mentioning that. I didn't actually notice that. Flubbus. Fuck, that's actually a really good observation. I literally didn't even see that. Okay. Yeah, you just can't flash TP. He might have copied Ark's review of this. Oh, did he? Okay, well, if he did, then I didn't see that. That's my bad. That's still a good observation. Really, really good observation. Tail, you ever use quick perk select? Is that a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing. But yeah, you can't flash there. There's just not a point to flash there. Like, I understand you don't think there's opportunity cost, but you never know what's going to happen in the next 10 seconds. Like, you just don't know. So why use it on something you don't need to? Yeah. Yeah, you needed to leave here. If you had flash, you would have won that fight, but also you just needed to leave. Wait, you don't die. That's actually crazy. Oh, this is a good rotation from you. Like, super, super winning rotation, given that that happened. Go grab Mega. We're still in the back of the map. Yeah, we got a kill. Like, this is super big. T-pag him. Okay, cool. Sure. And then you need to get off point. Yeah, and then you needed to go high ground. No. Nope, 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 nope. You need to go high ground. You need to go high ground. Why are we here? This guy is capping. Your Zen's capping. Okay? That's fine. Now you go high ground. Don't stand here. Because, look, they can come back from spawn. Like, if I'm the enemy team, what do I want to do? I want to stand up here, right? So come up here and deny the space. And then also you can poke people out. Oh, your Ashe is here. But she... Wait, what? Okay, she's there. But you can't use that as a defense because you don't even see her go up there. So if you were going to say, well, my Ashe is up there. I don't buy it. I don't buy that rationale. Like, you should have went top, and then you would have seen her come there as you're rotating, and then you would have dropped and come this way or something like that. That would have been probably your ideal rotation. But yeah, like, we just shouldn't be in main here. No point. Yes, now we come right side, surely. Okay, now we go top. Okay, you just realized it too late. Okay, your Ashe is up here as well. Now you're doubled up with Ashe. Yeah, so this is an awareness mistake. This is what you talked about in the code or in the Discord. Yeah, like you need to identify the Ashes up here and then not be here. Or if you're gonna be here, it's okay to be in this window as if your Ashe is on that angle, but you shouldn't go this way at all. This is super losing. This is enough to make the code losing. We cannot come this way. Cannot come this way. Yeah, this is super losing. We get a kill, but I don't really think that's really really lucky. I'm gonna be honest. Like this is Ashe get this kill. I mean, maybe the Ashe gets the kill if you didn't kill her, but I don't like that. The whole sequence that happened here is really contingent on the Ashe playing correctly. Like the reason I don't like doubling up as well is because it's almost never better. But if you don't correct it, the chance that this guy corrects it is actually quite low. Is doubling up just a general DPS thing? Yes. Yes. It's not exclusive to Cassidy. It's a general DPS concept. Yeah. Yeah, like almost every single time, like it's the same thing as support. Like you generally don't want to double up with your support unless you're playing like Brig Honor or something, like a Brig specific comp. You just don't want to double up typically because you lack space control if you double up, right? Like here we didn't want to double up also because the Ashe, for all we know, could have deepened the angle, and it's worse for your entire team if you're both hard flanking. It's so bad because you also just lose the tank trade. Chris, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation officially. Other than doubling up, this is a fantastic idea. What about power positions? There are exceptions. Okay, use your best judgment, guys. Use your best judgment. Here, you guys should be able to infer that this is worse, right? Your Ashe is flanking, so this is like, you should have the ability, especially if you watch my content, to infer that this is worse for you. Okay? So, but if you're like on first point defense jib, you should know it's okay to be doubling up because that's the only good position. 3 out of 5 teammates are here now. Yeah, that's exactly. It's horrible. It's not good because you're like their team. If they were smart, or realize that no one is helping the sig, and then they would just walk on the sig and you would die because he's isolated. Right. Like that's the issue. Like 3 people should not be on this angle right now. It pans out, but I'm not convinced it's better. I'm really not. Like I think this kind of hinged on the enemy team misplaying. Okay, I'm not super opposed to this position as long as you're ratting. Okay, yeah. That's okay. I was about to say, you should just set up left side. Whatever. It's just a roundabout way of making this rotation. It's definitely not optimal. Like, if you're gonna, you misidentified what was happening. Like, you shouldn't have been pathing this way to begin with. Like, if you path this way, the idea is you like crouch here and wait for them to retake, and then you shoot them all in the back. It's okay. It's not a fine idea. I don't mind it. But typically, your idea is just to play alley. Alley is just stronger for Cass. You deny that side of the map, and it's really easy to fight people there. Bro, take the scenic route. Yeah. I understood his idea, but he kind of just misread the situation. Didn't realize his team was going to play so aggressively. This whole sequence was fine. You spelled scenic, right? That's how you spell it. Okay, aggressive angle. Deadeye to hold the aggressive angle. This is actually really smart from you. Great job. So the reason he deadeyes here, by the way. Okay, so one thing you guys have to understand about third point attack is Cassidy sucks balls on third point attack. The reason he sucks is because there's not a lot of good rotations or playmaking available for Cassidy. So, like, the only good play you have on third point defense is you walk right side, and then you look for this rotation through Mega Room and, like, try to shoot backline. Or if your team pushes up main, you can come left and wrap like this, and then, you know, go for this. But then you might say, but Tail, can't Cassidy shoot his gun in main and do a lot of damage? Yeah, but you know who does that better than Cassidy? Ashe, Hanzo, Sojourn, fucking literally every other hit scan, Freya, they all do that, but better. Okay? So the problem is not that Cassidy is inherently in bad range or something like that, but he just that the enemy DPS is going to do more than you. They're just going to outvalue you unless you're two tapping people, but that's a different situation, right? You're hinging on an outlier, right? Which I don't agree with, like mechanical overperformance. Like here, what we should do. Like, the reason this Deadeye is good is because Montana understands that this point fucking sucks for Cassidy. So he is going to Deadeye to hold aggressive space early so that he doesn't have to rely on shitty playmaking to win the point. Okay, it's really smart. I don't know if Montana meant to do that. I think he did, but that is the idea here. Because this space sucks for Cassidy, he's playing super, super aggressive to hold this space so that he doesn't have to go through the ringer whenever he has to retake the point. Okay, so this is smart. Like, I actually like this play a lot from him. And this is exactly why I think Deadeye is one of the best ultimates in the game. It's because there's so many ways to use Deadeye that are correct. Deadeye is such a creative ultimate. Like, this is such a creative use of this ulti. Like, what other ulti would you use like this? I mean, there's some, like Kitsune Rush you could use like this. It's a little bit situational. But for Cassidy, like, you can build ulti so fast, and it's just so good. It's so good. Hold up, one of the best? Yes. I'm not trolling. I think Deadeye is one of the most slept on in underrated ultimates in the entire game. Because it's not a bad ultimate. It's just hard to use. That's it. It's hard to use. Love this ulti. Okay, so if I understand to be good with Cassie is to flank more and to take more risk. I mean, that's a gross oversimplification of how to be good with Cassidy. But depending on your rank, that's a good place to start. Yeah, I agree. But Tail, all the good Cassidy's use it for reload. Yeah, all the good Cassidy's use it for reload. Yeah, that's so true. This is sarcasm. It actually makes me so angry when people say that. Plebis is just rage baiting. Shoot the road, shoot the guy. Okay, Montana, the only critique I have with this is like, why do we leave? I just don't really know why you leave after you use Deadeye. Shoot that guy. The Ryan is in main. Also, why are you not going for backline here? Why are we just like AFK? Also, why are we shooting a Genji? Find him. Like, the thing is, Montana, the reason it becomes losing is because you let the Genji get to you. Like, that's the problem. You want to shoot him right now before he walks through the door. You want to shoot him before he walks through the door. Is playing Turtle with the team good? No. Nope. Not good at all. That's not how Overwatch 2 is a game about playmaking and angling. Super losing since I don't get a shot on him if I push there. Yeah, you don't gotta push, but you at least should be looking here. Like, this is not productive. You shooting this turret from 10 million meters away is 0% productive. Like, you at least need to stuff him. If you know he's coming to you, you have to stuff him before he walks toward you. Or else it's... Now it's super losing because he's in your effective range and you're not even looking at him. He's in his effective range, sorry. And you're not looking at him. Like, you had to at least mark him. Like, letting him walk on you is really bad. There's no way that's the best play. And then now that I've seen it again after talking, you know, I was talking to Chad earlier, but now that I've seen it again, I understand why you left, but that shouldn't have been the case. You should have just played, like, given that you dead-eyed there and you were playing for the space aggressively, I was so down for that. But the fact that you let him walk on you is not good. Cannot let that happen. At the very minimum, like, you should be backing up like this and continuing to fight him because you're already postured aggressively. Real Caspers, make sure to fan hammer before every roll to maximize roll value. Yeah, so let's let's get locked in an animation for 29 seconds and die. That's actually so lost. Wait a second, can you cancel? Okay, I actually have to test this because I don't know. 414. Can you cancel the fan animation with roll? I feel like you can't, right? I feel like you can't, right? I actually don't know. Yeah, you can. Oh, you can. Fuck, I literally did not know that. What the fuck? That's sick. I guess technically you should, like, if you know you're gonna roll, you should do that and just get the ammo back. That's actually sick. I literally didn't even know that. What the fuck? How did I not know that? I guess I've literally just never thought about it ever. That's very interesting. King's Row, I don't remember. Hopefully it's this one. Casman, by the way. Yeah, you got me. You got me. Bob, I guess I'm just a fraud. I don't know every single intricate interaction to Cassie. I'm actually just a fraud. It's time to pack it up, guys. Cassidy coach what? Cassidy coach who? Huh? When a joke becomes a new tech, it's low genuinely the new tech. That's actually fire. Okay, so now we're here. Shoot the Ryan, make the rotation. I think you probably... Could you have rotated earlier? I mean, you're just kind of on the back foot the whole fight because you had to make that rotation. I'll be honest, your best play here is to shoot tank. I'll be honest. He's zoned by the Lucio. Really good play from the Lu. And you're dead now. Okay. Come in. Okay. Why are we pathing this way? Don't path this way. Go right side. Path this way. Walk this way. It's just better. Like, this rotation is just better. I'm not... Unless someone can convince me the left side is better somehow, this is just better. Because now you have to cross the open... Oh, your guy's AFK. Okay. Guy's AFK. W. Shoot Ryan. Waiting for Sigma to un-AFK, please. This is fine. W. That's a really good bob that lets you guys walk. Really, really good play from you. Nice. Let him know. Let him know. Go left side. That guy dies. Nice. Tail. Why would I ever pick Silver Bullet? I feel like I just need Fan the Hammer. Fan the Hammer is such a useful ability. Yeah, okay. Well, what about fraud maxing with this random ass kill from across the map with Silver Bullet? This shit is so busted. Silver Bullet is so broken. It's such a good perk. Do you coach Stadium too? No, only comp. Only comp. So I'll coach quick play in extenuating circumstances, but no Stadium. Thank you for asking. W Deadeye. W Deadeye. Oh! Come on, can we walk, guys? I guess technically you should have been in cover here. Like, you should have been here. Or at least, like, tucked behind the pillar. Because you're taking damage to the thing and you die. You take damage to this fuck-ass turret. You should have just used cover better there. I actually love this Deadeye from you. It's a shame that your Sigma doesn't just walk forward and rock this guy, though. Shouldn't have dropped. He had to... I felt like I think he felt like he had to drop because he didn't know where he was taking damage from or something. What the fuck? Thimo 23 November. I need you to walk up and rock this guy immediately. Ew! W block. Okay, so Thimo 23 November. I'm sorry for doubting you. Okay, that was actually a W block. I'll apologize. Okay. But we needed to, yeah, we need to have more cover on this Deadeye. Probably the damage was coming spawn. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I think he just misread where the damage is coming from. We should need... Yeah! No way. What? This guy just beat your dead body? What even was this? Oh no, it's actually a reasonable beat. I thought he just BMP'd your ass, but... I actually like the idea of that Deadeye. I actually really enjoyed that idea. You just kind of don't play cover there, and then you're also got unlucky because your Sigma fucks up and doesn't walk. I guess he was just scared to shatter, maybe? That might have been it. Okay. How was that reasonable? The Deadeye? Okay, Booze. The thing about this Deadeye is like, what would make it... You also... If it's unreasonable... Oh, no, the beat? I have no idea. I think that the Lucio just thought the fight was happening and then just popped Deadeye to make sure he won. Like, to me, it seemed fine. I don't coach supports. I have literally no idea if it's optimal or not. I'm not gonna... Like, but it's not like he beated the dead body for no reason, right? Like, there's a fight happening. Right? What I was gonna say about the Deadeye is... One thing you guys also need to think about is, like... You also need to think about if it's not a... If it is unreasonable, why is an ulti unreasonable, right? Which is what I was about to say about this, right? Like, if this ulti sucked, why would it be a bad Deadeye? You'd have to think about that. And then you think about, well, maybe my team can't follow up with the ulti, but I would argue they can follow up with your ulti. The Sigma can literally walk forward and rock this guy. It's not like he's getting shot. It's not like he's half HP, right? Like, that's another thing that's a tool you could use to rationalize if your own play was good or bad. Okay. So we keep going main. Go right side. Okay. I don't know why we're wasting time here. Stop wasting time here. You would double up with the Ashe because there's no other good rotation. I don't want to think though. I want my coach to give me all the answers. Maybe that's, yep. Guys, just let me do all your thinking for you. That's it. Just let me do it all. Here we should have continued rotating, for sure. Just continue rotating. Like, I don't think we should have been in main at all, to be honest. I think after the sauce came through, maybe you can, it's whatever, but you want this rotation anyway. It's just safer. Even if it means you double up for 0.2 seconds as you make the rotation. But whatever, it's a min-max. We're in main, shoot this guy. Yeah, I mean, we kind of just don't want to be in main. Like, this is just not what we want to do. Shoot the turret. I understand your Sig is in, but the best way for you to follow up with the Sig is to come this way and do this. You just have to be here. You have to be here. This is just worse. You can't do anything here. Like, your Ashe is the only guy who can do anything here. And now we don't have anybody in the angle. Like, so there's no one shooting the Reinhardt. There's no one marking this Lucio. No one marking this Emre. Like, yeah, it's just super losing. So you miss a rotation there. Yeah, now you're here too late. You need to be here earlier. You kill that guy? Eh. Micro failure. Let's look at this. Okay. So you don't silver bullet instantly. Your silver bullet's late. He ends up dying, but... Sorry, I'm trying to see how to fix this micro. You need to do the silver bullet first. That need to be your first shot. And then honestly, I have no idea how to fix that micro on Beast, so for real. Because you kind of needed to not roll to the angle because you need... Yeah, he just whiffed. Like, he needed to not roll to the angle so he would have had roll in the duel. And the way he would have not rolled to the angle is if he was just there earlier. Like, he needed to just be there earlier. Is what it came down to. Like, we're really not making the rotations fast enough. It's the big issue. I'm like, it's just not fast enough. And also, we've made other small mistakes. Like like on that attack, like why do we double up with the Ash on the high ground? That was definitely a mistake. And then he needed the stage on this earlier. Roll early? Yeah, well, he rolled to get to the angle in the mid fight because he was late to the angle. That's why he rolled. But like the key issue there, I mean, that is an issue, but really the core issue is that he should have just been there earlier. He had the window to operate, he had the window opportunity to be there earlier and he just didn't see it, which is the core problem. You could argue like he shouldn't roll there or whatever, but the bigger issue is he's just not there at all. Okay. Okay, so we make a mistake, which is we're on the angle, which is fine. That guy's in. Immediately, you should see this Ash and you should think to yourself, oh my fucking god, why is this Ash on my angle? Number one, this angle fucking sucks for Ash. Number two, now we're doubled up. That's what you should think to yourself. So now you should leave. 100%, even though the monkey's in, you have to leave because you're not going to do anything here. No roll for uptime. He did roll for uptime. I understand why he did it, so I'm not going to, it's whatever. I don't want to make roll for uptime a consistent discussion because it's just, like, there's so much nuance to it and it's just a nightmare. Just think about don't roll for uptime. Try not to do it. Don't roll forward either. But here, the bigger issue is why are we doubled up with the Ash now? You should go this way and just shoot this guy from here. Take a different angle now. Like, being doubled up here is super losing. Super losing. Like, part of why you guys lose here is this guy doubles up. Like, this guy fucks up. Like, why is this guy here? What actually happens? This guy takes a bunch of spam. This guy's just trolling. I got the Lucio duel. Oh, you're good. Yeah. So your Ash trolls and throws this fight, but you have to identify, like, you have to identify when your team is making a mistake and you have to correct when that mistake is being made. Like, can you guys complain about this all you want? Yes, but you have to accommodate. You have to accommodate. Yeah, we shouldn't have even been there. You should have been backed up out of hotel once you got doubled up by your Ash. W rotation from you. Super, super good rotation. I understand why you touch. I understand. This is so sad. Your Sigma doesn't go touch here, and you're in a really good position to win this. I'm going to be honest. I think you kind of just have to rat now. I understand why you touch. I'll give you the pass. I'll give you the pass on this. You think it's winnable, and you trade out, which is actually quite good. But whatever. The problem with doing that, though, is, yeah, this walk back is just really expensive. That's it. One day we're gonna have streamers complaining about this fucking TL viewer in my spawn. Yes, bro, I need them to do that. I need us to change how the paradigm on cast. I need people to understand that this hero is a flanker. I gave you the pass. Yeah, in that situation I will. You need to keep rotating though. No, Montana, just go. Just go. Fuck standing here. Oh my god. Stop. You have to just go, bro. Just go. Monkey in the... No, why are you rolling this way? What are we doing? Why are you rolling this way? You needed to do this. I don't know what you did. Like, this needed to happen. That's your Kitsune. They're gonna all back up for the Kitsune. You can do this and shoot everybody in the back and you just kill everybody. But you missed the rotation. This is losing. This is super losing. So the reason this play sucks is because they're gonna kite anyway. Right? The enemy team is likely going to kite the Kitsune. You're not going to do enough damage to the monkey for it to actually matter. He can also grab the Mega, which is not good. Like, he's going to do 0 damage. Like, this is low playmaking, right? We're not going to be able to kill anybody from this position. Like, it would have actually been better for him to be in main and just shoot people in the Kitsune, because at least he could probably kill somebody in the power spike that is Kitsune, right? So that doesn't happen. So what we could have done in this whole time is, rather than like rolling this way and then backing up to the angle, is we could have rolled to the angle and then set up this win condition play, which is just an infinite value, right? You probably kill Kira, you probably kill Torb. Like, it's just game over for these guys. You actually just win. It's so strong, so strong. And now also we're doubled up with the Ash, right? Like, us and Ash are playing the same angle. It's so bad. Like, the Ash should, like we could have been here, which would have been stronger, because then you have a high-low setup with the Ash, which is really good. But we just don't. Yeah, this is not in a very good position from us. There's no playmaking to be had from this angle. Do we bait the dive? Sure. Yeah. But I'd argue you could have baited the dive or done more from a different position. And I also don't think he should be diving you there. I don't think that's very winning for him. Okay, random Widow in main. Okay, look. Guys, for all of the reload, Deadeye to reload believers, here's your one situation where it made sense. Montana's on an angle, which, first of all, he shouldn't even be in, but he's here, okay? And then roll that guy because we need to roll the landing damage, fan, and then we reload cancel to fan him again, and it actually saves our life. Or ult cancel to get reload. Rare situation where it actually mattered. If he did not ulti cancel here, he 100% died. 100% died. I think my pin clip and clip channel will... Oh, I think did I pin that or did someone else pin that? I think I remember. But yeah, this is a good example of a situation where it did matter. But yes, you should never be ulting to reload, like, pretty much ever. It's very rare. Like, I've gone through, like, what, 200 codes at this point? Publicly. And it's come up, like, 5 times. Where it was actually good. Yeah. So here, like, for the record, this whole time, Montana should never be on the floor here. Like, we should have been on this high ground this entire time. Show off? Yeah, life flex. Life flex. So now his Ashe is up top. And, like, but we don't want our Ashe to be this guy. Like, we did not... Where did he even go? What the fuck? He dropped. He coached up there and then dropped. Like, we do not want... We want to be the guy on the angle, okay? Just keep this in mind, guys. If you want to climb, you want to be the guy on the angle. Oh, I got the hiccups. So, we should have been here to begin with. Okay. Flash, bro, we fall apart, whatever. Okay. Okay, go left side, go right, shoot the monkey. Okay, you have to be brave here. So, you need to understand... that if you get stuck in choke here, this is super losing. It's either you lose the game of attrition by standing in main, or you lose because you die in the rotation. Pick one. Which, do you want to lose at a 10% chance of winning? Or sorry, do you want a 10% chance of winning by standing back here and just jorking it? Or do you want a 15% chance of winning by making the rotation and maybe dying? It's kind of just pick one. You have to understand that if you're going to win this fight, it is with you on the angle. Okay? That's the only time you're winning this fight. You're not winning if you're standing here and shooting tank. Very rarely. Unless you use half HP or 1 HP to begin with. That's the only time you're going to kill the monkey. Otherwise, you have to go. You have to get out of main. Have to. Have to. Like, this guy's taking no damage. And then we died at DPS on the Widowmaker down main. Like, we had to ignore monkey and just put our big boy pants on, walk out main, walk right side, hit the angle, do a 360, one tap some guy, and, you know, we're big chilling. That's what we needed. We need to get active. Bastion. W pit. Okay, L rollout, though. I actually don't mind Bastion here. But there's no world where you're coming left side. It's just worse. It's just worse. You have to come right side. This is the only rotation. This is the only spot on the map or the only door on the map that gives you rotations. I don't want to see this ever. Don't want to see this. Also, you shouldn't be popping form here. So on Bastion, you want to use form kind of the same way you use Deadeye. So you only want to use form whenever people are committed on an angle. And you did not have visual confirmation that this guy was committed, right? You heard the monkey, but you didn't see him. I would have just waited till you see the monkey, then pop form, right? You swinging the monkey with form already, you just forces you. It just baits you. So I don't like this form from you. That guy unswings and then you're screwed. Fuck, this makes you want to play Bastion. I mean, Bastion's fun. I enjoy Bastion a lot. And also, we shouldn't be here. You also just shouldn't be here. Is your Ashe there? No, your Zen's here. You should be stacked with your Zen right now. Like, the whole play here should have been walk out, clear the monkey just by shooting him. Don't form. Then come here, and then you're just gonna chill here and just shoot your gun. That should be your play. And this is not how you use form. Like, this is just wrong. Like, so monkey's in. If you're doing anything with this, yeah, like, you just shouldn't form this. Because you can't shoot the monkey. You're zoning backline, but I'm not sure, like, if we watched, what's his name? Who's the Bastion guy? Fuck, what's his name? Why am I blanking? Oh my god. Who's the Bastion guy? Who's the streamer? Colorblind? No. The guy. Play-Doh. Boost, I'll give you a ticket for that. I literally cannot remember his name for the life of me for whatever reason. It's Play-Doh. If we studied Play-Doh, I almost guarantee you he does. Herloaf was also a good answer. I'll give you guys both that. I'll give Pat also a answer for that because that's also the Bastion player. But this, I can almost guarantee you, if we studied them, they would never form here, right? They would just never form here, because that guy is not punishable with the ulti, and then you can just primary fire these guys and it does the same thing. Zilbrad, you guys are naming like hella OG people. These guys are hella OG. But now your form is baited, and now this guy can play the game. That guy can play the game. Like, this monkey taking any damage to form is purely a misplay on his part. This form is too early. That's a good kill. But like, you have to understand, Bash's primary fire is fucking broken. It does so much damage. It actually does so much damage. You should only use form like when people are overextended, they're trying to make a play, stuff like that. I'm also a Bastion main? Alright, bet. Tell me how much of this is correct. I feel like it's like I have a pretty good understanding of how the gameplay loop works. It's so dumb. Yeah. Holding form also puts a shit ton of pressure on you. Yeah, like the thing about Bastion is he's one of the heroes where people play around your cooldown. Like they'll play around your form cooldown. Also, we shouldn't be here. Like you have no rotation out. Like your idea should be, okay, if you're gonna do this, you should nade out. Soldier bot review, I only do 3 minutes of any other hero. If it's a predominantly cast code, and then 3 minutes of whatever other hero you're playing. This is good. Okay, why is this form good, guys? So the reason this form is good is because, well, I don't really like it because it's blind, but I feel like if we studied like Play-Doh, he would do this. He has to nade out. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking too. Like this is fine because your team is power spiking right now. They just popped Kitsune. Yeah, we're committed. We're committed in this fight. We're committed. So we're trying to win, right? We're pushing this. Like, so this is fine. This is synced with your team. I actually enjoy this a lot. Do you think Manny Bastion is good in high rank? Yeah, I think every hero is good in every rank, even in champ. Every single hero. I think Mercy's good. I think Weaver is good. I think they're all good. I think you can win on every single hero. I guess you shouldn't go this wide because you're too slow. Like, I think the thing about Bastion is because you're so slow in form, you can't really afford to go wide like this. Or at least you can't use nade like this because you need nade to get out if you're extending. That has to be it. It's one or the other. I don't know. I'd have to study them to know. Is Wanted a good cast player to watch? He doesn't follow my playstyle. So you can watch him, but he plays the game differently. That's it. I super respect Wanted, but it's just not the way I play cast. The way I play or teach cast. He plays more in like the traditional hit scan playstyle. I don't think you should be forming here. Yeah, if you're forming here, by the way, Montana, your idea is not to shoot backline. Your idea is to shoot tank, by the way. You just shoot tank here. And we're dead. I just don't think you should be ulting. Like, cause, like typically you ulti people that are like, you also go for immobile people when you're ulti. Yeah. Okay. I'm not doing any more Bastion. I'm not doing this soldier either. Especially with tank having Discord on him. Yeah, like Montana, you just kind of don't understand Bastion. Like if you're gonna play Bastion, Bastion is not a, you know how people just swap to cast because they think you can just flashbang people and kill them all? It's the same thing with Bastion. People think you can just swap the Bastion and just do 1 billion damage. That's not how it works. Like each hero has nuance. It's not just like you just shoot people and you win. That's not how the game works. That is how it works. That's literally not how it works. I promise you that's not how it works. I literally just saw your gameplay and you didn't win. Like, there's way more nuance. Like, you have to understand when to use form. You have to understand when to use your nade as a mobility cooldown. You have to understand when ulting is actually correct. I personally thought this code was winning for Cass. No. No, there's no way. Montana missed a bunch of rotations. And he's late. Like, he's so late on stuff, and he's also doubling up. Like, why did we double up with the Ash here? Why were we doubled up here and never played high ground? Like, there was a bunch of mistakes here. I almost won, even though I don't understand him. I think you also almost won because you could have done the same thing. Everything you did on Bastion, you could have done on Cass. Literally. People use Bastion to solve a problem, but they don't have the experience on him. Exactly. Like, if you're a Bastion main and people swap to Bastion, you're probably rejoicing because you're just going to do better than that guy, which is exactly what I tell all of you guys on Cassidy. I literally tell all of you guys, if you do what I tell you, you are going to outvalue every single Cassidy that ever swaps. Ever. I promise. Because you just understand the hero. Everyone else doesn't understand the hero. Yeah, but I'm not mirroring. It's not, no, you're not using your cooldowns correctly on Bastion. Like, you just don't understand the gameplay loop. You're just popping left shift and hoping someone dies. That doesn't make any sense. Like, that's like just rolling forward. Like, that's like if you swapped the Cassidy and you just rolled forward and then you said, but I killed them because I flashbang killed people and gun broken. Like, it doesn't make any sense. That's not how you play the hero. Like, the hero is not that simple. This is the same mistake, Montana. If you're gonna go right side bus, you have to go into theater. You have to go onto theater. If you're not gonna go theater, don't go right side. Go left. It does matter. It does matter. We literally just saw last time you attacked. It does matter. So this is a misplay. You literally force Suzu here because you go right side for no reason. Like, it does matter, guys. We cannot do this. We cannot do this. You have to go left side if you're going to go main. Otherwise, go into theater. Because look, now you're desynced with your tank. Like, if you would win theater, you would have been synced with your tank and you would be able to drop like around a similar time and be able to make the rotation. Like, this is losing. There's no way this is winning arc. This is so losing. Like, this rotation is late and now our Zen is dead and we weren't able to take space in that time. This is so losing. I like the idea. Like, the idea of coming right side is great. Like, coming this way, especially when they're playing Ram, who's a tank that can't punish you whenever you make a rotation like this, that's fantastic. Like, I love the idea, but because you had a really sloppy rollout, like you went here, went back, and then you went back, like, you're now late on the angle, your Zen's dead, you have timing, so it's actually possible for you to end up here and win this fight, but we needed to do all of this earlier. Need more decisiveness from you to make the rotation. It does take him a little to get his brain going, but the time matters. The timing matters. Like, I don't just give, like, you can't just show up late and then expect to get winning verdicts. Like, I'm not being, like, okay, I want to take a step back. I'm not being mean to Montana. I just want to clarify how my winning losing system works. I will give winning verdicts if people have the right macro ideas and they just fuck up the micro on the execution, right? They fuck up the execution once they're there. Like, we have to be faster. We have to be more concise. Like, also, there's not only that's not the only issue with Montana. Like, we had issues where we were doubling up with people. Like, and that cannot happen. Like, this Ash, when this Ash came here, is the Ash losing by coming into hotel with you? Yes. But we have to identify that guy fucking sucks ass and we have to be the bigger man and come into main. Even if there's a monkey here fucking up our Sigma. And we have to understand that even though that monkey fucked up our Sigma, that's not even our fault. It's not even our fault. But yeah. And the Bastion swap was okay, but we just the Bastion swap was actually good there, but we didn't play Bastion properly. That was it. Here we wait. We make the rotation. Like, this is great. Like, I love this idea. This idea is fantastic. Oh, also, like, the bigger thing with Montana is we didn't find the high ground rotation at all. Like, we needed to find that rotation on the second defense. Nice. Really great kills from you. I love the map flip and then going for the play. That was sick. And then you go top. This is awesome. Super winning. Super winning. Okay, your team's on card. Like, this is what I need. Like, this is so fucking awesome from you. Like, I love this. Now your Ash is up here. Now you should drop. Okay, never mind. He got his lid taken off. You can stay up here all you want. How did this even happen? What even happened to this guy? What the fuck? This guy died instantly. He's fucking dead. Goodbye. Okay. W Deadeye. Worth the try. Ash headshot and Kiri headshot. Yeah, he just died fucking instantly. He yeah, tablecloth shit on him on Ash. That's true. That's actually. Ash with that hard. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even. I mean, yeah, Ash technically misplayed because she shouldn't be there. But to be honest, that's kind of her only good position. Like standing in main is so bad. I don't even know what you're supposed to do. Like, what is this guy supposed to do? Let me actually see. Like, if I'm coaching this guy, what would I tell him? Okay, so he can't drop here. This is his first mistake. He can't drop. Ash could right flank. He just needs to not drop here. Why are we dropping? Like, he didn't even get shot and he gets scared and drops. Like, this should have never happened. He should stay up here because also if he stayed up here, Montana would have realized that Ash is already up here and he would have dropped and then he would have done this play, which is better. Don't hard peek. I think peek, he has to peek because this angle sucks. There's literally nothing else that's good. Like, that's the only play that's good is this. But he needed to be there earlier. Like, because he got scared, now he's on the back foot and it's on these guys' advantage. Use cover from Montana. Oh, yeah, he could play here, actually. You're right. You're actually right, Montana. He could play here. I didn't think about this. Now, the window, he could jiggle peek. I mean, yeah, you could talk about the micro, but, like, I'm talking about the raw position. Yeah, I think one of these positions in hotel is probably actually really good for him too. Because you just do damage. You literally just shoot people. I don't know. I really don't know. I'll be honest. I don't mind this idea with the Deadeye, to be honest. I think it's fine. Okay. Okay, now we play hotel.
Ready for battle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Okay, our wrist is here. Okay, we get pushed by Ram. Our Ash is here, so we leave. Nice. You continue the rotation. Great. This is super winning. Shoot Torm. Nice. This is super good. To shoot backline the whole time. Nice job. Nice job. You're actually lobby admin here. Nice job. Reset. Okay. You could have stayed up there, but this is fine. I actually don't mind this. Nice kill. Great kill. Shoot Ram, get forced out, go back. Okay, our Ash through. I could tell you're trying to look for the map flip there. I actually love this from you. Yeah, like this was really good from you, but the only thing about this is your idea should not be to hard commit. Don't hard commit to this. Just tuck. Just tuck here. You needed to stay alive. Just stay alive on the angle. I don't think going super hard committing for this is worth it. Because you're just dead here. I mean, they're on bash and at, like they're both looking at you, you just die. Like you needed to come here and wait, because I think your Orisa probably touches if you waited. And you win. You actually just win if you were here. So it's a little bit unfortunate. You missed that play. Did they see 9? What even happened? Or maybe they cap? That was a great first defense from you. I loved all of those ideas. Loved all of that. Okay. Pop Deadeye. This Deadeye is fine because you're matching your team's intentions. It's fine. Nice job. Okay. So verdict losing for me on second defense. I needed you to. I mean, this isn't it. Let me actually go a little bit further. On second defense, I needed you to go high ground. Like this fight specifically, you needed to go high ground. I really don't know why you didn't. You have to identify that you're not going to be able to do anything from main. You're getting zoned out. You're also doubled up with the Ash. You should go high ground because you set up a win condition on the angle. And they're just going to back up into you anyway, right? Like we pop Kitsune rush down main. They're going to... A rational team is going to back up after the Kitsune rush is popped. So you're going to be able to catch them as they back up. So we just needed to find this rotation. And then you need to be more decisive. Like this stuff matters, guys. Like out of spawn, you need to decide, am I going theater or am I going left? Both times you did this and you were indecisive, you got punished. Both times, okay? It is that serious. So pick one. Either go right immediately or go left immediately. I do not want to see this go right, get poke, get poked out nonsense, okay? Don't want to see that. Don't want to see that. And then what else? The Bastion play was actually fine. I would encourage you to study Bastion a little bit. That way you're a little bit more educated, right? Like you want to use Bastion ulti to stop power spikes, or Bastion Inform. It's really to stop power spikes, to stop engages, stuff like that. And then like swinging hard angles whenever you have good flanks. But that's like pretty much it. Like I don't want to see you committing it for no reason. Like just swinging main and popping, it's not really how you use it. Like that's very situational. Like on Circuit Royale, you'll pop it down main, but it's really, I don't really think that's the gameplay loop at all. What else? What else? And then we need to find some of your rotations faster. Like we're just not finding them faster. Also on third point, you need to, like I need you to think about better pathing as well. Like on third point, on attack, why are we pathing down main like this? It is just worse. Just path right side like this because it sets you up for this wide rotation like this and go wide, right? I need this from you. But in particular, your homework, like I need you to be more cognizant of not doubling up. And then I need you to see when angles are open. Like this angle is open here. Why not take it? Proof to error. Welcome. Hope you're well. But yeah, I needed you to see this. What else? At the very least, I need you to commit to things faster. Just commit faster. Just be fast. I don't even care if it's the wrong decision. You need to do it faster, 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 faster. Who's being coached? Montana. But that's it for the code. Thank you, Montana. Verdict losing. All right. It is 3:54. I am, what did I say? 6 hours. You don't think I should pre-fight just plan my rotation? I should pre-fight just plan. What do you mean? What does that mean, Montana? What do you mean by that? We are going to do our segment. Map tier list time. Yes, it's my map tier list time. We're going to be talking about maps. Okay, so what I will do is at the end of the map tier list, I will do if you're here at the end of the map tier list, I will give y'all tickets for hanging out to the end of stream. But we do not have time for one more VOD. We do not. I expect the map tier list to take 30 minutes to an hour. If we finish the map tier list early, then I will do another code, but it will just depend. Okay, but I'm not giving tickets until the end of stream for hanging out. Okay, but no time for one more. No time for one more. Is this specific to Cass? Yes, this is Cassidy specific map tier list. Yes. Let me pull it up. But yeah. What's the tickets for? It's for getting randomly selected for coaching. Because all of my coaching is free. The only fair way to do it is to make it random. No ones or twos, guys. No ones or twos. We're not doing any more codes today. What characters do you coach? Just Cassidy. Blood leaked your email? I literally didn't even see your email. Plus 2 tickets for leaking? I literally didn't even pull it up, bro. I've one trick soldier to like D5, but I've been here for a week. It's only my first season playing and I've been solo queuing. I'm consistently the best DPS in all my games, so should I play cast tier? I mean, play whoever you think is fun, bro. If you think soldier is fun, just play. There's a champ 2 or something soldier one trick. Like just study that guy and copy him. I don't think I've played cast if you want. If he's fun. Like if you have fun playing whoever. Like Overwatch is a game where you can carry on everybody, guys. Like you don't need to min max who you play. Just have fun. Like because at the end of the day, you're gonna climb on the hero you have the most fun on, which is why I pick Cass. I just have the most fun on Cass. What is going on here? Zoom in slightly. Okay. Okay, guys. When are we doing live Weaver coaching? Sometime soon. Okay, guys. It is time to do a Cassidy map tier list. This has been in high demand. This has been high demand. People have been asking me about this all the time. Okay, I've done impromptu ones before that were pretty low effort. This one, we're going to actually talk about every single map in depth. Okay? And what I'm going to do is, this is going to look a little bit different. It's not going to be based on just vibes, by the way. It's going to be based on like actual playmaking. That's how I'm going to be gauging this. Okay? So how I'm doing this is there's 5 levels. There's hard carry, high impact, sometimes impact, low impact, and negative value. So what does this mean? What I'm the lens of which I'm looking at this at is how much impact does the Cassidy pick have on a given map, like compared to the other heroes on the map and compared to generally what the meta is on a given map. So for example, okay, let's talk about Circuit Royale because it's also the first one. I'm just gonna put it in. I'm just putting it in B to talk about it. So it will move, but so on Circuit Royale, one thing we have to keep in mind is, and this is how I'm gonna be approaching the entire list, are what heroes are the meta and how does Cassidy play into those heroes given the current balance. Okay, so this is like 25-meter Cassidy. This is season 1 of 2026. Okay, so we're talking about how Cassidy fits in the current metagame on a given map. And I'm approaching this from an all elo perspective. Okay, one misconception that I do not agree with that is very common throughout all of Overwatch, especially like academic Overwatch and whatever, is that high elo and low elo inherently plays a lot differently, which I just don't think is that true. I really don't think it's that true. There are things that are different, like people will hold in different locations, but the idea of how you play a given hero is the exact same. It's the idea of how you play Cassidy in low elo is exactly the same as high elo. You cannot convince me otherwise. I've coached so much Cassidy that it's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. But that's going to be my idea, right? How much playmaking does Cassidy have available to him compared to everyone else? How likely are you to win on Cassidy? How much can you carry on Cassidy? And this is all elos, okay? So yes, that's kind of the perspective I'm going to be having going into this. This is going to be long. I'm going to be talking just for like an hour straight, okay? So just keep that in mind. It's gonna be a lot of rationalization. We'll talk about why, we'll talk about why not, and so on and so forth. And if you guys have any questions, I encourage you guys to ask me along the way, or if you don't agree with me, or if you do agree with me, let me know in chat. I'd love to talk about it and we can learn more about why these maps are good or whatever. Because any questions you guys might have are questions that people are gonna have inevitably in the video when the video comes out as we're talking about this. Also, you can say hi YouTube if you want, because it's gonna be a YouTube video. But okay. So we're going to start with the escort maps. And escort as a whole for Cassidy is generally quite bad. So one thing you have to understand is that the problem with escort maps is there's not a lot of flanks and there's not a lot of lane control that happens on these maps. Like if you think about something like Havana, for example, there's only really one lane on most of the maps. There's like on first point and on third point, there's really only one lane most of the time. And it's really difficult for Cassidy to be able to win on maps like that. There's some maps where that's not as true, like Numbani, but that's hybrid. But like Route 66 is probably more of an exception where there's more space to control. But generally across the board on escort maps, it's a lot harder for Cassidy to find angles that are strong. But yeah, so first map is going to be Circuit Royale. So one thing, this is going to be an instant D tier for me. So I do think Circuit Royale is slightly playable for Cass, particularly on second point and third point, because on second point and third point, you have flanks available to you that are actually quite strong. On second point, you can work the left side angles on attack, and you can work the side angles on attack as well, or on defense as well. But really where Cassidy loses all of his value is on first point. It's really difficult to make plays that actually matter on first point. So what ends up happening is you just get outvalued by the enemy DPS, and then you just lose the game resultantly. So Circuit Royale is almost definitely a D tier for me. Also, a big problem with Circuit Royale is the meta tank on that map is Sigma, and Sigma on maps where you can't avoid him shuts down Cassidy super heavily, super heavily. Rock is a really good cooldown against you. Shield is good against you. Hands is good against you. All of it's really good against you. He outranges you as well. Keep in mind, well, he's in your effective range, I should say. Keep in mind that Sigma's effective range is 22 meters and Cassie's effective range is 25 meters, right? So he's almost all, if you're shooting him, he's shooting you typically. Also, on third point attack, your rotation is really long and it's hard to do anything. It's just brutal. So Circuit Royale is definitely a non-negotiable D tier for me. The only thing that makes it slightly playable is he's quite good in the neutral on B. Just stay 22 to 25 meters away easy. Yeah, that could work. Third time map guide. Yeah, this time, this is going to be the definitive one. Yeah, with a lot of rationalization. Okay, moving on. Next map, Dorado. So Dorado for me is going to be a B tier with consideration for A tier. So I think Dorado is definitely one of Cassie's best escort maps, which might be a hot take for some people. But the reason I think so is because the reason I'm not convinced it's entirely an A tier is because the meta tank on this map is Diva. And Diva, I mean, Diva is really good on most maps, but on this map, she's particularly good because Dive is a strong map comp or comp in general for this map because there's just a lot of high grounds to work with. So Dorado typically ends up you either get countered by Diva or there's snipers you have to deal with. But the thing is, there's a lot of flanking available to you as Cassidy to be able to deal with snipers effectively. So what you can do, for example, is on high grounds, there are a lot of flank angles you can go to that really kind of neutralize that and make it a lot easier to deal with. So there is also counterplay as well to snipers because you can just outright avoid them. Like on second point, you can hard flank left side, like the mega side with the statue, or you can go into church and walk around the map. Like there's a lot of things you can do to actually be able to counter, circumvent snipers as well. So I'm not entirely convinced that he's countered by that. And then first point attack is actually really good for Cassidy as long as you're doing the right side mega side play, and it's actually quite good. So Dorado for me, the only point where he's particularly weak is third attack, because Cassie doesn't really have any playmaking around other than going to the top, like the high ground, which can be really awkward and is there's not a lot of playmaking to be had there. But I would argue that most DPS don't have playmaking on that point. Like the only thing you can do is shoot people on Ashe. Like Sojourn's the same way. Like everyone has the same kind of weakness on that point. So the only heroes that are really strong at that point are like Flyers, but that's a different conversation. So I'm going to go B tier for Cassidy just because Diva is really strong and it forces you to play in a specific way that you just can't do otherwise. But yeah, so Diorada's going to be a B tier for me. Havana, easily I would be willing to put it in C tier because second point Havana is actually pretty good for Cassidy. I've always said this about Havana, but I'm convinced that second point Havana is a bad point on a good map or a good point on a bad map. This is without hero bans. It's just considering whatever the meta pick is. Because for example, like let's say Sigma is the meta pick on Havana, your tank might want to play Sigma, right? So you could ban Sigma, but your guy might want to play it. So we'll say it's without hero bans, yes. Havana D tier because on first point you have pretty much zero playmaking. It's really difficult to do anything on attack and defense, particularly defense. The things you have to do are really high risk and are high variance as a result. And third point is the exact same way. There's no flanking that's actually good on Cassidy. The deep flank on third point attack is super bad. The third point defense is super weak, super weak. You're gonna lose on this map super consistently. Second point is the only point that matters for you as Cassidy because you can actually do something. There's angles that are strong. One of the far sides is really good for Cassidy. There's a lot you can do on second point. A lot you can do on second point, even if they're playing snipers, it's really good. But first and third are horrible. It's just like Circuit Royale where there's like one point you can kind of do something, but everything else just fucking sucks. But okay, yeah, that's definitely a D tier for me. Okay, Junkertown. This is going to be a surprisingly, I'm actually going to put this in a B tier. So the reason I'm going to put Junkertown, actually I'm going to put it has to be a high C tier. It has to be a high C. So the reason I'm going to put Junkertown in high C is because the meta tanks on this map are also Diva and Sigma, right? Which are both two horrible tanks for you as Cassidy. But the thing about this is there are some angles on Junkertown that are actually surprisingly good for Cassidy, despite this being a relatively open map. Like on first point, actually for this one, I'll actually show you guys the map. I don't want to show every map because it's just going to take fucking forever of me talking to be able to get through all of it. But on Junkertown, what I want to show you guys is on first point, there's actually a surprising amount of playmaking you have available to you, which is this. So on first point attack, you actually can do a lot by just sacrificing yourself on this left coast side to get through the first fight choke. Also, Cassidy is really good at controlling this side of the map, which is very, very important for this point. Whatever team has this side of the map generally wins. Like, it's so strong. And Cassidy can just lock this down, and it's super easy to fight for. Cassidy can also do this hard flank play, which is really strong, which I really like. And then Cassidy on second attack is actually quite bad. The only play you have that's good is to go this way and just force the staircase. But on second defense, Cassidy is honestly really fucking broken because you stand here and you just deny this completely. It's so hard to get through a Cassidy that's standing here because if you take damage, well, guess what? You have a mega you can just grab and then you're just winning. It's so winning for Cass. The point where Cass is arguably the worst is third point in my opinion, because it's really easy to get outranged by everybody in their dog here. Like, unless they're playing a ground tank that just doesn't fight for the high ground, it's really hard for you to actually get a ton of value on this point. You're just going to get outvalued by every other DPS. Like, you can come top and deny top, which can be quite good, but it's just so high risk. You die here all the time. The drop play isn't very good. You have this wrap, which you can do sometimes in mid fights, but it's really inconsistent. Like, this whole third point is really inconsistent for Cassidy. I'm not convinced it's that good. But yeah, for me, I'd have to give Junkertown definitely a C tier, because the first point is quite strong and the second point defense is super, like, mega winning. Like, just how the architecture shakes out on second point is so good for Cassidy that I think it makes him pretty low impact. But the fact that D.Va's played there can be a little bit hard for the defense. So I can't put it higher than C. Okay, Rialto. We're going to do B tier for Cassidy on Rialto. So the reason Cassie's going to be B tier on this map, I'm going to put it below Dorado for sure, because the thing that sucks here is on bridge, second attack, it's really difficult for Cassie to do anything. And also Cassie is not that good on the second defense as well. You can do some rat plays that are really cool, and you can fight for the high ground. That's pretty okay. But every other DPS is just better. Sojourn's better than you, Ash better than you. Like, a lot of the other DPS are better than you on that point. Also on third point, it's really hard for Cassie to be able to break out of main, to be able to push past some of the choke points on attack. So it can be kind of brutal. So I wouldn't put him higher than that. You also don't have a lot of playmaking on that point in particular, because there's only one flank on the third point attack, and it's the mini side on the left, and it's just brutal to deal with. So yeah, I'm gonna have to put it on B tier. I would put it lower if it weren't for first point. You have a lot of really high impact playmaking on first point. Like, the coast side wrap and the high ground control you have on Cassidy is fucking broken. It's so strong. It's so strong. I talk about Rialto all the time on stream. There's so many really good plays you have that can really, like, the way you play first point really dictates the rest of your map. But Cassie's so strong at first that I have to give it B tier. Have to give it B tier. And D.Va is good on this map, but she's not particularly broken. And Sigma is okay, but, like, there's a lot of other tanks that are played a lot, like a lot of the ground tanks, like Ram, Orisa, stuff like that. So it's a lot more playable for Cass as well. Snipers are playable, but they're not super oppressive either, because you have tanks that typically are able to deal with them, and you're able to make the rotations safely. So yeah, I'm gonna give it a B tier, for sure. Okay, Route 66 is also going to be a B tier for me. So the thing, I also rate it slightly above Rialto, which might be a hot take for some people. Route 66 has quite a bit of flanks that are really good for Cassidy. There's the cave flank on first point, which is really good on attack and defense. It's good on both sides for Cass. You have some retake options that are really good on Route 66 first. On second point, you can play, and I'll show you guys this as well. On second point, you can play on the side of the map that has the saloon, which is really good for Cassie to lock down. All of the fights there are really good. What just happened? All of the fights there are actually quite good for him. So you're able to shut down playmaking from enemy flankers in particular, which a lot of people just don't expect. This is so annoying. Back to lobby, and then we hit start. There we go. A lot of people don't really think about it, but yeah, like, the macro control that Cassidy has on this side of the map is really good. Like, Cassidy can lock down this side of the map really well. The only time it's brutal is on the attack. Like, this attack is super brutal because you have a really telegraphed rotation like this. This right side of the map is almost never better for Cassidy on attack because you just get outranged by everybody. And then on the third attack and defense, this room is so strong for Cassidy. It's so strong. You can do this flank, which is really good, and you can also you just deny it from people as well. Like, people love to play this room. You deny this casting, and on attack you have this, so good. But you don't have options. Like, you only have one good play, and that's why I'm not going to rank it any higher, because there's only one telegraphed good play. I have to just put it in B tier. You don't really have very many options. That's the big issue. But yes, that's gonna be a B tier for me. Shambali Monastery, this is going to be a C tier, low impact. I feel Shambali high key A tier. It can't be. It literally can't be. It can't be. And I'll explain why. The reason Shambali is not going to be an A tier for me is because not only are you outranged in the neutral most of the time, like Sojourn outranges you, Emre outranges you, Hanzo, all these, like literally any hit scan outrange, Ash outranges you. There's not a lot. You don't have options. You don't have options on this map. On first point, you have some. You have the mega room you can work with. But it's really awkward because the proximity to the enemy team is really close. You're right next to people. I feel like on that map, I feel like my win rate on that map is crazy with the flanks. Maybe. But I feel that might be just you as a player. I feel like objectively for Cassie, it's not that good. Yeah, I feel like you have to go on deep flanks on Chapel. Yeah, exactly. And the problem with like having to deep flank every single time is it means that all of your games are really high variance. Really high variance. So like on first point, right? Like you have two, and I guess I'll pull up Shambali as well. On first point, the problem is that you have the mega side and then the far side, but both of them are really difficult for Cassie to get in and out of successfully. Like you have to extend for all of them. Like so on this point, for example, you go for the mega room, and then you're really close to the enemy team, which is really risky for Cassidy and can get you killed all the time. This side is like, in my opinion, objectively the best for Cassidy, but it's a lot of it's out of your range. It's hard for you to deepen. Like the only way to deepen is to come this way, and this is a really long rotation, so it's hard to catch people. It is an option, but that's it. And then on second point, there's no playmaking because the best play you have is to come this way, poke people out, and then you're fucking stuck here. It's so bad. It's so hard to do anything from here, really. Like there's no way to deepen. And then you have this hard flank like this, but Cassie is not good here. Like you'll do it sometimes, but that's because you have no other options. You have to force a suboptimal angle because there's no other options here. And then on third, every other hero is just better than you. Like Soldier can walk this way faster than Cassie can. You don't have any inherent advantage for being Cassie on this angle. And then from here, you can't really deepen that well. You can go this way, which can be okay sometimes, but it's really difficult to make this timing happen, and you get caught out here all the time. And then you just outranged. Like every other hero is better than you. Like that's the problem. You just outvalues. He's a lot better on defense. I mean, he's better on defense, but every other hero is better. Sojourn is better. Torb is better. Like name a hero and they're better than Cass. I'm not convinced Cass is very good here. He's okay. Like he's playable for sure, but it's not like every hero is playable on this map in my opinion. Every hero. There's like yeah, Reaper's good here. Like I think every hero is better. That's the thing. Like we have to think about the hero in context. Like is every other hero better? Yeah, and that's why in my opinion it's going to be a C tier because every other hero is just going to have more impact than Cassidy. More impact. I think he's playable. I think Cassidy is playable and winning on most maps. Every map that's not D tier, I think Cassidy is playable and winning. Like there's something you can do. Like the way I teach you guys Shambali, you guys can win on Shambali. For sure. For sure you can win, but I don't expect it to be an 80% win rate for you guys. I don't. Like I expect your guys' 80% win rates to be things like Lijiang Tower. Like you guys are going to win this map hella. But yeah. It's going to have to be a C tier for me. Particularly because third point attack is so bad. Your third point attack is really bad, and so is your third point defense. Every other hero is just better than you. I think I only insta swap on Circuit, Havana, and Junker personally. Maybe Jib. Yeah. Jib attack is also super brutal. We haven't got... Yeah, we're about to talk about that. Which is... Jib is a really difficult one because Cassie's defense on Jib is actually really quite good. But his attack is really bad. I think it's going to be a B. I think it's going to be B for me. Watch point after the rework is low-key A or at least B. Yeah, I don't think it's higher than B though. I'm probably put it above Rialto, but the first point attack is so bad for Cass. I just can't put it higher than that because the problem is you can get stuck on the first fight so often. The amount of games I get stuck on first fight is so high because I'm just not able to do anything that fight. If your team can get past first fight, then you can win. It's super winnable. Cassie's good on second with the rework because you can get the shuttle easier. And third, he's okay. He's just okay in the neutral. You have to do some gambit sometimes. Just send it and hope you kill somebody. He's okay. Like, I'm not going to act like he's the best player. Like, on third, you can just get outvalued by Ashes and Freyas and stuff like that. So I'm more inclined to give it a B. I definitely can't give it an A, though. Cassie's really good on the defense because he locks down shuttles so easily on defense. He's like I think he's one of the best hit scans on shuttle because he can actually fight in shuttle. Like if you think of like Ash and Sojourn and Emre, they can't really fight. Emre maybe a little bit, but they can't fight in shuttle as well as Cassidy can. And that's really the big difference. Cassidy can fight and shuttle well, especially with Fan. If you don't get Silver Bullet and you just lock it down, it's so good. It's so good. And on first defense as well, he can lock down the high ground from dive tanks, which is also really good. But yeah, I'm going to have to give it a B just because there's you lack a lot of agency on third point in particular. And that first fight is really difficult to win on Cassidy. Like there's only 2 viable strategies that are good on first point and both of them suck. It's like go to the top bridge and try to fight people there, which sucks. And then ride the cart, which also sucks. Like they both are bad. So it's going to be a B tier for me. Yeah, it's going to be a B tier. But yeah, that kind of wraps it up for Escort. Like, long story short, for Escort, you don't want to vote for Escort as Cassidy. If you're a Cassidy one trick, you do not want to vote for Escort at all. The biggest issue is that other heroes are better than you. Do you have playmaking some of the time? Yes. But other heroes are just better than you. And your counters are popular on these maps. And like a lot of the geometry is just not good for Cass in general. First point on attack feels so bad as Cass. Yeah, exactly. Like you'll just lose games there. Like it's so bad on Jib. There's 2 plays and they both suck and it's just not it. But it is better than Junkertown in my opinion and is better than these other ones. I only get like Hybrid Escort. Yeah, and also Hybrid Escort is it's a lot more popular and like if you're not Masters Plus, like it's just a more common game mode you're going to be running into. But yeah, that kind of wraps it up for that game mode. Okay. Going into Hybrid. Okay, so Hybrid suffers a similar fate from for Cass, but coincidentally, nah. It's kind of the same thing as Escort. There's some maps that are kind of better for Cass, some that are kind of worse for Cass. It's kind of the same thing. I'd say on average, it's probably slightly better for Cassidy to play Hybrid than Escort, but it's still quite bad. Starting with Blizzard World, which is horrible for Cass. Cassidy's going to be a negative value on this map. So no, it's definitely not worse than these 2, but Cassidy sucks on Blizzard World. Here's the reason why. D.Va is the best tank by far on that map. D.Va is really fucking good on that map. She can control all of the high grounds. There's a lot of like really ratty angles you can take on that map that are really good, other than third. You swap off D.Va on third. But D.Va is good on first and she's good on second, which makes it really hard to play Cass. You also don't have any good playmaking angles on this map at all. First point defense is not really that are any good. The first point attack, like they're also not good. You have to just send it on angles. It's really hard to do anything. But most importantly, second point and third point are really difficult for Cassidy because every other hit scan is better. Every other hit scan is better. You're outranged. You can't take the high ground safely. You don't have mobility to be able to live if you get dove, and dive is popular on second point. Like it's really hard to do anything. I hate Blizzard World. It's so stupid, hard to penetrate first point. Yeah, first point is not as bad because you actually have a really cool flank play. That's actually quite good on attack. On defense, though, it's like you have these route plays that just aren't really that good. You can get pushed out by like anybody and you're screwed. It's just hard. It's really hard. You only have 1 or 2 plays. One play that's really good on defense. But really, your third point is so weak. You just stand in main and shoot people. But if you're going to... Like, Cassidy is not the hero to stand in main and shoot people. He's not the hero. Like, you want to play a different hero if you're going to do that. If the defenders lock down the side room on first point on attack Blizzard World, it's maybe the worst experience in my game. Yeah, it's horrible. It's actually... Blizzard World is really bad for Cass. It's just not it. There's no playmaking available to you. Everything's out of your range. You don't have the mobility to live on... Because there's no cover, especially on second point. It's really brutal. Really, really, really brutal. Yeah. I mean, you can do things, but it's just how the heroes are better. So your negative value. I could be maybe convinced to bring it up to C given how bad Havana and Circuit are for Cass, but I just think it's D. But yeah. Okay, moving on to Eichenwald. I'm going to have to give Eichenwald a C tier, probably. Where do I want to put Cassidy on this? Probably low C. So the biggest issue with Eichenwald is second point is horrible for Cass. Second point attack is so brutal for every hero in the game, but it's even more so on Cassidy because he has no mobility. High D? Nah, I don't think it could be high D. I think it has to be C because Cassidy is arguably the best hit scan on first point. On first point defense, at least. He's really fucking strong on first point defense. And then on second point defense, he's quite good. And I think arguably better than some of the hit scan, like Sojourn. I think he's better than hit scan Sojourn on second point defense. Low-key surprised not D. I also think Cassidy is pretty good into the 3rd point neutral, which sucks for playmaking for him. I could be convinced. Whenever we finished, I could be convinced to move it down to D, but it's like the biggest problem with Eichenwald is 2nd point is so fucking brutal for Cassidy. Can you show 1st point defense and 2nd Cassidy? Yeah, I can do that. So the reason Cassidy is playable on 2nd point defense is because on 1st point defense, I should say, is because Cassidy is the best hit scan for locking down the right side angle on the map. Back to lobby. Let's start. 3rd point has 1 play, yeah, but the thing is, he's actually like, yeah, he's not that good on 3rd point. He's not good on 3rd. There's no playmaking. Like, yeah. I agree. He's okay in the neutral, but other people are just better. This angle is unbelievably good for Cass. I've held 1st point so many times by just standing here and shooting people. It's so fucking good. You just stand here, shoot people. It's so broken. Like, it's in your effective range. This rotation out is really good. You shut down flyers that are above you, and Cassie's the best at doing this whenever they come this way. And you have this rotation you can find for the mini as well. You can back up this way. Like, are there other heroes that can do this? Yes, but Cassie's uniquely strong here, in my opinion. On 1st point attack, it's brutal because you only have this mini play, and it's just every other hero is better. Is it too risky to play on bridge? Yes. Because the problem is if they push you on bridge, not only can you get jump scared by flyers, which I've seen firsthand many times, but your telegraphed rotation is this in the mini room, which you can get caught on and pushed on all the time. It's not really worth it. It's just not worth it. Like, the upside of being here is not worth the risk of being here. Like, if you have to drop this way as well, it's really easy to get pushed and die. If you play Castle, Castle is insane on 2nd point, no? The problem on attack is taking Castle is difficult, and also these fights are really claustrophobic for Cassidy. It's really easy to get walked on. Like, the heroes that are good here, like, you'll just get walked on here pretty often. The mini play is such low conversion. Yeah, you don't play for it frequently. Like, you don't play for this frequently. I'm just saying it's an option. Fan the hammer. If you're in a situation where fan the hammer is your best play, you did something wrong. You can fan people, but it's like that's just not how Cass plays optimally. Like, if you're fanning people, like, you're just not playing Cass correctly if you're fanning people. Not only is it inconsistent, but you're gambling. Like, you're gambling that you kill somebody with an inconsistent ability, which doesn't make any sense. Like, I just don't think that's how you should play Cassidy optimally. Like, Cassie is so bad on this attack because you can't cross the open reliably. Like, Sojourn is a better... I mean, Sojourn's not better because I think her primary fire fucking sucks here. Like, you can slide here, but, I mean, Freya is better, Echo's better, like, flyers are typically better here. Sim is good here. Like, there's a lot of things that are good here. Yeah, but... you know what? I might actually move it down. I might actually make it worse. I meant the stairs on 1st attack is just so dependent on the tank. It's your only good play. The problem with standing here on attack is your liability. You do less damage than you receive here. Soldier's really strong on this point. On 2nd point, I think he's okay. Because you can sprint here, and you can live most of the time. But he's okay on attack. I don't think he's that strong because Ash is just better. Like, Soldier's really good on maps where rotating is important. And rotating is not that, like, this is more about a power position kind of map where you just stand on high ground and shoot people. But yeah, I might actually bump it down. I think you've actually convinced me. But it is definitely like a mega low tier map for Cass, for sure. It's like, it's non-debatable. It's among the bottom. I'll put it at top of D. I actually agree. Put it top of D. It has to be bad. There's almost no playmaking, and your best plays suck. Yeah, it's D tier. I actually agree. It was the low C for me otherwise. We're doing this all for a 5-minute video. This video is gonna be long. No, it's gonna be a long video for sure. It's not gonna be 5 minutes. Yeah. Okay, Hollywood, also a bad map for Cassidy, but slightly more playable than Eichenwald because 1st point is doable and 3rd point is actually pretty doable. I'm actually gonna put it in low C tier. So the reason being is 1st point defense is actually quite strong for Cassidy. You have a bunch of flanks available to you. You have like multiple plays. You have 3 plays that are good on that point, which is really good. 3rd point attack as well. You have 2 plays that are good. You have 3 plays that are good. You can go high ground, you can go alley, and you can hard flank into the right room if you can find the timing. That's all. They're all good. 2nd point, it's really hard for Cassidy to fight for, but if you're able to get on the high ground, he can lock it down really well. You have flank plays available to you there as well. And 3rd point, you have the high ground, but other than that, 3rd point sucks for Cass. Unless you're doing the high ground, that's it. If D.Va's banned, even if D.Va's not banned, he's playable. He's playable for sure. I'd actually put it above Shambali. I don't think Shambali is better for Cass, to be honest. I think it's maybe like slightly, like, the only thing about it is D.Va's a little bit less playable on Shambali. because it's so flat. Just so there's not much advantage of playing Diva. But yeah, I actually might put it above Junker Time. I might actually be top C, in my opinion. Oasis S? Yeah. I mean, the last bit is going to be really easy. These are the maps that take a lot more discussion because I have to explain why they suck. But yeah, like, keep in mind, like, the reason everything between B, C, and D is because there's no good playmaking for Cassidy. Like, you want the best maps for Cassidy are symmetric maps because they give him the most options, okay? And because we don't have a lot of options on these escort, payload, whatever maps, that's why they suck, because you're pigeonholed into one thing, and conditionally based on the enemy team comp, that could be the worst play. Okay? So yeah. So that's gonna be, yeah, that's gonna be the case. Okay, King's Row. King's Row is definitely probably the best hybrid point for Cass. I'm actually going to give it probably high B tier. The only reason it's not higher is because third point fucking sucks for Cassidy. It's so bad for Cass. You don't have very many plays that are good, and you have to be really aggressive and go for super high variance stuff if you want to win on third point. It's really difficult. Second point, you have really good plays available to you on alley side, and then you can also hard flank on the high ground side, which are really good. He's really good on rat. Yeah, he can rat a lot. Third play, I guess you can rat on third as well. Like, there's a bunch of stuff you can do. First point, he's actually good as long as you know the rotations. Like, you're thinking of going through hotel, or you're going through the high ground alley flank and, you know, rolling across. They're both good. Like, there's a lot of good stuff you can do. He's really good at denying hotel. He can shut down a lot of rotations. I like Cassie on King's Row. I also think it's quite solved, and it should be pretty easy to play. Just because we've reviewed it so much, I've talked about it so much. There's a lot of really good playmaking available to you on that map. I have to give it B. I would put it slightly higher on A tier, but the problem is third point, you just outvalued by everybody in their dog. You don't have a way to get to the high ground. There's no flanking available to you. You're just locked in. It's pretty bad. King's Row should be B, but recently it feels like a D for me. I only lose on that map, and Spam and Snipers are really good on that map. I think it's B tier for sure, just because there's so, like, the amount of stuff you can do on first point to win is really high. And then the amount of stuff you can do on second point as well. Like, the reason I see you guys lose a lot on second point is because you just don't leverage the high ground enough. Like, I just don't see it enough from you guys. You get scared and you play in main, or you don't find the timing to make the rotation. But every time I see the codes where you guys do that, it's winning. Super winning. Like, I love it. But yeah, it's gonna be B tier. I think if played correctly, it's B tier for sure. If you're just standing in main, like, this is also assuming you're playing Cassidy correctly, which is like you're angling, you're playing tail school of thought. Cassidy, you're not main botting. If you're main botting, this tier list looks completely different, by the way. Completely different if you're main botting. Cassidy it's just different. Like, you play him totally different. But yes. B tier, top of B tier. Midtown. I've come around on this map a little bit, but I still don't think it's that great for Cassidy. I'm going to do low C tier. So I do think the first point attack is actually quite good for Cass. Because of the train gambit play, which I actually love a lot, and is actually surprisingly high conversion. And he's not as bad on second point as people think. Haven't lost to King's Row game in a hot minute, 7-0 and now. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think King's Row is quite good for Cass. Quite good. I just won a game where our team had half the fries the enemy team. Scoreboard don't matter. Exactly. I agree. Scoreboard literally don't matter. But Midtown is going to be a low C tier for me because third point, there's literally no good options. They all fucking suck. But first point is slightly redeemable because there's a few different ways to win on that. You can force train, which is quite good for Cass. You can hard wrap for fire truck. You can flip the map if you can get on point. There's a bunch of stuff you can do. And on second point, you can force the right side flank, which is really good on attack. And also you have some rat spots that are really good on second that people don't think of. But he's also really good for fighting for the neutral on the high ground. So, I mean, are there other people that can do that? Yeah, but I think there's some level of playmaking available to you on first and second that are unique to him. It goes into S with the cap pocket. I don't think so. Like, even if you cap pocket into the end mercy pocket, it wouldn't be, because the third point is you're just Emre, Sojourn, Ash, Widow, all these other heroes are better. There's just no way you're going to do anything valuable on third point. Deadeye is uniquely good on third point, but I mean, every OC is, walls are, like every other ultimate is as well, because they're so open. So yeah, it's going to have to be a C tier for me, low C tier. It's hard to carry on Midtown is kind of the issue. Okay, Numbani. Oh my God, nobody is ready for this. A tier. Who would have thunk? I really don't understand the Numbani slander. Numbani is an A tier Cassidy map. Yes, I really don't understand why you guys don't like this map. This map is fucking fire for Cass. It's so good. A lot of the fights are so good for Cassidy. You have hella flanks. First point, you go coast and you win because it's such a winning fight for Cassidy. And you have a mega. You can deny the coast rotation. You have rotations out that are good. You can go high ground. Like there's so much shit that's good for you. You have options. If someone's contesting the flanks, you can go to the other flank. The only one you can maybe argue against is third point, but I would argue that the coast side fight is really good for you. And then if you have to play main, he's pretty good in the neutral and main too. Like, I love Numbani for Cassidy. There's so much skill expression on that map too. There's flanks that are good. It's the only hybrid that like you can actively carry on other than King's Row. I think it's a good map for Cassidy. I just hate the map. Yeah, I get that. Like, I think a lot of people hate the map, which I think is reasonable. But for Cassidy, it has to be among the highest. Like, it's so good. As long as you, and this is assuming you follow how I tell you guys how to play Cass. If you're main botting, you're fucking losing on Cass every day of the week. Okay. But if you're flanking and you're actually taking hard angles and being greedy, you're going to do well. You need a new Bonnie guide. Yeah, I mean, maybe. That might actually be cool. It's a good map for Cass. Really, really think it's a good map for Cass. I also just don't really understand why people think it's a bad map. I think it's just that people don't like the map, so they conflate not liking the map with it not being good for Cassidy. I just don't really understand why. Numbani for the noobs. New Bonnies, that's good. Just play right side stairs, first point defense, and GG. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's literally GG. Like, it's really strong. Like, all of your plays are really strong. Like, I just don't understand the Numbani slander. I don't really get it. But yeah. It's gonna have to be a high A tier for me, or not high A tier, but definitely like in the A tier. I think Cassie is one of the. I think he's one of the best hit scan on that map. There's so many like, and also the plays you have a lot of cover. Like the rotations you make have a lot of really good cover along the way. Like all you can walk through all of the other than like your very first cross on attack. There's so many rotations you can make that just have cover the whole time, so you don't even die in rotations on Numbani. Like, it's so, and there's so many rat spots as well. Like, this has to be an A tier. It has to be an A tier. Has to be. Pair ESO, literally don't even, this is the worst Cassidy map in the entire game. It's literally not even close. Pair ESO is so fucking horrible for Cassidy. You're outranged by everybody and their dog. You can't get to the high ground on second point, which fucking sucks. You're outranged by everybody. The flyers are good, which you can beat, but they spam you from cover. You can't deal with it. D.Va's good on this map. It's the only playable tank on this map for the record. My kid just fucking sucks. Third point, you're outranged. First point, it's really hard to do anything. Ash just outranges you. Like, it's horrible. It's horrible. The Pair ESO has to be the worst cast map in the game. Like, it has to be worse than Circuit Royale because you literally can't do anything on second. You actually just can't do anything. Like, you can run it down main and it sucks because they have a high ground advantage. And then on you have to just go to the other high ground and pray you two-tap someone, which is not a good game plan. Circuit Royale, there's actually like at least some reasonable points. Pair ESO, there's literally no reasonable points for cast. They all suck. You have playmaking, like you have stuff you can do, but every other hero is better. Yeah. Okay, so that is all of the hybrid and escort points. As you can clearly tell, hybrid and escort is something you should not be voting for as a cast main. They're just not good. Like, there's not very many angles. You're constricted in what you can and can't do. A lot of the third points come down to just fucking main bot slop, which is so horrible. It just doesn't make any sense. This is also why, yeah, it's just not good. Not good. Why do we play? Who do we play on Pair ESO instead of Cass? Sojourn. Also, so glad to catch the tail end of the stream. Nice pun. You play Freya on Pair ESO. You also play Ashe. Ashe typically. Sojourn is okay. I mean, she's not perfect, but Ashe is definitely the better hit scan on this map. Pair ESO is probably Ashe's best map because she can coach gun to the high grounds, and it's really easy for you to outrange everybody. Sojourn's primary fire is not as good. Flyers are good on that map, which Ashe is good into. Ashe is a little bit more playable in the D.Va, although you are still countered in the D.Va, but it's definitely D tier. I mean, it's definitely playable for Ashe, but not on Cass. Your first map today was on Blizzard World? Brutal. Brutal. Matchmaker hates you. But yeah, okay. Going into the symmetric map types, oh my goodness gracious, we should love the symmetric map types. If you're not voting for symmetric map types, you are losing elo on Cassidy. I promise you, you will gain so much more elo if you pick these maps. Why? Because there's so much more angling potential for you. Every single map that's symmetric has 3 lanes that are actually playable. There's good health packs. There's cover. The timings on these rotations are also good. Like, think about like Circle Royale. There's 2 lanes on third point. But if you wanted to go to the far lane, the coast lane that has the pool, it fucking takes forever. Like, the rotations are so long. On these symmetric maps, the rotations are short, which Cassidy loves. Loves. So, hopping straight into it, Busan S tier, hard carry map for Cassidy. Super good sleeper map for Cassidy. This was my high, whenever I pushed for GM and champion, this was my highest win rate map. The reason being, Cassidy on mecha base is definitely the best hit scan in the neutral. You have a bunch of different ways to break the spawn hold. Also, Deadeye is unbelievably strong on maps like mecha base and Sanctuary. So fucking strong. You can do so much. On Sanctuary, does he get outranged? Yes. But drum side, he's unbeatable on drum side. You are unbeatable on that side of the map. No one can get you out if you're in drum side. You win every single duel there. You can hard flank on enemy backlines if you're on drum side Sanctuary. So fucking unbelievably strong. City center, he dominates the mega side of the map. No one can beat you. You can hard flank into the enemy spawn. Fucking broken. It's so broken. It's so broken. I just think he's S tier. If not S tier on Busan, it has to be A tier. But I'm convinced it's S. I'm convinced Busan has to be one of Cass's best maps. It has to be. 100%. Ilios. Ilios, I'm a little bit more skeptical on for a few different reasons, particularly because Well, I think is and Well and Ruins aren't that great for Cass, in my opinion. So I'm going to have to go for a low A. I might actually bump it down to B. So the reason being is Ilios Well is that if you don't win first fight, it's really hard to retake his Cassidy on Well. Because the high ground, Cassie's not really good into the fights around the high ground, especially with the heroes that are popular on that map, which are things like the Genjis, the Freyas, the stuff that can leverage the high ground. It's really difficult. And then on Ruins, you just kind of lack playmaking. He is good in the neutral, but you lack playmaking on that map. There's not a lot of stuff you can do other than deny main. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bump it down to B. His best map here, unironically, is Lighthouse, which is a little bit counterintuitive, but it's because on Cage side, which is the mini side of the map, he's really good at locking down that side, and you can flip the map very frequently to kill backliners. But that's about it. He's really good at that. But it's because it's such a closed map and the rotation times are really short. There is playmaking and you can find a lot of timing, particularly on Well. You can flip the map very frequently, but it's not consistently winning for Cassidy. I'd actually put it below King's Row in terms of like winnability for Cassidy. I think it's still good, but I just don't think it's as good as King's Row for Cassidy in terms of just like carry potential. Also, Diva is really popular on this map, which makes it a little bit harder to justify it being higher than A tier, A or higher. So yeah, so it's going to have to be a B tier for me. Lijiang Tower, easily S tier, probably Cassie's best map in the entire game. Because all of your rotations are really short on that map, and there's really convenient health packs for you in all the places you want to play. And then you can hard flank. Like hella hard flanking. Damn, that's crazy. I have 100% winner on Ilios this season. I think Ilios is good for Cass. Like, I think it's really good for sure. Like, I'm not denying it's a good map. I just don't think it's like among the best maps for Cass. Just because other heroes are better. Like, also, like, if they play something like Roadhog, you can just fucking lose straight up because you're really close to them. It's hard to avoid. But yeah, Lijiang Tower, lots of good flanks for you. The only map where he's debatably worse is Night Market, but I would argue that some of the way you can hold the flank sides of the maps on Night Market is super fucking good, uniquely good to Cassidy. You have Garden, you have really unique flanks. You can roll across the gap, and it's so strong for you to be able to do that and get some really surprising flanks on people. You just beat people. You just on control center, the mega side flank is so broken. He's so good. He's so good. Flashbang is just so usable on this map. It's just so good. Control's the best mode overall. Yeah, I mean, I like Flashpoint the most for sure, but Control is good. Yeah. But yeah, it has to be an S tier for me. Busan, yeah, I definitely think it's better than Busan. Nepal, this is going to be definitely around Ilios in terms of strength for Cassidy. Nepal Village is really difficult for Cass because other hit scan is just better. So is Sanctum, same issue. If you're playing with the flex DPS on Sanctum, it's actually miserable because flanking is less justifiable and then you just lose the game. So I'm actually going to bump it actually worse than Ilios. Probably like this above Dorado, but worse than Ilios. It has to be below Ilios though, because Sanctum can be so brutal if you have a flex DPS that's flanking, because you just get outranged. The meta on Sanctum is like Ashe, Emre, Sojourn, Freya. You just fucking lose. Nepal is definitely better than King's Row. No, it can't be. Cass is good on Shrine, but like you have to keep in mind, like on King's Row, if you're on a flex DPS, you have plays that are still good for you. But on Sanctum, there's only one play for your flex DPS to do, and it's to flank. And that flank is the one flank you want, which is the mini side. You don't want to play main as Cass. If you play main side, you're fucking losing. You're getting outranged by everybody. They're playing Sigma on this map, you lose. They play Risk on this map, you lose. Like, you just lose. It's really brutal. He's still good, and there's things you can still do. Nah, dude, Nepal actually has to be lower. What do you mean? I'll pull it up. It's a little bit hard to show like control maps, but I can try. We're gonna random roll this. Okay, Sanctum first try. Oh my fuck. Yeah, but Cassidy is just not. He's playable for sure. Like on Shrine, for example, you have options, right? You can come stairs side, and you can work this side, and they're both good. You can also roll tech to the high ground, which is really good, and you can deadlift by doing that. You can do these really cool flanks. Like, there's a lot you can do on Shrine. Like, Shrine is a really good map for Cassidy. There's no doubt in my mind that that's the case. And then we move to Shrine again. Okay, Sanctum. Okay, so on Sanctum, what you typically want to do on this map is that you want to come this way and play for the Mega. You want to play here. This is what you want to do. And then these fights are really good for Cass, and you can force a flank. The reason you don't want to play here, like this side of the map, is you're just outranged. You're outranged, and then if, like, let's say I'm fighting here against somebody, and then I get pushed, my rotation backwards fucking sucks. Is there a mini here? Yes, but then I'm stuck, and there's no rotation out, and I have to roll across, which is really weak. Really, really weak for Cassidy. Like, you don't want to have to play main as Cassidy on this map. It's really bad, because every other hero is better. That's the problem, right? You want to play on this side. But what I'm saying is, if you're playing a flex DPS, like let's say you have a Tracer, your Tracer is going to be here 90% of the time, and then you're going to lose. Sanctum is actually my strongest. It's probably your strongest because no one's flanking. Did you want to remove the Master's rank? Oh, good call. Thank you for that. I have your call on that. But yes, like, because, like, it's contingent on your team. Like, this map is only good if your team doesn't know how to play the game, which is fine. Like, I'm actually fine with that. But in that situation, it just kind of doesn't make any sense. Like, when there's a flex DPS, it makes it really inconsistent for Cass. Gotta restart the tier list now? Because the Masters thing? No, I'm not removing that. But yeah, and then Cassidy on this map, you can stand here and deny this rotation, and you have these flanks on the high ground, which is okay. Like, it's good. It's still good for Cassidy, but it's not fantastic. Win my code? Oh, we're doing the tier list. Yeah. So this is going to be it's going to be a B tier for me. It's definitely a good map for Cassidy. The neutrals are good. You have flank angles that you can lock down that are really strong. The rotations are short as well, but that's about it. Oasis, S tier. All of the maps are good for Cass. All the maps have a lot of rotations. I'm not going to go like super in depth about it, but there's a lot you can do. A lot of map flips you can do. University, he's uniquely good at shutting down the mini room side of the map. It's also really small, so it's kind of like University on Oasis is low-key like the nuke town of Overwatch, and you can just win that. It's so good. It's so good. All of the rotations are good on that map for Cass. All of them. Like every single point, there's playmaking. There's a lot of creativity you can do on that map. You can like hard flank. You can like main is reasonable and uniquely good for Cass. Like all of them are good. Everything is good. Samoa, this is gonna be A tier easily for me. The reason it's not higher, I'd actually put it above Numbani for sure. The reason it's not higher is because the reason it's not higher is because it is there's the one map, the beach map, that's you get outranged and you only really have one good play, which is to play on that mega side of the map that's not on the coast. And it's okay. It's not like horrible. It's actually pretty high playmaking, but or pretty high carry potential, but that's it. Because there's only one option there, it kind of sucks. But every other point, you have multiple plays that are available to you. He's good in the fights. The rotations are short. It's really easy to catch people. It's quite good. Oasis has to be a high A for me. Also, like Diva is not good on that map. Like your counters aren't really good on Samoa, so it's super playable. Super playable, carryable, high impact. You should be winning on Samoa. Calcio, I used to be a Calcio hater, but I've really come around on Calcio. Calcio, I think there are a lot of really good rotations for Cassidy. I think he sucks in the main fight, but you shouldn't be fighting for main anyway. The really great rotations. There are really good flanks for you. There's a lot of creativity for you available. Multiple options. Diva's okay on this map, but she's not the best tank. I mean, she's super playable for sure. But yeah, like I just think it's really good for Cass. Really good for Cass. Really like a lot of ratting, also potentially good on this map. And there's just a lot of skill expression. Lots of hard flanking, like dropping off the high ground and flanking through main. Like lots of cool stuff you can do on Calcio. There's also the roll tech on this map is really good as well. It's really good. Calcio is really good for Cass. Esperanza, also really good for Cassidy. I'm going to put it above Numbani as well. Really good for Cassidy. Diva is good on this map for sure, but Cassidy has a lot of playmaking on the angles. Like you can do some really cool flip maps. I'll actually pull up Esperanza to talk about it. There's a lot of map flipping and stuff like that you can do. And he's really hard to dislodge on angles, and he can shut down rotations super easily. So like, let me pull it up. Maps, none. Esperanza. Okay, restart. I love Calcio. Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. Like all the push maps are really good. Like here, like this high ground fight, like if you cap point, you stand here, you're able to do so much. You can rotate to here to stuff the choke effectively if you want as Cassidy, which is really good. But here also, like not only can you shoot people in main and deny all of this, you have this rotation like this to catch backliners, which is really fucking good. On these fights here, you can stand in main, and then you can also if you know the roll tech, you can roll tech off this to get up top here. And like this angle is really good for Cassidy as well. You can go this way, do this. Soj makes the high ground unplayable though. On first fight, it's a little bit awkward because you do have to poke out a little bit. It depends on your tank taking space. But once things get solved, it's a lot more doable. Like after the first fight resolves, everything else is super doable. Like if there's a Sojourn up here, for example, and you're retaking, like if I'm retaking this fight, you don't fight the Sojourn head on. You do this play. And Cassidy wins these duels every single time. This duel here is so fucking good for Cass. As long as there's not multiple people fighting you, it's so good. It's so good. This fight is so good for Cass. You love these fights. And then here, like, getting stuck in this choke is not really that big of an issue because you have this rotation, which is possible. You can get stuffed in this choke, but as long as you have good timing, you can make it out properly. But also, you can just walk it down main and then walk this way, which is also good. Like, there's a lot of ways to play this. It's a lot of ways to play this. Bro, Tail, I just won Blizzard World so easily. We love that for you. Fantastic word, bro. But yeah, and then on third point as well, like on, I guess this last point, you have a lot you can do on both attack and defense. Like this flank play is so strong as Cassidy. You can also walk in the room, which is good for Cassidy. You can, if you know how to roll tech off of this, you can get up here as well. There's a lot you can do. Like there's a lot of skill expression. The only part where he's like reasonably bad is kind of this part of the map because there's not a lot you can do other than kind of stand in main and like fish through this hallway for plays. But they're both really good. Like, as long as you consider staging properly, I think you can win pretty consistently on this map, for sure. And I don't think, like, I think Sojourn is good, but I don't think she's, like, 100% objectively better for Cassidy on Esperanza. Same thing with Freya and all the other hit scan. In my opinion. The hard flank playing Calcio on a bridge is goated? Yeah, 100%. That's part of why Calcio is so high for me. And why it's higher than Esperanza, for sure. Use high ground. Yep. Love that for you. Okay. New Queen Street. Also an A tier map for Cassidy. I would say it's probably above Numbani. Lots of rotations. You know what? I'm going to have to bump it down a little bit just because heroes like Soldier and Diva are really hard to deal with on this map. I might put it at the bottom of A, but I do think it's really good for Cassidy just because there's so many rotations. Like Cassidy slow? Yes, but if you play Cassidy correctly, you can set up rotations very quickly and with good decision making. Like you can get to angles that are really good for Cassidy. There's a lot of like deep flanks that are really unbelievably strong, especially if you have Deadeye. You lock down those angles if you are there as well because they're just so close quarters. It's just good. Like it's really really good for Cass. I've not played New Quinchit or Runasapi in the past few months in comp. I swear to God, no one votes for in gold. Yeah, mostly in gold, you see a lot of hybrid and escort. Like anything below diamond, it's hybrid and escort just all the time. All the time, all the time, all the time. W map. Good to see you, Tuanta, by the way. But yeah, like New Quinchit's a good map for Cassidy. Lots of skill expression to be had there. For sure. I think the only concern I have is like, especially back when Hazard was strong, this is a pretty good Hazard map. Also, Soldier is good on this map. Like, unironically, when you guys play New Queen Street, you should be banning Soldier. Dead ass. And the reason being is because if a Soldier contests you on the angles, it's super fucking losing. Like, you just can't beat him. He pops his stem and you're just dead. You get beamed. Like, it's so horrible. The New Queen Street is Soldier's best map in the entire game. Like, Soldier is uniquely good on push maps just because there's so much shit to do. There's so much rotating away from you. Wait, say that again about Soldier? Soldier is unironically a good ban on New Queen Street, which is crazy to say because people feel like Soldier is super weak, but he's actually quite good. And if you play him correctly, you'll just like if Cass ever gets banned on these maps, on push maps, just swap to Soldier, and if you play him the same way you play Cassidy, you just win the game. Dead ass. You just win. Like there was someone the other day who Cass was banned. Who was it? It was I made a video out of it. They played Cassidy on Suravasa and then they got banned and then they played Soldier and then they just beat everybody and won. Like it's so good. It's actually so strong. I love push maps. Like you guys should like you want maps where you can make hella rotations. Kwame, it was Kwame? Yeah, it was Kwame. Yeah. Like, do you guys want maps where you can like flip the map, do crazy shit, hard flank? Like that's what you want. That's what you want. All because they give you options. Like Dorado does not give you very many options. Well, most importantly, like Blizzard World, there's no good options. Icowalk, no good options. Midtown, no good options. These maps though, oh my goodness. It's so much better. It's actually so much better. Discord is 300 members now? Really? Yippee, yippee. How do you guys even notice? Does it say on the invite or something? Oh yeah, 308 members. You guys are here live for history. Thank you for 300 members in Discord. Welcome to Bug Nation, everybody. It's good to have everyone. But yeah, New Creature, definitely low A tier for me. Great map though. You should be voting for it. Noob question: as an Ashe OTP till now, is Cass basically a better version of Ashe? Nope, not at all. There's so much overlap in range. Okay, one thing we have to understand, guys, is that in Overwatch, everyone's kit allows for different playmaking. There's no such thing as this hero is a better version of that hero. Our brains like to think that way because we're monkey guys and we just don't. It's hard for us to understand that things can just be different. We like to categorize things and think of things in terms of other things. That's not really how Overwatch works. Like how it works is that you in the given kit you find a playstyle within that. Right? They might overlap. Like you can think of it like a Venn diagram. Like Ashe and Cassidy might have this in common, but there's no world where two heroes overlap. Like that's not a thing. Or there's no world where like one is a subset of another either. They're unique. Every hero is unique. Like Onron is not Genji as much as the community likes to believe. That's not how the heroes shake out. They play differently. Every hero plays differently. Okay, they play similarly, but like just how I said you play Cassidy and Soldier the same way? That's not exactly true. You play them similarly, right? But Soldier has a better gun than Cassidy at range. So you'll play him at longer ranges. Like, I would never say that Cassidy is better than Ashe in any way, shape, or form. I would just say that Cassidy has a different playstyle than Ashe, right? So the reason I coach Cassidy the way I do is because I assume that you're playing Cassidy, you want to play Cassidy to play Cassidy, right? I don't teach you to stand in main and shoot people because that's not what Cassidy does best. Cassidy's best at dueling people, right? And that's also what this map tier list is based on, right? It's like, how are you dueling people? How are you flanking? How are you using Cassidy's win condition, right? Like, that's how you should be thinking about the game. Like Ashe, if we talk about Ashe, like what is Ashe's win condition? Well, it's going to be hitting headshots at range, hitting really big dynamites, right? Stuff like that. denying dives with Coach Gun. It's going to be stuff like this. Like, your most important cooldown is Dynamite and Bob. Like, she has, and she just has a really strong neutral. So because her playmaking looks a lot different, like you just can't overlap Cassidy with something like this, because Cassidy is a duelist. Like, Ashe is just not a duelist. Ashe is a light off angle, throw hella dynamite kind of situation. Ashe Emre though? No, they're different. Emre revolves around grenade. Grenade and gun. Like, grenade and gun like are so different to Ashe's kit. They're so different. Like, grenade is, you have a lot more space denial. It's also more frequent than dynamite, so your gameplay loop looks different on Emre. Like, there's so much nuance. Like, I really don't buy into the idea that X hero is Y hero but better. Can you talk about Cass's win condition too? Just taking duels and flanks? Yeah, I mean, that's generally it. Like, think about it. Like, I'm talking about this extensively throughout the videos and kind of on stream in general. Cassidy is the best. Okay, like, let me switch to practice range instead of looking at this, by the way, so there's some stimulation, because we're going on a little bit of a tangent. But you have to understand that what makes Cassidy strong, this is what you should be thinking about for every single hero in the entire game. What makes a hero strong? What makes a hero a hero? Well, okay, let's actually think of a hero that's not Cassidy, for example. Vendetta. Okay, let's talk about Vendetta. I don't coach Vendetta. I have probably 20 minutes on Vendetta ever. Okay, and I think that's valuable here because this, like, I will still be able to derive how you play. You probably play this hero just based on the kit. Okay. Well, what does Vendetta do? She has an E that dashes in, which gives you an overhead that's high burst. Okay, so already I'm thinking I want to burst people. I want to be taking duels. This is something we want to be taking, right? Then, not only do I have that, I have a block, which is damage mitigation. So what does she lack? She lacks range. She doesn't have a gun. She has a sword. Okay, so I'm going to be wanting to play close to angles because I have a sword that doesn't have any range. Like, I want to do shit like this to really gimmick out my weapon. And then I want to use my block whenever I'm caught in the open. So let's say I go for an assassination. I can do this and then block out. And then maybe I left shift to get around the corner and dodge. Like, and this is the skill you get as a well-experienced player. It's like, do I know exactly how to play Vendetta correctly? No. But can I infer how to play Vendetta correctly based on my understanding of Overwatch? Yes. Right? Like, and that's the thing. Like, and that's what I'm trying to teach you guys how to do. It's like, whenever I teach you guys how to play Cass, I teach you guys how to understand what a hero's win condition is. You understand that Cassidy's win condition, and now I'll get to answer your question. I just want to talk about Vendetta for a second, to kind of bring up the idea. But Cassidy, what is Cassidy uniquely good at? Okay, well, he has a gun that's 25 meters. It's high burst. Okay, so already I'm thinking I want to fight people at medium to short ranges, and also I want to take duels because I'm high burst, right? Your burst heroes are typically your duelists in this game. There's some exceptions to this, like Rail and Hanzo and stuff like that. But for things that you think about, like Reaper and shit like that, I mean, it's a little bit different because they have spread or whatever. But typically that's what you end up having. But the thing about Cassidy that also makes him unique is he has shitty mobility, which is roll. And then also flashbang does fucking hella damage and slows people. So you, with bad mobility, but a really good E cooldown in a gun, you want to play for duels. Like, he's just a duelist. You want to fight people. Maybe I'm not explaining it 100% well. I think I'm going a very roundabout way of saying this. But your win condition is to duel people on angles. Yes. That's it. Duels and flanks. Duels and flanks. You also, you don't always perma-flank, but a reason you end up flanking a lot in solo queue is because your ally DPS doesn't understand flanking matters. So because you are a player that understands macro, you will flank more often than not. That's it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we got off track there. It's my bad. Okay. We only got a few maps left, but these are the slam dunk anyway. 6 hours? Yeah, we're going to wrap it up after this. But yeah, Runasapi. So Runasapi, super high impact map, arguably the best push map for Cassidy. Because there's so many angles that are so good for Cass, and you have a lot of flanking playmaking on this map. I think the major problem with Overwatch is that there isn't an indicator that you're doing something right or wrong outside of dying. Yeah, I think it's difficult to derive what the correct way to play the game is. And I think that's the biggest issue with Cassidy in particular. Thank you for the tangent. Yeah, no problem. But talking about Runasapi, let me actually pull up Runasapi real quick. We actually had a code. Let me just pull up the code. There's a lot of stuff you can do on Runesapi to carry. There's like, you have hella options at any given time. There's like 5 best plays at a given time. You have really unique plays, like you can do wraps like this and go for Deadeyes. Like Deadeye is really good on this point. These fights for you, like this here is so strong. Like denying this room is so good. You can hard wrap like this through this room and get some flanks going. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, change screen. My bad. My bad. Okay, let me walk through it all again. Okay, so whenever you come coast side like this, you have really unique Deadeye opportunities to, go for backline fights. You can, in the mid fight, wrap through jump pad and do this. You can deny rotations through main. He's really good in this neutral. Like, he's just so fucking strong. You can come this way. You can do this. It's just, there's so much. There's so much you can do. Like, Runesapi should be a map you always vote for because there's just so much skill expression in this map for Cassidy. Lots of rotations. These fights in these rooms are really good for Cassidy. Your counters aren't that good on this map. Sigma and Diva aren't very good on this map. Like, there's so much you can do. So much you can do. Yeah, like, there's so much. On third point, you have a really cool play like this. You can, like, hard wrap with Deadeye. Like, there's so much stuff. There's so much. Does he get outranged in the neutral sometimes? Yeah, but I would argue you shouldn't be fighting in the neutral anyway because all these other flanks are like really good. Really, really, really good. You have multiple options at every single moment. Always, always. I love Runesapi. Really high skill expression. Honestly, I'm actually going to bump it higher. I'm actually bumping it higher now that I think about it. I think it might be higher than Oasis. Actually, I'm going to change this a little bit. I think Busan might be a little bit more situational. Runesapi has to be one of Cassidy's best maps in the game. Has to be. Has to be. Yeah, for sure. Love that map. Atlas. Another fantastic map for Cassidy. Fantastic map. Lots of really cool angles you can do. Lots of flank playmaking. It's actually smaller than some of the other Flashpoint maps. So there's more like roundabout bullshit stuff you can do to like go spawn camp and do stuff like that. Really cool map. Really high skill expression. You have to get out of your comfort zone with the flanking and the ratting. But it's really good, especially on the high ground points where you can really deny a lot of space with Cassidy on those maps. Yeah, really, really enjoy Atlas for Cassidy. The only thing I don't like is first point. Cassidy's just kind of worse than everybody else in the first one. So I might put it, just keep it in low S tier, maybe actually high A tier. Considering that Samoa is also an A tier, I might keep it high A. It's definitely good. I haven't played Atlas enough. I feel like the flanks aren't obvious and everything feels so open. Yeah, I think most of the time I coach Atlas, like I haven't had very many Atlas codes, but most of the time you guys play Atlas, we're not flanking enough. Or you like staging correctly. Like the last YouTube video we had, like he just didn't flank. Like, well, there's literally no flanking happening on some of the points. Some of the points he had really good ideas, but on some of them he just like AFK'd in main or like missed duels or something like that, or he staggered like something weird. It wasn't like an actual issue with the map. What should be your accuracy beyond cast? It didn't, like, accuracy is not a thing. Like if you're measuring your success based on your accuracy, you're on the wrong. You have the wrong idea. But if you want an answer, you should aim for 50-20. 50-20 should be your goal. 50-15 is fine, but yeah, 50-20 should be your goal. Yeah. On average. On a season average, not on a game average, just for the record. But yeah, I don't want to go down the accuracy rabbit hole. New Junk City, it's going to be A tier as well. I've also come around on New Junk City. I actually think it's way better after the rework. So much stuff you can do. There's only one point that's kind of bad for Cassidy, and it's the one on the bomb flats one. No. It's let me actually pull it up. It's the, let me see. Do I have a New Junk City code? By the way, I could just pull up to make it easier. No, I do not. Okay. So we're gonna go to custom games, create, settings, maps. New Junk City. New Junk City. Here we are. Okay, so there's only one point that's kind of bad for Cassidy. No. Oh, fuck. Okay, we'll just go Tracer or Sombra. Okay, the only point that's kind of bad for Cassidy. First point's good. So is bomb flats here. It's this one that's all the way over here that's kind of bad. And it's only because the only option you really have that makes it's Junkyard. The only option that you have that makes a lot of sense is to play main here, which is okay sometimes, but notice it's really open. Like, look how open all this space is. It's really awkward to push forward on this. Really, really awkward. And then this point, like, the only other thing you can do is stand here, and this is, like, obviously low playmaking. Like, look how fucking long range all this shit is. And then you can, like, do this, which can be okay sometimes, but it's really awkward when you get pushed. Just kind of sucks. I hate flashpoints so much walking. I die a lot. Well, yeah, I mean, that's a skill. On low key, I hate to say it, but it's just a skill issue. Flashpoint is really good for cast. Like, you should be voting for Flashpoint every single time as a cast main, for sure. Without a doubt in my mind. But yeah, there like on this map, there's so much ratting and flanking you can do. Like on this point, you can go that side and then like hard wrap the enemy team. Cassie's really good into this fight in particular. And then on this map, you can like, let's say we spawn on that side, you can like hard flank this way and come shoot backline, which is really fucking broken. You can do the same thing here. Like, just you have to think outside the box in these points. Like if you're coming main as Cassidy, you're probably doing something wrong on this map. Probably doing something wrong. Like, go hard left, go hard right. It's typically really strong. If you really want to rank up, are good at multiple characters, you should switch on bad maps. I'm be honest, I think you should just spam Cass. I'm of course biased because I just spam Cass to champ, but I think Cassidy just teaches the fundamentals so well that if you just spam Cass, you will just understand everything else about the game. You will just get it. And switching to any other hero is just going to be so easy. But yeah, I mean, if you want to be 100% objectively correct, you should have a 2-hero pool, in my opinion, and then be Cass and then flex DPS, in my opinion. Let me go back to the tier list. Is there any other resources other than Vaxi you recommend for aim training? Thanks, 8. And then listen to other people. Listen to people that aren't me for aim training, because I have literally no idea what I'm talking about. I'm not the guy for aim training. I'm not going to act like I'm an authority in the matter. Okay, what's the Cassian tank? I have no idea. I haven't even touched tank in forever. Suravasa. Okay, last map. This is another one of the best casting maps in the entire game. This has to be the second best behind Lijiang. Suravasa is the map I get from you guys that is the most consistently winning, which I'm super proud of from you guys. Like, nice job. I love your guys' skill expression on Suravasa. Lots of flanking, super possible. Everything's in your effective range. You're one of the best hit scan. Flanks are good. They're really convenient megas for you. Lots of really good plays. Lots of really good rat angles. Like, you should love Suravasa. I can't win on Suravasa even if you pay me. Skill issue. Deadass skill issue. You should always be like, Suravasa is such a good map for Cassidy. Diva's okay on that map, but Sigma's not that good on that map. Like, your counters aren't that good. You're like, the only thing that's really bad into you is like Junk or Queen, which can be kind of rough. But it should be pretty winning for you across the board. It's just so good. There's so many flanks, so many options. Like, one thing I want you guys to keep in mind is like, notice how from S tier to D tier, the amount of options you have goes from super high to super low. Like, you have so many options as Cassidy on these maps that are actually good, and then so many options, like no options that are good on these maps. Which is why Parry is so his ass for Cass. Like, that's the thing. You have high options, everything's in your effective range on all of these maps up here, and then everything else kind of sucks. But yes. Hi, I'm new here. Literally got recommended your channel like 5 hours ago. Cassidy made it, so I'm definitely subbing. Well, Gallo, welcome to Bug Nation. Good to see you. But yes, this is gonna be the tier list. Do I want to change anything about the lists within each rank? Lijiang. No. Atlas, New Junk, Samoa, Colossus, US Franca, New Bonnie, New Queen Street. No, I don't think so. No, I like that. Kings Row, Ilios. I'll maybe bump Kings Row down from Ilios, but I do think it's above Nepal. No, it can't. It actually can't be. It actually needs to be lower than that. And maybe Ilios. No, I don't think I bumped Ilios higher, and I don't think I bumped Nepal higher. I don't think so. I think the higher Elo you go, the more prevalent that this is going to be worse. At what map should I swap off? Any of these D tier maps. Any D tier map, you should swap off Cassidy if you want to win. If you want to get better as a player, you should just play Cassidy anyway and try to figure out how to win. Because you'll just learn more. On any of the D tier maps, it's worth just playing a different hero, to be honest. Tailgate, parry, ESO, or 6 lack of... Definitely the footsteps. Holy shit, do not get me fucking started on the footsteps. I fucking hate that that's a mechanic. I fucking hate that shit. It pisses me off beyond belief. Oh my god, it makes me so irrationally angry. I'd say swap off any D tiers. Just the D tiers. You can win on the C tiers. Don't capitulate. Don't capitulate on these maps. You can win on these. You can win. Also, like, only swap, like, the only, like, if you're gonna swap, play Sojourn. Like, if you're gonna swap off C and D, play Sojourn. And, like, if you guys are swapping, you need to pick one other hero. You need to be a 2-trick. 2-trick is the most efficient way to climb, I promise. It's way more efficient. Because you just won't learn the other heroes properly if you do more than that. You'll just have assumptions that are wrong. Your assumptions will be wrong. Like, just how people swap to Cass and assume they're playing Cass correctly, they're just wrong and they lose. That's why Cass is a 2% win rate or whatever. Yeah. Should I just 2-trick Tracer and Surge? Tracer Surge? Yeah, pick one. Pick one. I really don't care. Cass and Tracer is good. Cass and Surge are good. Both are good. Just pick one. They're both fine. Like, you're going to win so much. Like if you pick Cass Surge, you're going to suck whenever your other guys double hit scan. Okay? That's the price you pay. If you pick Cass Tracer, you're going to suck on maps like Circuit Royale. But that's fine. That's the price you pay. Like, that's okay. You don't have to win on every single map, guys. Sometimes you just lose on a certain map. You have a 40% winner on a map. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I wanted you to pick one. I would pick, if I were you guys, I think, whenever I think about Overwatch, I pick things that are difficult so I can learn more about the game. So I would pick Cass Tracer because that's the more difficult 2-trick to be. It's more difficult, and you also learn more about Overwatch when you do that. I think Cass Genji is the best 2-trick to be in the game, but it's substantially harder than Cass Tracer. So I think Cass Tracer is probably easier. Like, my tier list is Cass Tracer, Cass Genji, Cass Tracer, Cass Sojourn. It's one of those three. You should pick one. I don't think Cass Ashe makes any sense. I don't think Cass Freya makes any sense. Like, it should just be one of those three, in my opinion. But at the end of the day, you should just pick whatever's fun. If you're having fun on a hero, pick them. By all means. Opinion on Cass Soldier? Don't like it at all, because those heroes do the same thing. If you have fun on those heroes, then pick those heroes. Like, at the end of the day, it's up to you. If you want the most efficient hero pool, and you want to be a Cass main, you should be like one of the three I mentioned earlier. Are there any Tracer coaches in the Tailverse? No. No. There's no one that's really like me that's like super in-depth about one hero. That doesn't really exist. There's right click for Mercy, but there's like, and then there's like Bozo for Kiriko, but they don't upload anymore. Like, there's a few people, but there's no one like as active in hyper niche as I am. But yeah. But okay, that is going to be it for today's stream. If you're here, drop a GG in chat. If you're here and you enjoyed the stream and you're a proud member of Bug Nation, drop a GG in chat. I will give you 2 tickets for upcoming streams for being a part of the community. So you're more likely to get selected next time for coaching. I do want to take a moment to thank everybody for being here. Let me switch to Firefox to make sure I get everybody for the stream. If you are in the wheel, do not fret. You will be saved for next time. Daniel and Gada. Let me actually put it in a different thing so I remember to double it later, because I don't want to type every name a billion times. But if you were not selected in today's stream, do not fret. You will be eligible in the future for selection. Raptor, Brahabs, Tuanto, Juosa. Thank you everybody for being here. I really appreciate all of you guys being a part of Bug Nation. Just as an update, keep in mind that the new spreadsheet dropped in beta, and I definitely recommend you guys track your games. It has been one of the most successful programs we have had as a community, so I definitely recommend you guys check it out. Everybody who's done a spreadsheet has had only success in doing the spreadsheet. Thank you, Kwame, for dropping the command. They've had only success. It's really good for keeping you aware and conscious of your game, and not letting you just autopilot. Like, it's really cool. Let me actually show you guys in the Discord something that we've seen as well. Where did Raptor put his data? Was it in here or was it in the Sirius channel? Here. So for example, Raptor was someone who tracked his data before, and then he finally transferred it over to my template that I built. And look at this really cool data that he now gets to see. He's able to see what his best map is and what has contributed the most and the least to his win rate. And the thing that's really good about this is it puts it into objective perspective. Is Ilios actually a good map for you? Yes or no? Is Eichenwald actually a good map for you? Yes or no? And then you can think about, okay, maybe I need to send Tail a VOD on Eichenwald. Maybe I need to send Tail a VOD on Runesapi. And then you can become better as a player, right? You can address your weaknesses. So really, really, really recommend you guys do a spreadsheet. Fuck Eichenwald. Yep. I would have to agree. I'll definitely have to agree. But really, really recommend you guys keep a spreadsheet. It's going to be, I will have a video on it soon after we finalize the spreadsheet format. Yes, definitely recommend you guys do that. Next stream is going to be Monday, starting at the same time, 12 p.m. EST, and we will run for six hours again. So just keep in mind, all streams moving forward are going to be about 6 hours, and that's going to be something I'm going to stick with just for, longevity purposes and, keeping it sustainable. But with that being said, I want to thank everybody for being here and once again being a member of Bug Nation. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. That's going to be it for me today, guys. And I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.